Dolores, a forgotten world, hidden in the stars from its own existence, yet saved by its own weakness. A place where the creator Pandora exists amongst her creations. Little do they know that it's all a lie. Their creator, their sanctuary, even the guarantee of tomorrow. An impending doom called the Judicator comes closer by the day. Will the chosen women foreseen in the stars be enough to save the last world in existence? Stay a while and witness the words I set to page, for we are all mere spectators to the Chronicles of Dolores.
Hello, hello, hello. I am Rune Rook, your DM, and I'm gathered here with some incredible players for session 59 of the Promises of Pandora. Now, I want to jump right into it because I have a lot planned and so much is going down. Now, as usual, I want to do a recap, but before that, we're going to do a roll call. Alice Solnir, are you there?
I'm here again.
That is divine news. Gwendolyn Wonder, are you there?
I'm here.
That is wonderful news. Caliph Ironvein, are you there?
I'm still here 5 seconds later.
That is devilish news. Lorelei Winoria, are you there?
I'm here.
That is deathly news. Lyra Maris, are you there?
I'm here.
That is chilling news. Naren Phantom, are you there?
I'm here.
That is ghostly news. And Slapjaw, are you there?
I am here.
That is hoppin' news. All right, guys, we're gathered and ready to begin session 59. I have so much plans. Let me get the music started, and then we'll do a little recap.
The fact you missed out on the opportunity to say that's riveting news is wild for me.
Listen, I didn't think about it. You gotta
be fast with it, Cap.
All right. We are now beginning session 59. And as with any good beginning, we need a little bit of a recap of the past to understand what's going on. Our players have managed to defeat the Rotten, or rather the Center. They've managed to overcome the battle against Tora. The gods are gone! They've been sealed away forever! You can't see them, you can't interact with them, they're gone, they're out of the picture. Meanwhile, our players stand around each other trying to kind of process everything that's happened. Leo has reconciled with Alice and Asher as they've talked and, bonded a little bit. Meanwhile, Caliph and Tazrael had a good heart-to-heart talking about, their relationship and the future and a lot of different things going on right now. All that being said, I want us to... Oh, my bad, I almost totally forgot. Calyx and Lorelei also had a little bit of a scene going on, and they talked it out, and I'm willing to say that they worked it out, and they both reappear on the battlefield. So they are both together now. As Calyx is ready to fight beside Lorelei, I will continue that scene later to make sure, but basically he's on board. All right,
Okay,
guys. Cool. Now I can't contain myself, so I'm gonna get to the first plot twist right away. Hold on. Things are about to get crazy. Okay. Lyra Maris, are you there?
What?
So Lyra,
What, Cam? What do you want? Please.
So Lyra, you just had a conversation with Jericho. He told you that he needs to teleport to you right away. Not just for Nedwin, who you've managed to capture. His brother, his little brother, who has gone out of his way to kill his father, to kill his mother, and kill his whole family, his whole village, his loved one. All because of Nedwin. And Jericho tells you that he needs to see you right away, that it's something important. And he seemed nervous to talk about it. Nobody knows what it is. But let's find out. As Jericho quickly asks for help in the Republic of Cogspire, and he teleports right in front of Lyra. Everyone else is having their own conversations. And Lyra, you hear the sound of a teleportation spell. One moment. And you see Jericho appear, but he's facing the wrong direction. His back is to you. And you see another man standing beside him as well. A man in red armor standing beside Jericho. I want you to roll a perception check.
Sorry, you want me to roll perception? Okay.
Absolutely.
Just double checking. And if I roll shit, you curse me. 24.
So the 24, you recognize the armor. The armor, its design, its color, it looks exactly like Caleb's armor, but it's on a man instead of a woman. And as you look at the armor, Jericho looks around and he says, Lyra? My love? As he kind of like gazes around looking for you. And then he slowly turns around and his eyes, they reach yours. And you see something in his arms that shocks you to your core. And I'm posting it in keynotes as I say it out loud. You see him holding a baby in his arms right in front of you. A baby with his hair
God.
and your eyes.
I got him pregnant! No, honestly, I'm so is this like the future Jericho or something? What the fuck?
It's funny you say that because as you may have, thought like what is going on, you see the young man standing next to Jericho wearing Caleb's armor.
That's another one that looks like me. Or him. Us.
Yep. Yep.
What?
I'm gonna make the images appear on stream for those who aren't able to see. One moment.
Okay, Lyra is just staring at him, completely dumbfounded, looking at the... So confused. I think she's like... I don't know. I think she's just so shocked in this moment. She's like, what?
And as
like literally cannot get words out because she's so like confused on what to say.
and as you like stand,
yeah.
As you stand there in shock, no, you're good. You're doing great. You're doing great. So as you stand there in shock, Jericho, he stands there and his eyes like they kind of lighten when he looks at you and he says, Lyra, I can explain. And as he says that, the young man in Caleb's armor steps forward and he looks you in the eyes and his face softens as he looks at you. And I'm going to post the image in Keynotes. One moment.
He better not fucking say, Mom!
He says...
Please, no.
He says...
No.
He says, Mom, is that you?
Excuse me now. I don't have a child in this moment in time. I don't... Excuse me now. What is going on? I think she's just like trying to come up with words on like to explain how or why this is happening. Like, obviously I, as a like player, I can like say like, okay, this is some kind of like time variant future thing. But Lyra is so like, she's a little bit dense, guys. She's just like staring and she's like, hey, I'm still young. Like, I have a child right now. Like, this is a war. And she's trying to like piece these things together by saying like what's happened so far. And then kind of like trying to understand how this has come to be. But she's literally just muttering aloud. She can't even like, I don't know.
So as you stand there, like, and your son, he looks at you, Jericho, he nods and he looks at him and he says, like, one second. Sorry, I was double checking my notes.
In her head, she's like, so we've got one really old one and a baby. What? when did this happen? I think there is a part of her that, like, for a split second, she goes, "Did I get Jericho pregnant?" but she like dumbs it down. She like puts it away. She's like, "No, that's stupid. Why would I do that?
So
how could I even do that?"
so as he stands there, Jericho, he looks at him and he says, "Vados," and by the way, that's just a name that I thought of. You can change the name. I'm totally cool with that. But he calls him Vados. As Vados, he actually, I'm giving a different name. I'll call him. Let's call him.
Cool ass name though. Vados.
Vados
Cockspire.
Let's call him.
That's pretty cool. But yeah.
Yeah, but it sounds similar to another name. Let's do. Kadros. So Kadros stands there and Jericho looks at him and he says, "Kadros, can you give us a moment? I have to talk to Lyra." As Kadros nods, "Just don't let it take long. I have to talk to the Promises." I know. Just give me a moment, please. As Kadros walks away. So Jericho walks up to you and he smiles lightly. I know it's really crazy. I'm gonna explain everything. Just try not to lose it, okay? Everything has an explanation.
She's got like a vein in her forehead throbbing. She's like trying to think. She's like, okay.
So
okay, I won't freak. Maybe.
So he looks at you and he places a hand on your cheek as he says, "It's faster to do it this way." As you see his hand begin to glow, and he says out loud, "Spirit of strength, show Lyra what I've seen." And you begin seeing images flash through Jericho's mind. You see an image of when you and Jericho laid together in the Republic of Cogspire after he won his battle. The two of you had your moment.
What is this, a sex dream? Huh?
No.
You get to see his memories. His first memory is a sex dream. Okay, continue, please. Please.
So as you two have that moment, you realize that something happened during your, scene. Basically, the spirit of strength, it took the energy between the two of you and it created a baby out of it. I'm posting in keynotes what this looks like.
Just like in the air magically? Or did I get pregnant? What the fuck?
I think the image explains everything. Go ahead and take your time, take a look at it.
Yeah.
Oh, this motherfucker. Why is this? What?
What the fuck?
So what, now he's pregnant? No, what? No, I'm confused. No, Cap, please explain. Was there any
The
pregnancy
universe
involved?
is pregnant. You got the universe.
The universe
pregnant.
is pregnant with my child?
No. So
Oh my god,
so,
I fucked the universe.
so the baby.
What?
So the baby, like in terms of the baby it's a non-traditional baby. So no one was pregnant. It was a baby created out of the
Oh my god, we have
out
Jesus.
of the energy.
Wait, no, even Jesus was fucking born. What? Well, he was born through cesarean, but still.
Yep.
Okay, so this child just came into existence one night?
Yeah, that's right. And Jericho says the baby, it just appeared in front of me. And after I saw it, the spirit of strength, she explained everything to me. She told me where she comes from. Apparently, there was something created even before the gods. A nexus. They call it the nexus of will. It carries all the spirits within will. Strength, courage, a variety of different emotions within spirits. And when the Judicator began to attack the universe, the spirits, they fled. The nexus fell apart. Multiple of them have crashed into this world and are in hiding. The spirit of strength was in Kovar's ancestor. And now she's attached to us, me, and by extension, you. The child was born out of our energy. And when it comes to Kadros, he appeared in front of me with a device, a time watch. He told me that I had invented it, apparently, in the future. That I developed some kind of time device, but that it could only be used one time. And he used it to come here. He told me that he needed to speak to the Promises of Pandora, that he had a message for them. I'm showing another image now.
So, this baby in your arms is Kadros?
That's right. That's right. This child will grow up to become him.
Okay.
And to be
I
clear,
thought you wanted to kill Nedwin, and now we have a bet. I don't. Okay. I guess Caleb's not the only one now.
and to be clear, this baby is created out of both of your energy. So, but yeah, I'm posting.
I know, but somehow looks like a carbon copy of him, of course.
Well, it's got your eyes. I mean,
Is that it? Is that fucking it? Yeah, alright, whatever. It's fine.
maybe I'll give him pointy ears. Maybe I'll change that. Oh, God.
Yeah, you give him like slightly pointy ears. I'd like that. Thank you.
Does that mean he is quarter elf?
He is a quarter elf.
Yep.
Nice.
But I posted the images.
Why
of
did
what...
Caleb's armor? What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm like, what? Did I give it to him or?
Caleb dead
did
by
he
the time my
join?
boy grows up.
Or no, I mean, she retired, so she would have no use for her armor. So maybe that would be like a thing, but like, what the fuck?
So Kadros, he looks at Caliph. He walks up to her, and Kadros, he would look at Caliph, and he would say, "Aunt Caliph, it's good to see you. You look, well, you don't look as strong as I know you from where I'm from." And who's that? As he looks at Tazriel.
Kayla's looking at
Sorry,
Pedro's
sorry,
with-
just sorry. No, continue. I'm just
No,
gonna
no,
be
no.
quiet right now.
No, go
go for
I'm
it,
trying
go
to
for it.
process this.
Oh yeah, it's
Sorry.
a lot to process.
So this future child has just suddenly walked off from this conversation, gone up to Caleb and been like, "Hey, auntie, who the fuck is this?
Yep.
Huh?"
We clearly have a very deep relationship, okay? You don't know me like my nephew does, okay? We're
Roll-
besties, actually.
Roll a perception
Okay,
check,
all right.
Caleb. Roll a perception check, Caleb.
Oh, great.
It's funny that Caleb said that.
7.
With a 7, I'll give it to you. That's okay. It's high enough. He's looking at
Ooh.
Caleb like she's his mom.
Huh?
Nah. What's
Did
going
I
on right
raise
here?
Did I raise him? What the fuck?
And
Okay, Caleb?
you see your family crest like on his armor. Like he's looking at you. His armor is designed just like yours, and he's looking at you like you're his mom. He looks at you with a lot of respect.
What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why am I involved in this? Okay. Kayla's, as soon as
Hey, it better be
he
Mummy
says her
Lyra
name-
and Auntie Caleb together. That's
Oh my god,
only-
we're
that's
lesbians.
Lyra
That's
not
what it
Fortnite.
is. That's what it is. Okay, yeah, that makes
We're
sense.
lesbian lovers anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Kayla looks at him extremely confused. I imagine her eyebrows are furrowed and her mouth is slightly ajar as she's trying to compute. Why do you look like Jericho? Is that my She steps closer and leads her head in to look at his armor. Is that my family?
He nods at you, and he is very respectful as he looks at you, and he says, Forgive me. I don't mean to be rude or to cause distress to you. My father told me that he would tell all the promises, but I know that you can handle it. I know that you, out of everyone here, I can trust you the most. You are the most honorable person that I know. You raised me. You made me into the warrior that I am.
What? I don't know. Who are you?
My name, it's Kadros. I'm the son of Jericho and Lyra from the future.
Wait. She grabs onto Tazriel's arm. He's like, wait. You're Lyra's and Jericho's son, but I raised you, and your name is Kadros?
That's right.
And you're wearing my... I'm sorry, what kind of sick joke is this? She looks over, trying to find Lyra, and she sees her, and she's staring at her what the fuck, dude?
Tazriel looks at him, and Tazriel, real quick, Tazriel, he'd be like, well, his armor does look like yours, Caleb. And Kadros would squint at Tazriel. Who's that? Where's Ventari?
Wait, how do you know Ventari?
Well,
Did he raise you too?
well, kind of. Whenever he was around, he's your husband.
Okay. And she's about to walk over to Lyra, but then she remembers, she pauses, and she goes, did I raise another child, or was it just you?
You raised another. He wanted to come with me, but this watch is only good for one trip.
Was it my child?
Yes. It was. Your child's... I can't say too much. I can only tell you things that involve me directly.
He
Otherwise...
fucking blabbed his mouth for now! Oh my god. At this point, would Lyra have noticed this? I feel like she was very locked in on Jericho for an explanation. Would she have noticed Caleb looking at her if you just looked at me?
Yes, absolutely, yes.
And
yes,
you didn't say
absolutely.
anything?
Absolutely.
Yeah, just mouthing, what the fuck?
I think at that point Lyra kind of looks over and she's like, and she's trying to call Kados back over. And she looks at Caleb and she's like, I don't know.
I think what Kayla's gotta do, she's gonna let go of Taz, but she's gotta grab Katerus's like his forearm or like his elbow or whatever and start dragging him back towards Lyra. And she's gonna say, where Ventari is and who this man is doesn't matter. You're from the future. No, I'm not dealing with this. I'm taking you back to your mother. She sounds unsure when she says that, but she says it anyway.
Kadros, he looks at Caleb and he says, wait, before we go, there's something I have to tell you. Something that I haven't told Jericho, that I haven't told Lyra, and you need to keep it to yourself.
Telling me?
Yes.
Fine. Fine.
Please. Everyone deafened except for Caleb.
No!
Bruh, why does my child keep a secret of my dead?
I don't like this.
So
Okay.
are you ready for the secret, Caleb?
No, but okay.
Kadris, he looks at you and he says, listen, I came back here just to make sure that you guys win. In the future, Ovelius wins. Most of you lose. Some of you die. I came here to make sure you guys win. I'm not supposed to change too much aside from that. However, my mother, she died in this war. She died before I could meet her. Jericho, he wouldn't tell me much about how she died. All he said was that she was alone when she died. You're the only person
No.
You're the only person that I can trust. I know this is a lot. I know it's crazy, and I understand your hesitation, but I'm telling you, Caleb, it's me, okay?
No. See, what I've dealt with crazy stuff ever since I got to the THA, and I know crazy stuff can happen, but I know you're a fucking liar because there's no way in hell I would ever let Lyra die alone.
I'm not saying it was intentional, but just listen, please. No matter what, there's going to come a time where she wants to do something on her own. You can't let her. Don't let her be alone. Protect her.
I never would. She's my best friend. I'm never leaving her alone. And she's never leaving me alone. That's how we've worked this entire time.
Okay.
And
okay. I believe
you might be from the future, but that is not the future of the world we live in right now, because I would never let that happen. And
I believe you.
No.
I believe that by me telling you, it'll change things. I just want to say, he starts tearing up a little bit as he says, this was a one-way trip. I can't go back to where I came from. The last time that I saw you was when I left. And you were really mad at me for leaving. You told me that the past was the past, that I had to let it go, that I had to move on with my life, but I didn't listen to you. And I know that it doesn't really count because you're not her, but well, I just wanted to say thank you for being the only mom that I ever had, for always believing in me, for raising me to be honorable, for raising me to be strong. Thank you for everything. And I'm sorry for the burden I've brought, but I believe in you, and I'll help you and the other promises make sure you win this war for the sake of everyone.
Kayla's not really sure how she feels about this whole thing. But she's dealt with crazier stuff, I think. So she's kind of like, okay, I mean, I guess it makes sense that she would take care of Lyra's baby if
All right.
Lyra died.
I'm going to indefinite.
They can
now.
unmute, but
Yep.
I have one more thing to ask him.
Okay. I told him undeafen. All right, go ahead, Caliph. What's your question?
Okay. She looks at him and puts a hand on his shoulder and like kind of squeezes it a little bit, but not like to hurt him, just like very firm. And she'll ask, "Am I a good mom?"
You're the best. The best that I've ever seen.
Okay. And she'll give him a hug. And she kind of squeezes him. I don't know. I feel like a little maternal, but she's a little unsure, so it's pretty quick. She like squeezes him, but then like lets go really fast because she's like, no, this is fucking weird. And she goes, okay, go talk to them. I'll be here, or do you want me to go with you?
He nods and he walks of you.
Okay.
And that's the secret conversation they had. What do you think, Lyra?
Uh-huh.
What do I think? What do I think? What? Nah, what the fuck is going on? Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah.
Interesting secret.
Lyra.
Nah, 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 nah. I think she's still like kind of half glaring at Jericho, like, you better explain now because I brought you Nedwin wrapped as a gift and you bring me this.
Listen, I understand your doubt, but I'm telling you, this is our baby. I admit that I wanted to wait a little longer until we had a house and we were established, but this child, it's ours, Lyra.
We have a goddamn palace, Jericho, now. You are the ruler of a republic. What do you mean, a house? I don't... Oh my god. Oh my
We're
god.
established. He's a fucking billionaire.
Jericho looks at you and he steps closer to you. He says, I have a palace. I have a republic, but what I really want is just a house with you and me.
You mean a home? No, Capri, do that line. Say home.
A home. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're
Sorry.
You're good. No, I respect that. You're good. He says, a home. I just want a home with you and me and our baby. We don't even have to name him Kadros. The future's not set in stone. We can name him whatever we want. We can raise him any way we want. He told me.
Yeah, I think Lyra kind of whispers that she's like, Kadros, that's like, I mean, that's an interesting name. I'm not sure if that's what I want for our baby, but okay.
Jericho, he kind of whispers to you. He says, look, I know that none of this is normal. It's not anything that we expected. But this doesn't mean that we can't have kids the traditional way as well. I just wanted you to know that.
Jericho, you perv. Pervert.
he says, listen, I plan on putting the child somewhere safe during the war. I'll make sure he's taken care of. I thought that you deserved to see him. I didn't want to distress you. I just wanted to be honest with you.
I think at this point, Lyra's still like heavily processing everything. but I think she does like get a bit closer to Jericho. And I think maybe it's a bit like very tentatively, like very nervous, but she will reach out and she wants to touch the baby.
He puts the baby in your arms.
Oh my god, okay. He
puts
just
the
wanted to
baby-
stroke his cheek and then she gets handed a baby.
Yep.
Okay. Why does it sound like that? Okay. She's like very awkwardly rocking this child. And she's like, she's never spent time around children, like especially very little children. She was an only child. She went after turning 9 or 10, she went straight into kind of training to be a warrior in her teens. She never had to think about anyone else until maybe Jericho. And then now this having a kid, like she is reeling a little bit, like everything's going a bit crazy. But I don't know, I think at this moment, maybe after a couple moments of just holding this child, she relaxes a little bit. She's like, whew. He's a little bit heavy, but she's staring down at the baby's face. Cat. Like he's beautiful.
The baby looks at you while it's like sucking its thumb. It looks at you like right in your eyes, and just for half a second, you can't tell if you imagined it, but the baby looks at you and it says, "Mama."
What, the baby fucking says, okay, all right. Okay, and I think somewhere in her she's like still freaked out, but like there's a small part of her that is like, damn straight, mom, it's your first word.
Yep.
She's like, that's right, you ain't gonna be saying papa first, it's mama.
Yep. And as you look at the baby, you feel power in this baby, like you feel strength in it. And not only that, but as you're holding it, an image goes through your mind of when your mom would read you stories in bed, when she would read you stories to go to sleep. The same level of comfort.
I think, yeah, and I think also the memory that would more stand out for her is her mum brushing her hair, and I think she would like just run her fingers through the baby's hair gently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I don't know, she just feels really weird. She's a little bit freaked out, and she's kind of like, she's half stepped off of Nedwin to take this baby, and she goes, and she kind of looks up at Jericho still like cradling this child, and she goes, he's your problem now.
I'll take care of him. Jericho's face turns serious as he approaches Nedwin. He pulls a dagger out. And as he walks up to Nedwin, Nedwin is currently bound on the floor, and Nedwin crouches in front of him. Hello, brother. It's been a long time. What is that, your baby? I didn't realize that your bitch was pregnant. It's a bit more complicated than that. But you're right. That child is my son. And you are my brother. Despite the fact that you've killed almost everyone I care about. You always were good at playing the victim, Jericho. Always good at acting like your life was harder than mine. Did you ever think that maybe I was the victim? That maybe I was treated like nothing more than a second choice? I wasn't born crippled. My arms and legs worked well. I was able to hunt. I was able to clean. I was able to do everything Father wanted, and yet he still cared more about you than me. So spare me your self-righteous speech, and, 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 Jericho crouches down. And he looks him in the eyes. You know, yesterday, if you had asked me, I would slit your throat right now. But when I look into my child's eyes, when I think about the future, it makes me realize that we've all been locked in a cycle of hatred, a cycle of bloodshed. I feel like this war is just a symptom of people suffering. I don't know much about Ovelius, but from what I've been told by Gwen and others, she wasn't always evil. She turned into that because of her desperation for her husband. Maybe if we gave people a chance to change, then they can. I think it's too late for Ovelius, but I don't think it's too late for you. Despite everything you've done, I want to believe that I don't have to steal my child's uncle from him. That you can change, Nedwin. Because I think that deep down, what you really want isn't revenge. You want love. That's why you've been obsessed with what I was told Naren. You've been obsessed with the idea of love. And so because of that, I'm going to let you go. If you let me go, I'll kill you. I'll kill Lyra. I'll kill your baby. If I see you anywhere near any of us, then I'll take you down myself. But I'm not going to kill you if I don't have to. He cuts the rope on Nedwin, freeing Nedwin. Nedwin stands up and he begins to walk away. And he turns back. You'll regret this, Jericho. I'll make you regret this. As Nedwin walks away. And as he walks away, Kadros, he walks up. And he looks at Lyra holding the baby in her arms. And he says, You look just like your picture. As Kadros says softly as he looks at Lyra.
Okay, this is making me think Lyra dies. Oh! What? I look like... She kind of like looks up at Kadros and she's like... She is shocked by this. She's like, My picture, this... So... You're my son. This baby is you, and you don't know me more than a picture? Like she looks at him, she's quite hurt by that. Like, that realization maybe of just like trying to think of that as a possibility.
I do know you. I know you well. It's just that as I grow up, you get really busy. You start exploring the world. You said
Too busy for my son?
You told me that there was something you had to do. That you had to travel the world. But you had a journal. I would read it sometimes to feel close to you. You've always loved adventure. You've always loved nature. That's something that I think we have in common. But it's really good to see you, Mom. It's been a long time. And I don't want you to think you're a bad mom, because you're not. You're the best. I know that you are, because even from where I'm from, even though I almost never saw you. Every time I asked Dad about you, he would smile, and he would say nothing but good things. After over 20 years, he still only ever talked about you. That's how I know that you're good, that you're a good person. And I'm happy that I get to meet you now.
Do not know me.
I can't say.
What happens where I do not know my son?
He looks down.
And when my son does not know me, he relies on a picture and on a journal?
His eyes, they look at you. I'm not supposed to tell you.
Do not tell me I am a good mum, because that is not what I have ever wanted. I was left alone and I needed my mother. I would never be that kind of mother. Do not tell me that I was good if I left.
He looks down and he's shaking a bit. In the future that I'm from, I don't know why, or rather, I don't know the details, but you're dead. You don't make it out alive of this war. You die before I could ever meet you.
I think Laura just stays silent at that. I think maybe there's like... Would she cry? I mean, she's a little bit watery-eyed. I think maybe just like a single tear kind of comes down her cheek. Very elegant single tear.
Yeah.
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 Oh.
Tough.
Yeah. I think she just looks at him. She's quite shocked. And she just looks down at her baby in her arms. And she's like, I will not leave this child. No matter what world you're from.
I agree.
I would not leave my son.
That's why I'm here. I'm not technically supposed to be here to save you, but of course I'm going to try. I'm here to save all of you. The Promises of Pandora, we need to talk. All of us. I need to tell you what I know. I need to tell you how to win this war. Please, gather the others. We have to talk quickly.
Okay. She's got a baby in her arms. How would she get people's attention? I think maybe she would look at Caliph.
Yes, Caliph is good.
I think she would look at Caliph and she would say, could you gather the others, please?
I think Kayla's a little shocked by this information, so she stares at Lara for a little bit, trying to process, but she starts very clumsily dig into her bag to try to get her sending stone. But eventually she finds it. She will call into it. Guys, there's a situation, and we need everyone here, if you could, please. Nothing bad, I think. I hope, but yeah, just get here as soon as you can.
All right, so let's jump to the others. Yes, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, where is here?
On the map. Oh, are you guys on the map?
Where can you guys see me?
Oh yeah, I assume that we were all further enough. Like, she's like, where are we meeting? Like, what?
Well, I'm like 30 feet away.
All right, I guess. I didn't know we were just gonna meet in the middle of all this.
I mean, you go inside first if you want. It's up to you. Go
I don't
to?
know. Just come here.
Yeah, just go over there, Gwen. Why not?
Gwen was having a nice moment. Okay.
Well,
I'm
oh
sorry.
no. Well, hold on.
No.
Lara has her back to Gwen, turns around, baby in her arms.
Well, no. I was gonna say this happens after that moment, Gwen. After that moment's over. To be clear, if you want to do something else, we can. I mean, I wasn't trying to ruin anything.
No, you didn't ruin anything.
Just making sure. All right.
Gwen goes, Jesus, another one? Wait, Gwen doesn't know Kayla's pregnant, does she?
No.
None of us do.
Only Lara does, right.
None of us.
Actually, you know what? Gwen kind of gave me the idea. I'll say Katros, he would say it needs to be somewhere private. Is there somewhere, like a room of some kind that we can talk?
I mean, the foundation, I think?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lara would nod, and I think maybe as Gwen is walking up, kind of approaching, I think she would say, Gwen, can we get some privacy within the foundation?
Gwen would nod, and she would suggest the bar.
All right. And as you're suggesting that, suddenly you guys hear the flapping of wings. And Alice, as you turn your head, you see Agatha flying on top of her griffin who has her wings back. And not only that, Alice, you see on the back of the griffin behind your aunt, Agatha, is your mom. She yells out, Alice! As they land in front of you, and your mom has tears brimming her eyes as she looks at you. I'm posting keynotes.
They flew through the abyss?
Yep. You guys are on the outskirts right now, so you're safe. Here we go. I posted in keynotes. They appear in front of you as your mom, like, she starts like running towards you. Alice! As she begins running towards you with tears in her eyes.
Oh, sir, her name is Eleanor, by the way.
How do you spell it?
Elinor.
A little slower, please.
Elinor.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so Eleanor, she runs up to you and she like just yells out, Alice! Like she has tears in her eyes and she's really happy to see you. What do you do, Alice?
Oh boy. I mean, I assume she heard the sending stone thing and was starting to gather, but then hearing Agatha and then her mom, she just stops in her tracks and 180 turns and just sprints towards her mom.
Your mom would hug you tightly. She'd wrap her arms around you and hug you. And as her chin rests on your shoulder, she has tears going down her eyes. Alice, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for all of it. I remember everything. Every time that I was controlled by fealty, every time that I forgot about your father, I forgot about everything. I've been the worst mother to you. I'm so sorry, my dear. I'm so sorry. You are so strong and so brave. I'm so proud of you. You've saved everyone. As she just hugs you and there's tears coming down her eyes.
Her eyes water, and she's crying it into her mom, clinging onto her, and she takes a deep shaky breath, and she'd say, I'm glad you're back, Mom. I talked to Dad. He misses you.
Oh,
And
your
she's
father.
gonna like pull out.
He must hate
sorry.
me.
She shakes her head and she's gonna pull out like the sending stone that her dad gave her. And Alice's gonna speak into it. And her voice is like wavering. She's like, Dad, are you there?
No voice comes through the stone.
Oh, great.
And as no
She
voice
kinda,
comes
like-
through the stone, suddenly you all begin to feel the ground shake. The ground begins to shake as you all feel it feels like the wind itself is vibrating as the ground begins to shake. And as the ground shakes, suddenly you guys look into the sky as you see these red and black and brown green like vines begin to shoot up into the air. They shoot up into the air and you guys can't see where they go into the air, but they shoot up into the air and the entire ground begins to shake. The shaking stops, but you don't hear anything from the stone. Your mother looks at you. What was that?
Are the things related? I'm so confused.
You have no idea.
She's just gonna try to speak into the stone again, I guess. She's like, Dad, can you hear me? I have Mom.
No response.
Her eyebrows like kind of furrow. And then she'll look back at her mom. And she said, I'm trying to reach him, but he's not answering.
Your mom would nod. It's okay. We'll see him later. I'm just so happy to see you. You should introduce me to your friends. As she wipes her eyes. Your mom has always been very friendly. She wipes her eyes as she looks at you with a smile and nods. Sorry, Christian. She wasn't friendly sometimes, but right now she seems very friendly right now. Like she's back to her old self. As she's very friendly, very kind, and she just smiles at you. Introduce me to your friends.
She's gonna look over at Agatha. And she'll ask, do you know how much time we have?
For what?
Anything? I mean, she like gestures into the abyss, like knowing that they're like, going into war.
Agatha shrugs. I have no idea, dearie. All I know is that I managed to get into the Divine Union, and I managed to find your mother. I brought her here as soon as I could. The Divine Union seems friendly now. No one is trying to hurt anyone. However, I should tell you that, apparently they're having some kind of shift in leadership. They have someone else in charge now. Not the Divine General Cal, as they called him. They said that he's fired. They have someone else in charge now.
Wait, I'm so confused.
Yep.
In the Divine Union, Cal's there? I thought he was here with us.
No. Just talking about him. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It doesn't really matter. It's okay. You're all good. Honestly, don't even worry about that part. So, Agatha, she looks at you and she says, "But let's get inside. We shouldn't stay outside. It seems dangerous out here."
She is gonna kind of nod, but then also kind of shake her head, and she's like, you need to get my mom out of here. You need to get her to Harpy's Nest, where it's safe. Away from this war.
Agatha nods. "Very well, dearie. If that's what you like, that's what I'll do. Anything for you." As Agatha smiles at you, and she walks back towards her griffin as she begins looking up towards the sky to fly to Harpy's Nest. but as she does, she suddenly shakes. No, something's not right. Alice, touch your griffin. Our griffins have a connection to the harpy's nest. Something's wrong up there. Aglaya will be able to show you.
She'll go look at Aglaya before touching her. Is Aglaya like acting weird or anything?
Aglaya seems a bit stiff. Like she's not in pain or anything, but she definitely seems a bit stiff. But she stays close to you.
She'll like pet Aglaya to touch her and see whatever is going on.
The moment you do, you begin to see an image that haunts you. You see your father currently flying amongst hundreds of other ASMRs as they have swords out. And he yells, "Cut off the roots! Cut them off!" As you see what appears to be roots wrapping around the harpy's nest, the Sky Islands. I'm posting keynotes what this looks like. You see this image pop through your mind.
Alice, her eyes like widen, and she's like, "What? How? What is happening?" And she's gonna like, she's gonna like kind of hug Aglaya, like realizing that she saw this image from touching her, and she's like trying to see more if possible. Like,
you can't see anymore, unfortunately. That's all you can see right now. Like all you see are these weird vines wrapping around the Sky Islands, and like they're like draining the energy out of them as you see the harpies trying to fight it off.
Alice is gonna look over at Agatha, like with wide eyes, and she's gonna say, like, "What should I do?"
Agatha nods. She says, "Don't underestimate your father. He's a powerful man. He's an archangel. I believe he'll be able to handle it. Either way, we should get inside. We should not be out here right now. Do you have some kind of way to communicate with your allies, the other countries?"
I mean, Alice only has her sending stone to her dad. She doesn't know much about the others, I don't think.
Ozymandias would approach. He'd say, "I do. I can teleport us to a meeting room with all the other leader of the nations. They could tell us what's going on. I sense some kind of darkness at the center of the abyss. Something's happening. I suggest that we get a meeting with them as soon as possible." Agatha nods. "I agree. Alice, take whoever you feel should be there. Talk to the leaders, see what they know. They'll be able to know more than we can right now."
What? And she like shakes her head. She's like, "No, just take us to Harpy's Nest so we can help them."
"No, dearie. That trip would take too long. That could take over 12 hours.
She gestures towards Ozymandias, who can teleport.
Ozymandias nods. "It's true, I could teleport there. But there could be another trap, like just what happened for Prometheus. I need to know more of what's going on first. I want to talk to the leader nations, see what they know. I don't want to teleport to their trap and force you all to save my life again."
Mm-hmm.
"I understand your concern, Alice, but I promise you your father will be fine. He's strong. Let's take the time to find out what's happening, and then we can help. Let's get inside."
Alice like frowns, but she'll just walk inside.
All right. How about everyone else? Is everyone else going inside?
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. As you guys are walking, Kadros, he kind of shakes his head. "It seems like the future's already changing. In my timeline, Jericho kills Nedwin." "Well, I suppose that's a good sign, right?" Jericho says as he kind of like smiles at Lyra. Jericho's enjoying seeing Lyra hold her baby.
Lyra
Do
is
we all
like,
see
she was
this?
so locked in on this baby, and then she fucking hears he let Nedwin go. She's like, I did all that. I went through all that trouble, and you let him go. Okay. She's like kind of like, because I would angry sign. She's like, okay, fine. I think she looks at the baby. She says, "Is your daddy stupid?" Yes, he is.
I have one question. Cuvis would ask Gwendolyn. She would say, "Empress Gwendolyn Wonder, the divine soldiers, do we allow them underground with us, or do we leave them out here?"
I would defer that to Alice.
I would defer that to Gwen.
Okay, fine. Perhaps for now they should stay here. But we can provide them with food and supplies and healing if needed. If any of them were hurt.
That sounds fair to me. So Cal would stay up there with the divine soldiers, and they'd stay up there just waiting. Cal would be like, "I'm waiting for reinforcements to show up, so I'll just sit here and wait for you guys as well."
Reinforcements.
Well, yeah, only like half of our army managed to get to the teleportation circle before Gwen destroyed it. The others are marching.
Okay, but they were coming through with fealty's orders, so what are they going to do now?
Well, if they heard that speech you gave that freed us, I imagine they want to help.
Alice, like, pauses and gives kind of like a strange look, because she isn't used to or expecting anything she says really mattering. So she'll just kind of nod and be like, this is a discussion for a later time.
All right. One moment. I'm going to put you guys in the map in a moment.
This session is one big mindfuck.
A lot of new crazy information.
Yeah, what the fuck? See, this is I'm giving you one last hurrah with your families before you all die.
Okay, so it's a lot of tokens. So be prepared to be confuzzled. I'm putting you guys on the map now. It's a lot of tokens, so take a minute to process. As you all go
Crowded
inside.
room.
So as you guys get there, Gwendolyn, you hear a voice in your head.
Always good.
Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn. Come see me. Please. Please come
Mommy?
see me. It's your mom's voice.
Okay. So, I suppose as Gwen was like setting things up in this room, she would hear that and she'd frown slightly. And she'd walk over to Shade. For some reason, I don't have control of my token.
Hold on. One second.
I have Fang and Rena for some reason.
Weird.
I only have control over Rogue.
Here, I'm giving
Yeah,
you
I don't
guys
have
all-
control over me either.
Whoa.
I guess roll 20, reset
Yeah,
all of
same.
them.
Either.
Oh, there we go. I got control of mine.
I'm gonna delete that circle for now.
Thank
So, Gwen would walk over to Shade and she'd say, I think my mother is calling for me.
Your mom, or I'm saying your mom, Shade would nod at you. And he'd say, well, that's a good thing, right?
I mean, probably. I don't know. I'm kind of nervous. Will you come with me?
Do you even have to ask? He smiles at you.
Just a formality, come on. And she grabs his arm.
He smiles and walks with you.
And she would stand at the door for a second before opening it, because it's pretty scary. She hasn't really spoken to her mom in a very long time. She was a child. And once she gathers the strength, she would push through.
As you walk in, Gwendolyn, you begin to see images flashing through your mind. Images of the past. Your mother taking care of you when you were a small child. All the breakfasts and dinners. All the times that she would help you in finding a book to read. The times before you were forced out of the beach house. And things continue to change. The last image then pops through your mind. An image of your mother leaving you in the abyss, standing beside your father as she looks at you and she says, "This is for the best," as she walks away from you. And as you see that memory flash through your mind, you hear her voice, her thoughts. What am I doing? What am I doing? I just abandoned my only daughter, my baby girl. I just abandoned her. I left her to die. I told myself it was for the best. I told myself it would bring our family power, but what kind of mother am I to do that to her? You hear that voice going through your mind as you stand before your mother, who's in stasis. Shade stands beside you. He holds your hand. Are you all right?
Gwen would have tears forming in her eyes. And she'd look over at Shade and giving him a very weak smile. I'm not sure. This is a wound that I never truly healed from.
There's something that I want to show you. I've told you before, but I think seeing is better. You're stronger now. Look into my mind and see what I remember when I met your mom.
She'd look at him, giving him kind of a pass-over with her eyes before she keeps her hand held that has it, but she would move so that she was in front of him, and she'd reach up and she would touch his temple
He
to
nods.
look into his mind.
And you see an image flash through his memory. An image of Shade standing there with his arms crossed in the woods. Your mother standing in front of him with armor on. Please. He told me that you were the only one that might help us. That you're the only one that could potentially help save Gwen. Void told me that I could trust you. Well, Void is a fool. I serve Ovelius. Do yourself a favor and walk away before I kill you. Shade says as he stares at your mom. And your mom, she looks at Shade. You know, you might say that. You might act like you're a bad man, like you're evil, but I know that you're not, because I knew what that looks like. My husband was that, and you are nothing like him. You could have killed me the moment you saw me. You could even take me now. Ovelius would love to have me leverage against Gwen, right? But you haven't. All you've done is stand there and threaten me and act like you don't care. But I think you do. I think Void is right about you, Shade. I think that you're a good man trying so hard to be bad. My daughter is innocent. I'm the reason she's there, and I am begging you to help me save her, to help me give her a life. Please, I'm begging you. Your mother gets on her knees, begging, as Shade looks down at her. And then he sighs. I'll keep my eyes open for a chance for her to escape. But you need to understand the risk. Ovelius is not a pushover. If she catches wind of your plan, she'll kill you. And I'm willing to help you. But I'm not willing to die for her or anyone else. Understand that if we're going to do this. I accept the risk. Please, just help get her out. I'll think about it. Nice talk. As Shade walks away, and your mother cries on the floor, swearing to herself that she'd save you, that she would right her wrong.
Ow.
Yeah. Listen, take your time. Absorb it's a lot of emotion. Absorb it. Take your time, Gwen. No rush at all. Absorb the emotion. If you want extra time, I can go to someone else. I don't mind giving you a minute or two, but if you want extra time to absorb that, I'll go to someone else. I really don't mind, and we'll come back to you.
Yeah, I don't mind if you go to someone else. I just want a point of clarification really quick.
Absolutely. Go for it. Absolutely.
When was this exactly?
Good question. So I was going to say like maybe a year before you got out, like maybe like a year before. I think that's a good timeline.
So, Shade knew that he had some sort of feeling for Gwen at this point too.
Not romantically, but he knew that you were innocent. He knew that you didn't belong there. That you had, like, unlike everyone else that he knew, you had someone who wanted to get you out.
Okay.
And so he started caring more about you, but it hadn't turned romantic yet. So it wasn't romantic yet.
Okay.
Yep. Cool.
You can go to someone else.
All right, awesome. Well done. So let's see who is next. Let's do Lorelei.
I knew it.
So Calyx, he would just stand in front of you, and he would be smiling, like, and he's looks at Lorelei and he's like, you know, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw Lyra holding that baby in her hand, it made me think about what our kids would look like, you know, and like what we should name them, and like what like you know, do you want more boys than girls? Like I didn't even know you had this in your mind before. What do you think about, you know, like what's on your mind? As Calyx just looks at you with like a lot of curiosity.
I want to know what's on your mind right now.
Well, what's on my mind is that I need to win this war as fast as possible, so you and I can do what we really want to do. He says with a wink.
For real. For real. She'd be like, well, I was thinking like 4. And I really don't care what genders. So whatever we get was what we get.
His eyes widen. 4? That's amazing. My family house is gonna be filled. We're gonna have so much fun, and there's so many things I want to show you. I want to show you the whole world. We could travel a little bit first, and then afterwards we can, I'm just so many thoughts, so many possibilities. Oh, I can't handle it. Oh, I'm excited. And you, I'm gonna make sure that I treat you like royalty. You are royalty. As far as I'm concerned, you are deserving of being the most richest, most praised woman on the world.
Huh? You do realize money means nothing to me?
Well, I'll make it mean something to you when I get you literally the best furniture, okay? Like, I'm gonna get all of it for you. I'm gonna make sure we have the best furniture. I'm gonna make sure we have the best plants. I'm gonna buy you multiple exquisite mushroom trees. I'm gonna make sure that there's mushrooms everywhere, okay? Like all kinds of mushrooms too. I'm talking about the kind you eat. I'm talking about the kind that you can, make like a mushroom juice. All kinds of mushrooms. And I'm gonna create a whole forest devoted to you, my love. You are everything. You are literally my future, and I'll do anything for you. Calyx is like super lovey-dovey right now as he just like looks at you, and he begins to kneel. But then she said, no, can't do that. I don't have a ring yet. The moment I get a ring, I'm gonna tell you. As he gets back up.
Lorelai would have no idea what that meant, but...
Yep.
Okay. The least material girl, but the most material man.
Yep. As that's going on, Rena would run up to Bartholomew. Bartholomew! As Rena would run up to Bartholomew, and the two of them would hug each other and engage in a passionate kiss. As Rena, she's like, don't you ever leave me alone like that again. I was so worried. As Bartholomew just laughs and they keep smooching. So they're smooching pretty passionately. Meanwhile, Tazriel stands next to Caliph, and Kadros, he would look at Caliph and he'd be like, seriously though, who is that guy? As Tazriel stands next to Caliph, will you stop saying that? That makes me a bit worried since you're from the future. Well, I mean, it doesn't mean that you're, anything happened to you. I just don't know who you are.
Well, if he's not in the future, then something happened to him. He would be in my future. I never told you about him, Tazriel.
No, never. You never mentioned Tazriel to me.
Kayla's incredibly confused by that, because what the fuck do you mean she never mentioned him? That makes no sense, even if he died.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
Kayla's like, this future place you're from? Weird. Because I would have definitely told you about him. He's my best friend.
No, from what I saw, the only man that you ever knew and mattered to you was Ventari.
Okay. I need you to tell me everything you know about me. Because... who was I?
Caleb wants the whole scoop.
Yeah, she's like, tell me everything so I can figure out what the fuck happened that I never told you about Tazriel.
So he looks at you and he says, well, are you sure you want me to tell you? Because it could change things for you. Ventari, he's your husband in my future.
Yeah, that one doesn't. Well, not that it doesn't surprise me. It's just that's not completely crazy. You
Well-
missed him by a few minutes, seconds, maybe.
Kadros nods as he looks at you and he says, I don't know much. Ventari mentioned one time, and he never told you because I don't know. He told me that you were better off not knowing. But apparently, when things went bad, and well, you managed to get away, but Lyra died, you hit your head, and you lost some of your memories.
That makes sense why I'd marry Ventari then. She kind of says to herself. Yeah, Cap, you just fucked up.
Tazrael proceeds to put a helmet on you.
He's like, I'm fine.
No, keep this helmet on.
I once forgot I loved you, and now I remember. I always get my memories back. She takes it off.
Meanwhile, Naren, for you.
Yep.
Clever walks up to Adrian, and he says,
Is
Is
Adrian
he-
awake now?
he's unconscious. And
Okay.
you're next to him. He says, is he all right?
I don't know. He got hurt. Something happened. He's passed out. I don't really know. Can I help you?
I can heal him. Let me help.
Okay.
Clever crouches down and he puts his hand on Adrian. And he begins casting a healing spell. And as he heals Adrian, you see Adrian's fur begin to return as he turns into a werewolf. And suddenly he gets up and he stands in front of you, Naren, his eyes looking into yours as he growls heavily. Clever takes a step back. Just a moment. I believe he has to go through this to go back to normal. I've seen werewolves before. They're a common side effect in the Carven Empire when people would experiment on others to become genasi. Adrian would kind of growl at you as he would look at you, and he would look into your eyes and he'd say in his werewolf form, he'd say, Naren, I love you. I'll always love you. Thank you for everything. And the werewolf form goes away as Adrian looks normal again. He stands in front of you looking healthy, his blue eyes looking into yours with crystal clarity, and he seems totally healthy now. His clothes are a bit ripped up, but other than that, he seems fine. He looks at you right in the eyes, and he says, where am I?
We're back at the Wonder Foundation underground. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm guessing you're the one that healed me, or was it this guy? As Adrian looks at Clever.
It was Clever, yes.
Well, thank you for healing me. Who are you? Are you his assistant, or how did I get here? If you don't mind me asking, I'm asking a lot of questions. I'll be honest with you. I don't really remember much. My head hurts right now, and last thing I remember was being in the Federation. Am I in the
What?
Federation?
What do you mean? You assistant? You don't know who I am?
Should I know who you are?
Yes, I'm your fiance. How do you not know who I am?
His eyes widen at you. Fiance? I swore that I would never get married, so now I know you're lying. Who are you? What kind of game are you playing? As he takes a step back, and he moves his hand towards his waist, where he usually keeps a gun, but it's not there right now. It fell. As he says, "What did you do with my gun?"
He did nothing. Adrian, please,
How do you know my name? Are you working with them? Are you with the Phantom family?
Don't make me do this again.
Do what again?
Oh.
What are you talking about? Are you with them? Are you with Maximus? Did you take me here for more experiments? I swear I'm not going back. No matter what you do, I'm not going back. He pulls out a dagger as he aims a dagger at you.
Oh. I am not with Maximus. No, my brother is a cruel man, and he's done terrible things.
Your
and I
brother!
know that, but
Get back! Get back, or I'll stab you right in your neck! Adrian immediately takes a step back. In defensive position, you recognize the form. He's in his kill stance now. As he stares you down, his eyes are narrowed. He's looking at you like you're a monster. As he has his dagger aimed at you. I want nothing to do with you or your brother or any phantom. Step back.
no, you have a vial in your pouch. I gave the vial to you. It should look for a vial.
He reaches into the pouch and he pulls out a vial, but he keeps the dagger aimed at you. Clever watches this as he looks at Naren. Do you want me to call for guards?
No.
Clever nods slowly, not making a move just yet. Adrian holds the vial in his hand as he looks at you. What is this supposed to be, huh? Some kind of drug? I've had more drugs than I can count.
I know, but it's a cure. You wanted to save it for after the war, after everything. You've told me so much. You told me about the boy in the cellar, the one who hung himself with your shoelace. You've told me so much, Adrian.
You what? He suddenly tackles you against the wall as he presses the dagger against your neck. I haven't told anyone that. The only way you could have known that is if you're working for Maximus. What did that sick fuck tell you, huh? Did he also tell you about how that boy, he cried himself to sleep, wanting to go home? That I told him that he'd be okay, and he hung himself? Did he tell you about how I had to get rid of the body? How I had to be the one to put him in the furnace? Did he tell you that too?
No, you didn't tell me that. Maximo never told me anything. You have told me pretty much everything I know, Adrian.
Roll persuasion.
$22.
The 22, he keeps a dagger against your neck as he looks you in the eyes. You see anger, hatred, fear, but you've managed to sow in a little bit of doubt as he looks at you. Why would I ever marry a phantom? All of you people are egotistical maniacs. You rule over a country that you don't give a fuck about. I've spent the last couple of years of my life sabotaging your military, sabotaging your government, and you're going to act like I just gave it all up for some woman that I don't even remember?
I don't know why, fully. You said I wasn't dirty. That's all I know. You said I wasn't dirty. You told me you loved me. You tried to help me when I was taken prisoner. I do love you, Adrian, but why can't you remember me?
He removes the dagger from your neck and he drops it to the floor. I don't know what is happening. I don't know what is real. Your words, they don't make sense. But I can tell you're not lying. And when you say it the way you are, I feel something. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're the one that I've been looking for. The person that I fell for. But right now, I can't trust you. And I will never be a prisoner again. He takes the vial that was in his pouch, the vial that will heal him, the vial that's very rare. He throws it on the ground and smashes it with his boot. I won't kill you.
Why would you do that?
Because I don't trust you. I won't kill you. I won't harm you. But I don't trust you. I'll ask someone else what's going on here. If you want to do us both a favor, stay out of my sight. He begins to walk away. As he begins to walk away, Clever stands in front of him. Naren Phantom, you are a promise. Would you like me to stop this man? Adrian kind of frowns. Get out of my way before I make you regret healing me.
No, just let him go.
Clever nods and stands to the side as Adrian walks away. Well done, Naren. Very good acting. I'm impressed.
What the
fuck? What's wrong?
Nah. Fuck nah.
So far, I've been loving it. Gwen got emotional. I love that. Lyra got emotional. I love that. Naren's gotten emotional. I love that. So many emotions in the air. I love it. Who's next?
You're evil.
You're fucking evil.
Yes, I am. So now we go back to Alice, who's actually having kind of a good time. Well, she's worried about her dad, of course, but at least your mom is back and she has her memories back. As your mom, she stands in front of you and she looks at Asher. My, is that Asher? Are you two together? As she looks at Asher standing close to Alice.
Oh boy. Alice kind of blushes a bit and she would take Asher's hand and nod.
I always had a feeling he liked you. He took special care to make sure that you were escorted safely to the capital. I always had a feeling. As she nods at Asher, as Asher kind of blushes a little bit and shakes his head.
Alice, she kind of rolls her eyes and she's like, well, he was ordered specifically to do that.
Take it from me, Alice. Orders can translate into something else very quickly. When your father and I met, it wasn't love at first sight. But very quickly, we fell for each other.
Alice like remembers back to the little video she saw of them falling in love, and it was really fucking quick. So,
Yep.
literally not even like 10 minutes, and they're like in love. So Alice just gives her mom a look of like, and she's like, yeah, sure.
Your mom hugs you.
Mom, you know, I remember that day that they showed me when you two found love, right?
Mm-hmm. She nods.
Like she's saying that to her mom. Like, she's like,
she blushes. Oh my goodness, you saw that? Like on film?
Yeah, you were there with Dad. And
oh no. I am so embarrassed. Oh my god. As she like covers her ears and she's blushing really hard. I cannot believe your father showed you that.
You were there.
Oh my goodness, I was. Oh, I swear, your father, he just had a way of making me forget about being embarrassed.
Okay, we're good. She's like, no, I want to talk about it.
and so like as that's going on, real quick, I want to jump back to Gwen, but before I do, let's do a little bit of Lyra real quick. Lyra, I mean, nothing new has happened per se. Right now, you're holding the baby in your arms. How are you feeling right now at this point? Jericho's standing next to you. Your future son is standing a distance from you, and you have a little baby in your arms.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
No, my baby can't talk. No. This is a fresh, wet from the womb baby. No.
Okay.
Ain't no words coming from this thing.
Mm-hmm. Also, to give Caliph some little here, I'll give Caliph a treat. Caliph, you feel a little kick in your stomach, just a little kick. Well, you feel a little kick.
Hold on.
You do realize that's not how pregnancy works, dude.
How pregnant am I?
Okay, never mind.
5 months pregnant?
Okay, never mind. No kick. Never mind. Continue.
Okay, because I'm thinking like this is a pretty fresh pregnancy.
This is a fresh fetus.
I think I'm just gonna
barely the size of a pumpkin seed.
Guys,
please.
I'm just gonna give a little PSA, guys. You just need to remember one thing. Cap is a man, okay? He knows nothing
That's
about
true.
you.
He has no
I'm
idea.
just a man. I'm just a man. No, but okay. So my bad.
My God.
So no kicking, no kicking the
I
stomach.
worry for your future children. Fucking hell. Are you alive yet? No. You just confirmed that she was pregnant. What do you mean?
So all that happens, and the baby's in your arms.
Yeah.
You're holding it, and go ahead.
So I think she kind of like looks at Kadros. She goes, "You better find the words of how to help us very quickly, because there is a lot going on, and we don't have time to waste."
He nods and he says, "I agree completely. Let's gather up the other promises and let's talk in a private room." Okay, so
And there better be no if, buts, or ums. I want. If I have to introduce my full-grown son from the future, you, please. If there's any element of me in you, actually no. I don't know what I was gonna say. Yeah, Lyra's not that good.
No, listen, I get it.
Would Caliph hear what
Please.
you just said, Lyra?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, because if you said that, she would kind of look at you a little nervous and go, well, technically I raised him, so...
And you named him
Depends on
Kadros. Of course, Caliph, Kadros, what a name.
I don't think that was me. I don't
And
think
she looks
I
down
would
at
have.
the baby. And she's like, that will not be your name.
And Caliph is like, I would not, but it's not... I think it's a pretty cool name. Pedro.
Yeah, K-Lith. K-Drip. Yeah.
Well,
All right.
I think she's kind of like chuckling a bit. She's like, I think it's like getting over the initial shock and kind of going into a little bit of hysteria. I don't know.
Oh,
Like,
no. Understandable.
Could be a dream. Who knows? Lyra's in another space right now. She doesn't. She's trying to think if any of this is real, or if she's actually dead and this is something going on.
Jericho would try to comfort you. Like, he would just stand next to you and try to comfort you. I made a new image for Kratos. I gave him your ears, so posted in the keynotes.
Kratos? Who the fuck is Kratos?
Oh, sorry.
God of War, duh.
Kadros, sorry. Listen, I
Kratos?
mentioned the
Listen,
name.
boy,
What
you
the
fucking
fuck?
named him.
I
What
know,
do you
I
mean?
I know.
Next to be like, I'm just
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how it's
Yeah, he has
spelled.
pointy ears.
There we go. So he's got pointy ears. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. I think she's just very much trying to figure out how to look after this baby right now. I think she's just gently rocking it.
All right.
Yeah.
Well
What's
said.
up?
Thank you. We now go back to you, Gwendolyn. Tell us, how do you feel when you saw that memory of Shade, when he showed you his only interaction of your mother when she was conscious?
A little bit of regret for hating her mother for so long. But it still hurt. I mean, she was still abandoned. But she wants to talk to her mother. Like, she wants to be able to, like, have this conversation with her. So right now she's just kind of facing Shade and touching him, and she says, how do I save her? I don't understand. Is this a spell? A sickness? Can I save her now?
I think that all you have to do is turn around.
She kind of like the color kind of like drains from her face and her eyes get kind of wide, and she slowly turns to look at her mom.
Your mom exits stasis, and she stands there in front of you, tears coming down her eyes as she stares at you. My little girl's all grown up. Gwendolyn. Your mom has tears going down her eyes as she looks at you. Oh,
Gwen would. Oh, you go.
Gwendolyn, but before you say anything, before you do anything, I want you to know that you are related to my greatest achievement and my biggest mistake. Having you, being your mother, is the best thing that I ever did. And abandoning you because your father said so, believing him, is the biggest mistake I ever made. And nothing I do will ever make up for that. Nothing I do will ever take away the pain that I caused you. So thank you for giving me the privilege of seeing you grown up and be so strong. Stronger than I have ever been. Kinder than I've ever been. You don't owe me anything, Gwendolyn. I owe you everything. And I will spend the rest of my life trying to give you what you want. I love you so much, and I'm so sorry for everything. Truly, I am. Tears are rolling down her eyes as she just stands there rigid, like looking at you. There's wrinkles on her face, tears rolling down her eyes as she just looks at you. A sad smile on her face.
Gwen would stare. She would be thinking, but only for a moment before she runs over and wraps her arms around her mom and holds her, and she would say, all I want is my mother. That's all that I want you to be. Just be my mother and love me as my mother.
I'm right here, Gwenny. I'm right here. Sorry, sweetie. She would say, sorry, sweetie. She would say, sweetie, I'm right here, sweetie. I'm right here. As she hugs you tightly, and tears rolling down her eyes, as she says, I will always be here. I will never let anything stop me from being your mother again. Ever. As she smiles and hugs you, she looks at Shade and she says, thank you so much. You saved her. You righted my wrong. Shade, he shakes his head. You've got it wrong. I didn't save her. We saved each other. We've always saved each other. She's my everything. And by extension, that means that I'll also make sure you stick around. Shade would stand beside Gwen, holding her hand warmly as he says that.
I think Gwen would just appreciate the moment and holding her mother. And I think that she would pull away and she'd say, unfortunately, you've come back at a very dangerous time, and I need to return to the other promises.
I know. You have to save the world. That's who you are. You managed to see the worst this world has to offer, and you are returning the favor by being the best this world has to offer. You are, without a doubt, the best of our family, Gwendolyn. I am so proud of you.
Thank you, Mom. And she would look Jade and she'd say, can you make sure she's taken care of and then join me and the others?
He nods. Why, of course. He would smile at you, and he would take care of your mom.
And Gwen would return to the others.
All right, so who do you guys want to be there for this meeting with future son?
All the promises and maybe partners?
Yeah.
I mean, like, everyone, really. Maybe not, like, the... I don't know, it depends.
Like the immediate
for Gwen, like,
circle?
the... Yeah, like, immediate inner circle. Who's... Gwen, are you flashing boss?
I still don't have.
He could be godfather.
What is Boss doing?
Yeah, what is Boss doing?
Yeah, what is Boss up to?
Token.
Voss is just
Did you
chilling.
wake up? Yeah, 'cause he woke up the moment we walked in to
Yeah,
that
he's-
one circle thing.
Yeah, he's awake.
I'm just vibing. I'm just vibing. I'm
Motherfucker.
watching this happen. I'm just, no words. I'm like, huh?
So I want to be clear here. You guys want love interest there as well, or just the players?
Keep Adrian out of there, please.
Yeah, Adrian's not gonna go.
Yeah.
I think Tess would be there for sure if Lara's okay with that.
Yeah. Jericho would be there. Yeah, I think love interests and
All right, sounds good to me.
Adrian.
players. Minus Adrian.
By the way, Cap, I
It
still
is
don't have control
Adrian
of
now.
my token.
We need therapist Calyx.
There you go, Caleb.
Thank you.
All right, I think I got everyone that will be going to this meeting.
And Taz.
I think we'll just assume Shade appears later
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
if it's still happening. Yeah.
Here's what I kind of foresee. I foresee you guys having a little meeting with Future Son, and then after that, you guys just jump straight into the war meeting to find out what's going on with Harpy's Nest and all that.
Lots of meetings.
Yay.
I'm grabbing your guys' tokens. Ozymandias is gonna go as well.
So many meetings. Oh yeah, Ozzy can be there, I guess.
I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not putting him anywhere near this baby in my arms. I'm so hard to the baby, I don't give a fuck.
Aw, that's so sweet. I love that. That's so sweet.
I think she's very locked in, not dropping this child.
Listen, Jericho's
So
loving
we all
it.
see the kid, right? Like we all see this baby.
Like Jericho's.
We all got questions.
Yeah.
Jericho would have been like.
questions too.
Yeah. Jericho would have been like secretly worried that Lyra would be freaked out by the baby because he's never seen how she is with kids. So he was kind of worried, but seeing her care so much about the child
I feel
makes him
like
happy.
it's. I don't know if Jericho would see this, or maybe she'd have a conversation with him later about it. But I think it's like she's not good with kids, babies, children. Like she's kind of thought about family, not really, but it's like after being like, no, this is your son. Like she's like, okay, this is mine. I have to take responsibility and look after this child.
This is mine.
This my one.
These my pointy ears. These my green eyes.
Agreed.
I think Caleb would be hanging around behind Lyric and cooing at the baby. He's like, "Oh, you're so cute. What you do with the baby?" And then she goes, "Can't wait for my baby to be born." We're all just dropping it. Everyone finds out now.
Did you actually say that?
Yeah.
Loud enough for the room?
Yeah.
Here, one sec. Let me get the right music and then we'll start the meeting. Okay, I set a new token with pointy ears. Beautiful. All right. I'm also gonna show the GPT art that Gwen made because I think I find it very sweet. Her family.
Family.
All right. Let me change the song. I think this is perfect. Actually, no. Too whimsical. I think this will work. So you guys are inside of a private room for your meeting. So, Caleb, by all means, go ahead and start it off by saying you're pregnant. I don't mind that.
Yeah, I think okay, this is just me assuming. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I assume if Lyra walks in with a child, everyone's silent, staring at her like, "What the fuck is that?" And as that's happening, Kay is like, "Oh, a cute little baby," and she's pinching his little toes and poking his little chubby cheeks and just cooing at the baby. And then she goes, "I can't wait to hold my own baby."
But even still, I feel like that's very vague, so not everyone would pick up.
Okay, she puts a hand on her
It's quite
stomach.
good. It's quite good. It's quite good though.
She puts a hand on her stomach, okay?
As you say that, like Calyx would just nod. Calyx would be like, I can totally relate. I can totally relate to that. I've been thinking about kids a lot too. As he kind of like nudges Lorelai.
Lorelai's face palming, like, this is not the time.
Caleb looks at Lorelai. He goes, "Wait, are you pregnant too?"
No.
Everyone else.
2.
Well, why are you thinking of? Oh, okay. It was just like a future thing. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. You're pregnant?
I've got news. Yeah. I know, the timing couldn't be better.
What is this order cap, respectfully?
I don't know.
Yeah, what
just
are
doing
you
it
doing?
randomly.
Can I move my token?
You can move it wherever you want.
I feel like we would
control
be
my
standing in
tokens.
kind of like
We
a
don't have-
You have
circle.
full autonomy.
If anyone,
Yeah.
if
You have
anyone
full autonomy.
disagrees, I.
None of us have control.
None of us have control.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, here. I'm fixing it right now.
Yeah, we
Give
should be
me
in a
extra-
powwow circle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
feel
I'm
like we
thinking.
should be in a circle.
They must have changed something because
And I want
before-
Jericho next to me, please.
I would hope so. No.
Sim
guess-
with us, please.
It's like the sharing circle, and
Oh my God.
you're holding the baby.
Yeah.
Aw, that was
That was awesome.
That was so cute. Are we waiting for the order to be fixed, or are we just gonna? Should we just get into it?
Just get into it. I'm giving people controller tokens as we speak.
Okay. So, I think Lyra would face everyone, and she's holding this baby in her arms, and she goes, surprise, I think. This is really weird, and I still don't know everything, but, this baby is mine and Jericho's son, and this man here, she gestures at Kadros, is this baby from the future, and he wants to tell us how to win this war because we don't.
Kadros would nod at that. And he would wave, hello. As you can see, I use this device that Jericho in the future made for me. It's a time watch. It takes a lot of energy. It was a one-way trip. I'm stuck here now. But I came here because the future that I'm from, it's a dark one. Ovelius, she wins. She manages to take over the majority of the surface of Dornia. The only silver lining is that she hasn't figured out a way to bring her roots across the ocean. Regardless, she's taken over most of Dornia. The only places that are still safe is underground in the Hellfire Zone because of the lava. The heat and the lava keep the nature away. That's where I've been living most of my life, along with Jericho and Caliph and Ventari. I've spent most of my life living under there, learning to fight to defend myself. We've managed to make somewhat of a life, but the truth is, over 90% of the population dies within the first year that this war is lost. The promises of Pandora are defeated. The only ones who manage to get away and survive is Caliph and Lorelai. Everyone else dies.
I think Lyra looks at Kadros and she's like, come on then, so tell us how we win.
I don't know that many details about it. Caliph hit her head during the encounter. And when it comes to Lorelai, I only saw her one time. After her and Calyx managed to get away, Calyx, he convinced her to go into hiding with him. They teleported to some pocket realm where they could hide together, have a family together. I don't know much about what happened. All I know is that you made one fatal mistake. You gave Ovelius too much time. You took too long to move in, and because of that, she was able to gather enough souls to win the battle. Speed is the goal. The faster you manage to get to Ovelius, the faster you manage to kill her, the faster and higher chance you have of winning this war. And also, this is a bit hard to say, but, well, there's a specific person that you have to be careful with. Someone who might betray you.
Oh. I think Lyra's like looking at him. She's like, I told you to have all your words ready. Like in her head, she's like, oh my god. Out with it, Kadros.
There's... I didn't get a name. I don't remember the name of the person. I just know that it was someone close to all of you. Someone who chooses to side with Ovelius over you.
Well, what do you know about them? You don't know their name, but something.
It's someone who helps her in fulfilling some kind of process. Something that has to do with a guy named Zero. Apparently it's a human with some kind of altered personality. He helped in fulfilling some kind of process of mutating her plants, making them stronger. Some man who I was told was responsible for Zero's development, or rather the rodent's development.
Well, Zero is dead. Right?
Yeah.
I think she looks at Kayla.
Absolutely. We saw him die, Tazriel says. Shade would...
This was useless information! Oh my god, my son is shit! Ah! I think she looks at everyone very apologetically. She's like, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Shade would kind of nudge Gwen, and he would whisper to Gwen. I'll let Gwen decide whether she shares this information. I'll DM it to you, Gwen.
Oh, great.
I know you love this kind of information.
No.
Shade whispers that name to you.
No. I forgot. No. Gwen would frown deeply and look up at him, and she'd whisper, "Are you sure?"
Absolutely. It was a human. Apparently he helped in some kind of ritual of mutating her plants. That he used some kind of component, that Lord Zero left something behind, and that he used the component left behind by Lord Zero to mutate the plants, to make them stronger.
Gwen would nod, and she'd say, she's whispering, she's saying, he told me before he left that he stole blood or something from the tree and used it. I feel deeply responsible for him because ultimately I gave him his own body. And Gwen would step forward and she'd say, I believe I may know who this man is, everybody. He was my friend I actually met him outside of the Abyss. He was crazy and he went by the butcher at that point. But I digress. After we were sent back into the Abyss, he had been living with the Kaimari tribe. And I thought, he told me I had inspired him, and he wanted to fight Ovelius, but he wanted to take care of something first. He wanted to right his wrong, which he was very abstract about, but now I think we've put the pieces together that it had to do with the Rotten. His name is Atlas. I do have a sending stone that connects to him. I only ever tried to contact him when we were in the THA. That's really all the information I have.
All right. Kedro says, that's all that I know. You have to move in fast and you have to kill her quickly. And one more thing. Kedros looks at all of you. And then he looks at Gwendolyn. There's going to come a point where you're going to meet the god of pain. And you need to kill him before he says anything to you. Don't let him utter a single word. Just kill him.
Is he specifically saying that to me? Or
Yep.
all of us?
To you.
You think I can just kill a god just like that? Never mind a god that I had relations with, in a way? That I loved?
Kedros nods. You're right. I'm sorry. It was unfair of me to say anything. I just remember being told that you had a hard time dealing with him, but I'm sure you can handle it. You'll be fine.
Gwen steps back into the circle, but is deeply concerned right now.
As Kedros says all that, Ozymandias, he says, well, as insightful as all this was, I'm being hailed by the leaders. They want a meeting. I can teleport all of us to a neutral place where we can talk. They have information about what's going on with Avilius.
Caliph looks at Taz and tells him, Put your helmet on, now.
Tazriel sighs. Fine. But if they piss me off, I'm gonna kill them. As he's kind of annoyed that he has to hide his face from his own people as he puts on a helmet.
He rolls his eyes.
Alright,
Are we ready to go? Do you want anyone else there?
I think you guys are good to go.
Gwen's just thinking.
Fair. You guys are free to say
Alice
anything.
is trying to remember if she ever remembered Lyra having a baby bump or not.
Yeah.
Yes, does she have a child bump? Wait, what?
Alice is like, how long was I in that fight? Like, she's like, how many years did I miss?
What year is it?
No, for real, that's straight up what Alice is doing, like, right now. She's like,
Or like, did you jump timelines? Like, it's like, what is happening?
She's like, right, some alternate universe. Like, what the fuck? Like, she's like, did I come out the right world? Like,
Alice looking around, see we've all aged.
Yeah, Roll20 definitely changed their thing to where now when I copy
updated.
tokens, doesn't. It's so annoying.
Did you copy these tokens before or after giving us permission?
After.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I'm guessing this is spiritual, so we can't touch people.
No, I'm ditching the spiritual thing. It's in person. You can touch people.
Yeah, I thought he teleported us.
So can I punch my father?
Absolutely, if you want to.
Just kidding.
Are we? Are you?
Do it.
Are you kidding?
Yes.
I don't.
Mother Lyra.
Shut up. Bruh. Mother has arrived.
I really hope she brought this baby to the meeting.
Well, she's got nowhere else to leave this baby. She's got a baby, but I don't think she would want Kadros like within sight. I think she would want Kadros to like.
Yeah, he would hide.
Be a fly, like hide away, like hide behind a wall or something.
Yeah, he's hiding. He's hiding.
Okay, good.
I'm giving you guys control of your tokens as we speak.
Yeah, Lyra has a baby in her arms. She had nowhere to put this baby. She was going to give it to Jericho, but Jericho is the leader at this meeting, so it feels really weird. But at least now, hopefully, these Westford boys. I'm a mother. Sorry.
Yeah, no, their eyes are kind of widening a little bit. They're gonna be like, so whose baby is that?
We wonder.
Exactly like Jericho.
Can't you tell? It's
Like
mine.
carbon copy.
I know, fucking like carbon copy everything. That's just rude.
Just get stronger genes.
I mean, I get they're both ginger, but this white streak in the yeah, and a boy, nah.
I just realized Cap lied to me.
Oh yeah, I did.
He texted me earlier today and was like, have you and Lyra ever talked about what she would name her son in game? I'm thinking of like a vision. Fucking liar.
Crazy. Yeah, I know it wouldn't be Kadros, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, right? What the fuck? Maybe Lyra actually loves Kalis so much. He's like, I want to name my child after her. But it's a boy, so let's just change the ending.
Because I messaged you, he was like, what guy character names do you like? And I was like, maybe like Cassian, maybe.
I was like, Cassian's taken.
And he gave me 2 different names, none of which had anything even spelled Kadros. And I was like, I picked a name, it's all good. I was like, okay.
Listen.
Holding this baby, your name will not be Kadros.
Yeah, you can change
That
it.
is a silly name.
My headcanon is that Jericho didn't name the baby because you hadn't met the baby yet, and then you died. And
he was overcome with grief.
Yep.
Which is good.
And so
as he should be.
So he allowed Caleb to name the baby. That's why.
No, that wasn't Caleb. It was probably Ventari.
Yeah, it was Ventari.
There is no way Caleb would have named this kid. No. Like, if it was Kalis, she would have named him like a male version of Lyra or something, like Lyro or whatever. I don't fucking know. But
That's
not
amazing.
Kadron.
Alright, Ventari named him. We'll blame Ventari.
Yeah, blame him for everything, actually.
Alright, so are we ready for this meeting?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
Alright, so
Totally.
you all appear inside of the meeting room. You have representatives of different nations, and as you guys stand there, Ozymandias, he says, wait a moment. The representative for the Divine Union wants to be here. Does everyone else here agree?
Who?
Ozymandias says, it's a woman. She's calling herself Roan. Divine Commander Roan. She's saying she's the leader of the Divine Union. That she wants to be in this meeting. How do you feel about this, Alice?
Have I heard of this person before?
Yes, you know that she's a very powerful divine knight who has never shown her face to anyone. She always wears a helmet.
Interesting. She has the same name as someone in the Kamari tribe.
Yeah, I might change the name. Or I might just keep it.
Alice will nod. She has no... Well, yeah, she has no complaints against it, I guess. I don't know if I trust them, though, but...
Let's make it Rona. Her name is Rona. Oh, thank you.
Now, leave it there for the whole session.
Okay, her name will be Rona. I'm gonna post... So she appears in the room. I'm gonna post her keynotes in a moment. 1 second. Alright, I'm posting her image in keynotes. This is Divine Commander Rona.
Have I ever, like, met her in person or anything like that?
You've met her in person. She's always, like, you know her. She's always been very respectful and very kind.
Yeah, I don't think Alice would have a problem with it for now.
So she would immediately appear as she says, "Please forgive my intrusion of this meeting. I have no intention of causing any distress or issues. My name is Rona. I have served under the Divine Union for over 20 years, and I am their commander. I was appointed as the new leader after our citizens got their memories back. I have come here because I am officially recognizing Alice Solnir as our true leader of the Divine Union. I am willing to relay whatever orders or wishes she has to the Divine Union. It is to my understanding that you may not want this responsibility, Alice, and that is all right if you do not. I will act as leader until you are ready to take the throne yourself, or I can continue to act for you on the throne. Either way, our loyalty, our love, our swords are devoted to you." As she kneels in front of Alice, everyone else kind of like just watches this kind of surprise as Rona kneels to Alice.
Oh boy, Alice is like in shock, and she's gonna kind of like straighten up, realizing, you know, some of the biggest figureheads in the world are all gathered, or in the continent are all gathered here. So she's like, I don't want to look like a fool in front of everybody. So she'll like kind of like straighten up, and she would kind of look over at Ron, and she'd ask, "And what exactly? And why exactly was I chosen for this role?"
Because you freed us. We all heard your voice. We all heard your speech. You freed us from fealty, but even more than that, you freed us of your words. We were lost. We felt lost when we lost our goddess. But your words, they inspired us. They gave us a new cause. They gave us a new direction. We want to make our home a good place, a beautiful place where men and women are equal, where people can be happy. And we believe that you will help us in achieving that. We're loyal to you, Starfire. We serve under you. This is all fine and good, Can we get a move on? I have a lot to report, and the world is at stake, Rodriel Phantom says very impatiently.
Did I ask you? Like, I was, and partly to, like, kind of hurry along, because she just want to get, this meeting done and, actually talk about the impending war and stuff. So she will just nod to, Rona, and would say, would you stay here for this meeting and we could talk more about this afterwards?
Happily, Your Grace.
Oh, just Alice, please. Like, don't need that.
Happily, Alice.
She sounds so robotic. Alice just nods a bit, like, offset, like she's not used to this.
Alright. Artorias steps forward. As happy as I am about my daughter reclaiming freedom for the Divine Union, we have a problem. My home is under attack. All of us are losing our magic as I speak. My men are trying to fight it back, but just a moment, wing boy, Artorias. What did you call me? Calm down, it was a joke. I'm simply informing you that you're not the only one who has issues. All of us are suffering. That is why I call for this emergency meeting, Rodriel says. As Arius nods. The asshole's correct. Our home's under attack as well. As is ours, Quell Wonder says. The Hellfire Zone remains fine for now. We have dragons unlike the rest of you after all, Nullify says with a bit of a smirk. Jericho nods as he says, Kemzar, is it true? What's going on at home? Ah, yes, it is true, my fellow. Before I got here, we were beginning to see enemies at the borders. We're under attack, I believe. Rodriel says, I have a new radar detection from Solomon ready to give to all of you for a new report. Is everyone ready to hear it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone lock in, listen up. So Solomon, he hands the radar report, and Rodriel, he says, I'll summarize what he has found. It appears that all the gods of the world have been sealed away. Ovelius is aware of this. She has delivered a message to each of our countries. Surrender or die. And she has proceeded to release her full wrath. She has taken away the many trees. The many trees are now gone, as they've absorbed into the main sacred tree. And she's also given birth to a new kind of monster at her disposal. We're calling them spirit wyverns, creatures of the sky. Not only that, she's begun sending thousands of her tree monsters into all of our countries, attacking, invading, trying to steal souls to continue increasing her power. And perhaps the most ambitious thing she's doing out of all of this is she has sent her vines out into the Harpy's nest. She's wrapped them around the Sky Islands and is absorbing their magic, celestial magic, to absorb into her tree. She's getting more powerful by the moment. With the way things are going, even with our best defenses at hand, my analysts are saying that because of the fact that she can continue to create more trees from the souls that she eats, I estimate Dornia will be taken over in less than a week. I'm posting 2 images for you guys to absorb a little bit as to what's happening right now. Rodriel explains, he says, it appears like because of the fact that the gods aren't around anymore, Ovelius is bold enough to attempt this. She believes the gods won't stop her. And she seems to have given up on her plan of the constellation because of the fact that there are no more stars in the sky anymore. The stars have been confirmed to be gone. We've used our telescopes, and we can't see the stars anymore. I wish that this was the worst of the news that we have. But there's something else going on that's potentially more dangerous than Ovelius. The monster left behind by the center, the Rotten King. We've used our sonar and radar to detect what it's doing, and we've been able to deduce exactly what's happening. It's not trying to attack anyone. It's not trying to attack the armies. It's not trying to go to the sacred tree. It's digging underground. It's digging to the center of the planet. It wants to spread its rot to the center of the planet, the core. It wants to corrupt the entire world. Our estimate says that if he isn't stopped within 4 to 8 hours, the entire planet will be turned into rot. Posting another image of that in keynotes. With the way things are going, we have two monumental issues. If we don't stop Ovelius within 24 hours, then chances are she's going to get enough power to overwhelm us. She collects more souls by the minute from her invasion. But if we don't stop that monster from digging to the core of the planet, then the world could end. My suggestion, we need to split our forces. Some of them go down into the tunnel and stop that monster, while the rest of us, we launch a full-scale invasion on the sacred tree. We get inside and we kill Ovelius sooner than later. I'm putting you guys on a map now. The war map.
They want us to split up. Bro.
So as you guys are looking at this map, you guys are free to speak anytime you want, but this is what I imagine NPCs would say. So at this point in time, after seeing this, so as this conversation is happening, Jericho raises an arm. He says, "My army can handle the Rotten King. I'll have all of us go down into the tunnel and we'll stop it. As far as I'm aware, that monster's armor is extremely durable. We won't be able to kill it, but with our combined brute strength, we could restrain it. Perhaps capture it until we have the firepower to kill it. I'm willing to lead my army down into the tunnel and stop it, while the Promise is focused on taking out Ovelius. They can move in on Ovelius' sacred tree. I can handle the Rotten King." Jericho volunteers as he raises his hand. The other leaders all kind of... The other... No, you're good. The other leaders would kind of nod, and some would even whisper under their breath, Better them than us.
Bunch of... Caliph would go, "Jericho, with all due respect, you have no idea what that thing can do. Have you ever fought with something like it?"
Jericho nods. As far as I can tell, Kemzar might be... well, he's the second smartest man I've ever met. I believe that he and we can figure out a way to stop the creature while we're on the field. I can try to develop some kind of device that will stop its friction. We can try to restrain it. Besides, we don't have the time for all of you to focus on fighting that beast. Ovelius will take over Dornia. You guys have to stop her. I can do this. Maybe the old Jericho
You
couldn't,
shouldn't
but
go alone.
I won't be alone. I'll have the people of the Republic of Cogspire. Many of them, they want to redeem themselves. They want to prove to the world that they're more than just savages, that they're more than just slaves. And I think this is their chance to prove it. We're ready. We can do this. Jericho sounds confident, secure, like you've never seen the side of him. Like he sounds completely sure. As Kemzar just kind of nods with a smirk on his face. As he says this, Arius would chime in. My brother is telling me not to volunteer, but the people of the West Von Kingdom aren't cowards. We'll fight alongside you, Jericho. We'll send at least half our army to back you up. It's not necessary. We can handle it ourselves. Be that as it may, I'm not going to let a new father go in alone. As Arius kind of nods at the baby in Lyra's arms. Caleb, you're free to say anything you like. Or Lyra, or anyone, really.
I will.
Yeah, Lyra kind of gives Ares a small nod. She kind of like goes to Jericho, like, take this, help.
Jericho nods. Fine, I'll accept the help. However, the promises cannot go with me. They can't get distracted by this thing. They have to focus on Ovelius. She is the main threat. Unlike this beast, Ovelius has a mind. She's smart. If we don't stop her now, then this world, my love, both of my loves, could die. We have to stop this now. And I'm willing to fight for it to make it happen. The rest of you have to be willing to fight for the same. I was thinking about this before I came here. Our last meeting went awful because many of you look down on my people. You look down on the people of the Republic for your own reasons. Some of you hate each other as well. We need to work together. If we don't fight together, then we're going to die together. If the promises aren't proof to you that anyone can work together, then I don't know what is. Because last I checked, they are all very different people. But they have grown together as a family, and we should learn from that. Artorius nods as he says, I like you, Jericho. You have a very good mind on your head, on your shoulders. Asher nods as he whispers to Alice, a part of me wants to help Jericho. I think I want to go with him. But if you want me to stay by your side, I'll understand.
I mean, Alice would kind of nod to Asher, and she'd say, I'm not going to stop you from doing what you want.
He nods as he says, I'll think about it. Caleb, go ahead and speak. I know they're all yapping. Go ahead, Caleb.
Yes. God damn. Caleb say, Jericho, I respect you. You know that. And I'm not going to stop you for going to fight this thing. I appreciate that you're willing to go and that you're volunteered. My thing is that you don't know what you're going up against. You might have an idea, but you don't know. There's 6 of us Promises. We all have an army that we get to lead. You have your own. I'm not saying we go 50-50 because we know Ovelius is going to be a problem. But take at least 2 armies with you. Because what are we gonna do if you can't handle it? How do we get to you?
Jericho nods. And as you say that, suddenly you hear a voice next to you in his helmet.
He'll prevail, because I'll take dragons with him to back him up.
Tazriel says this with his helmet on, and Nullify frowns. No, he will not. Our dragons will remain in the sky, not in the tunnels. Tazriel shakes his head.
I'll only take a few of them, along with a few soldiers. We'll back up Jericho as well.
Excuse me, who do you think you are to demand what we do. I am the leader. I am the ruler. You are nothing more than Caleb's friend. Tazriel looks at Caleb and he says,
I'm sorry, Caleb, but I can't do this.
as Tazriel suddenly removes his helmet.
Oh no! No! Fuck.
Tazriel removes his helmet as Nullify and General Daxus both gasp in shock as Tazriel looks at him fiercely. I am not just Caleb's friend. I am the one who helped save my country years ago. I'm the one who's going to fight today to make sure that we all get to live to see tomorrow. You and the dragons have been acting like you belong in the sky. Dragons belong wherever they want to belong. They belong in fighting for our world, if you ask me. Now I am going to help Jericho, and I'm going to take some of our troops with me. And you are going to approve it, Nullify. Nullify stares Tazriel down, and he looks at Caleb.
Caleb's a little turned on right now, to be honest.
So as that happens, Nullify, he looks at you and he says, General Daxus, what do you recommend? I think it would be foolish of us not to heed the words of a hero like Tazriel. This man is nothing more than a legend who I am happy to see alive right now. And Caleb is the solar hero. We should do what they want. Fine. Jericho, you'll have the support of the Hellfire Zone as well. So the Westvon Kingdom and Hellfire Zone both volunteer to help. Rodril, he says, I'm not willing to lend my troops to you, but I do have a device you could use if things look dicey. My scientists have been developing a new kind of bomb. A bomb that acts on kinetic energy. A bomb that I am quite confident would be able to kill the beast. However, it would also destroy everything within a 10-mile radius. So make sure you use it when no one's around. But we're willing to give the bomb to you. We call it the Negatron bomb.
Megatron?
Yep.
Okay. We know how that ended.
Actually, you know what? Let's call it the Phantom Bomb. The Phantom Bomb.
So what you're saying is he's very egotistical. Got it.
Yep. Absolutely. It's you met your dad, absolutely.
I know.
So he says that, and Jericho, he says he looks at Lyra and he looks at her and he says, what should we do with the child during this war?
Lara has no fucking clue. She wants to glue this child onto her just to make sure, because she's worried no one will be able to look after this baby. And and this is Jericho, and he's gone.
Yep.
He's going like to the middle of the world. I don't even know.
Give him to Gragu. He's got it. He's a good baby.
I feel like she would want to give him to Dirt and Grogu. I feel like that would be the only thing to make her feel safe. Because like for a second, she considered Ozzy, like thinking he was a powerful wizard, but then everything they've been through, she's like, no, he's squishy and useless. She doesn't want her child in those hands. So I think she would, as long as it's safe within the Wonder Foundation, she would want Dirt and Grogu to stay there with the baby.
Fair enough, fair enough. So all that is said during this meeting, and as this is said, Ronan chimes up. He says, well, we don't have enough manpower to back up you, Jericho, in the tunnel. However, I have been assured by the God of Hybrids before he disappeared that Slapjaw is a very powerful warrior. So I am going to recommend that Slapjaw go with you as well, Jericho. What do you say to that, Slapjaw?
Ribbit.
I'm gonna say Slapjaw says, okay, cool. All right.
Says ribbit.
Yeah, ribbit.
Yeah.
So, Jericho. So as of right now, it sounds like Jericho will be getting help from, Asher. Calyx nods at Lorelai. He says, "I'll go with Jericho as well. I can teleport us out of there if anything bad happens."
Are you sure?
Absolutely. I hope you don't mind if I put a mark on you so I can teleport to you wherever you go. He says with a bit of a crazy smile.
Boy.
Okay.
he nods. He's like, look, I'm sorry. I know it's kind of creepy, but I swear it's only for the war. I'll take the mark off after the war, okay? I don't want to stalk you. I just want to make sure you're okay.
Okay. This is not. I feel like this is not the weirdest thing he said to me. So
Definitely wants to stalk you, girl.
Yeah.
100% he does.
Shade whispers.
Had his fingers crossed behind his back the whole time he said that.
Surprised he hasn't tried to kill the stepdad, to be honest.
So as of right now, Asher, Calyx, and Tazrael have all volunteered to go. Jericho. Shade would whisper into Gwendolyn's ear. He would say, "I don't want to leave your side, but I've grown to care deeply for Jericho. Should I go with him? What do you think I should do? I want your advice."
Out of character, I really don't think he would.
I agree with you. Listen, say whatever you want. I agree with you. He would think about it, though. He would think about it.
She would look over and her brows would raise. She's a bit surprised because he's Mr. Always by your side. And she'd kind of shrug and she'd say, "Well, I always said I'm not going to make your decisions for you. You've had enough of that with Ovelius.
He nods.
I want you to be where you want to be, Shade."
I want to be by your side. I guess what I'm asking is, will I be of a help to you or will I be a burden? I don't want to stand in your way. You've gotten powerful with the Phoenix, and I don't have the power of a god anymore. I want to know that being by your side is going to help you, not go against you.
She smiles and she nods, taking his hand, and she says, "Then don't stand in my way. Just stand next to me."
He smiles warmly at you. Very well then. I'll stay by your side. Jericho seems to have enough help anyway.
We can offer more. And Gwen would kind of step up and she'd say, "The Foundation and the Empire are able to assist or to give additional aid if needed. We have Orantium bombs, and we have students who specialize in killing monsters that we could send. Even Earth Genasi, who may be able to help slow the digging of the tunnel."
That would be great. Jericho nods, like smiling at that. Absolutely. We'll take the help. Artorius chimes up. He says, "You're very brave, Jericho. But ASMRs, we don't do well underground. Either way, we'll be helping with the Sacred Tree. I have the Sky Brigade ready to follow all of Alice's orders along of Hadnir. I have to stay and protect our land from those roots. I have to make sure they don't drain all my magic. But I'll try to help when I can." And that's all the dialogue that I can think of right now. Oh, how could I forget? One final piece of dialogue that I can think of. You guys say whatever you want, but the dialogue, the last thing that is going to matter to these people right now is, even though literally the fate of the world is at stake, of course, Rodrill Phantom says, well, this is all good and all, and we could start making plans towards saving the world. But there's something I need to figure out. This is probably the last meeting we'll have until after the war's over. Who is going to get the land of the Abyss after Ovelius is dead?
Can I slap him?
Go ahead. So you slap your father across the face as he just goes stunned into silence from your slap. And what do you say after the slap?
Do you really want to decide this now? We do not know the fate that's going to happen just yet. And it's not for someone to control. Leave it alone.
Rodrill looks at you with a bit of anger in his face. Go, Lara.
I think. Okay, is there anything, Naren, did you or anyone else wanted to say first?
I do towards what Rodrill just said.
Yeah. I'll just say out of character. What I wanted to do was kind of just reaffirm or have someone be the one to say that like that land belongs to the Promises until we decide what to do with it.
Good plan.
Okay.
I didn't want to say that. I just wanted to remind him we made a deal in the last meeting that we'd decide after.
Fair enough, fair enough. So after all this is said, and after Rodrill takes that slap, and he looks at Naren with anger in his eyes, but he realizes that he can't do anything, he just sighs and says, very well, I accept the terms. Let us now discuss battle strategies. And I'm going to put you guys on the war map. You guys take your time and talk about this.
Oh, here we go. Fuck.
So so the way the map looks is exactly like what is going on in terms of like, so you see the tree monsters are surrounding the area of the sacred tree. You don't know how many monsters are inside the sacred tree, but intel tells you that yeah, let me double check my notes to make sure I tell you guys everything. Okay, so here we go. A couple extra notes for you guys. So first off, the sacred tree has 100 floors.
What the fuck?
So it has 100 floors.
Big ass tree.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So it has 100 floors. There is a fire tornado surrounding the sacred tree, protecting it. So there's a fire tornado around it. No one knows what that is. Just that there's a fire tornado around it. Ovelius is going crazy. You guys know that already. There are spirit wyverns, and yes, that is from a book. I will absolutely admit that. So
is it fourth wing, Cap?
Yep,
Is it fourth wing?
Yep.
Wow, ripping up Rebecca Yarros. I see how it is.
Yep. Listen, I was inspired. So I was like, you know what? I think some aerial combat could be interesting here. At first, I thought about doing like tree dragons or whatever, and I was like, nah, let's do some wyverns. So but yeah.
Can they fly?
Yep, they can fly.
I thought there was anti-fly stuff. Does that mean we can fly then?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, because the mini trees are gone now. Like,
exactly. Lyra got it.
Okay.
Ding. Very good, Lyra.
Question though.
Yes.
Oh, so all the villages?
Yes, Gwen, what's up?
I was gonna ask about the people. As soon as you said that the trees are gone, did they sacrifice the people?
So these are all good questions, and I'm going to answer all of them. So please don't be shy to ask me questions. All good questions. So to answer that question, no, they have not been sacrificed. They've all been transported to the main sacred tree. And they're buried underneath the tree. And they're still alive for now. So they're buried underneath the tree. Now, Yep. And Lyra was absolutely right. There's no more anti-air. You guys are free to fly through the air if you want to, but there are spirit wyverns, so you got to worry about that. Let me see what else. There's 100 floors. All the lords are currently inside the sacred tree right now, so all the lords are in there. And last thing is that your guys' main goal is to get to the top floor. Floor 100 is where the soul room is. The room which is theorized, no confirmation, but theorized that that's where all the souls are being contained, along with Morven and the god of pain and the goddess of mystical nature. They're all being held prisoner inside the soul room. And yep, that's all the information you guys got. And yes, go ahead.
Sorry, and if we go, Morven will try to fight us.
Absolutely, Morven. Now, whether it's because he wants to or because Avilius is forcing him to, you guys don't really know at this point. You don't know his mental state, but yeah, he's definitely he's definitely doing some fucked up shit. Yep. And someone mentioned this earlier in chat. I want to be clear about this. Yes, the stars are gone. You can't see them now. Whether this means that they're gone forever, you don't know. But there are no stars anymore. There's no more stars in the sky.
Oh my god, my kid's gonna grow up without any stars.
Same, I know. What the fuck?
Okay. I think we need to step by step goals. What do we need to accomplish here?
Absolutely.
So I don't think we can do anything until the wyverns are kind of taken out, or at least distracted enough.
So I'm making it visible on the tokens, but each token represents 10,000 wyverns.
What? 10,000?
Damn.
Yep.
Holy shit. We have 300 dragons, I think.
Yep.
Okay. For the way you do wyverns, are they the size of dragons, but
they're
only
smaller.
have 2 feet?
They're smaller.
Smaller. Okay.
Yeah. They're
Strong,
smaller.
Less strong.
Smaller and weaker. So they have numbers for a reason. They're smaller and weaker. I would say on a good day, one strong adult dragon could probably take on 1,000 to 2,000 of them. I would say.
Oh, okay, we're good.
On a good day, to be clear.
They're all having a good day.
They're having a great day. They've had the best day they've ever had in their lives, okay?
For real. They are strong. They had a good sleep. They had some food. They're doing great.
They are
They just
hungry
got
for
free.
wyvern.
What other do they need?
Another thing to keep in mind is that for every single day that Avilius collects souls, the wyverns get stronger.
Okay. We have almost 200 dragons, so we should be good. I honestly think it makes the most sense for Caliph to go in with the dragons first.
So
to
real
at
quick.
least
So real quick, my advice is I set up 3 tokens at the bottom: the Federation, the Hellfire Zone, and the Harpy's Nest. All 3 of these are the only militaries that have air forces. So keep that in mind. The dragons aren't the only air troops you guys have. The Federation has
I'm thinking, guys. Anyone correct me if I'm wrong. If you don't agree, whatever. I think we at least clear one big path for all of us to kind of travel through, and then maybe have some other armies or whatever try to attack the tree monsters from different angles. But I think there should be one main path at the very least to kind of get. I don't know.
Tree.
Yeah. But even that, I feel is a lot, because if it's only one path, then they can all kind of crowd around. But even still, I don't know.
It's true. Also, Solomon, he would say that based off the sonar detection and their profile on these creatures, he basically says that these creatures have a hive. They have kind of a hive mind, in which if
the wyverns.
All of them. So all these creatures, they kind of have a hive mind. So if they see something, others may move towards that direction. So for example, if you guys attack to the left, then troops on the right might migrate to the left to back them up. Yeah. Mm-mm.
That's what I'm thinking. Okay, here's just my. Hello? Is this gonna click? I'm thinking we either make a path going 2 kind of main paths coming in either side. I don't know if it's up, down, or left, right, whatever. But we have two kind of paths coming in as the main, like, kind of points of attack. And then we try and, as they kind of, like, flood to, like, these kinds of sides, we can try and, like, come in from here.
Ooh, okay.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, we have 2 points that are trying to pull them to, like, these main points of action. Because if we do it all at one, obviously that's going to be too much. So if we split up as 2, it'll at least be, like, split half and half, and then we can kind of sneak in through the sides, or...
Well,
true.
Okay,
because if we do all 4, I feel like that will just
armies. We have 3 armies with an aerial force, right? So what if we do 3 sides, 1 on each of these, or whichever?
Which sides are you thinking?
It depends on which sides we want to come in from. So whichever that one's not. So 3.
I'm just putting this as now. I don't know if this is correct, but yeah.
Yeah.
Which?
Yeah.
Just to. Which?
So
what are we thinking?
If we set up each of the armies with an aerial force, like north, west, south, and keep east open, for example.
Yeah.
Then everyone will be distracted trying to protect these sides. Well, hopefully, I mean, maybe one of the lords will be smart enough and maybe like, hey, go protect that side too. But we still have other armies that can go in on the east side, so it will not be an issue for them to deal with whatever's there, I hope. But that way we're not too separated. You just have 3 armies somewhere else, and then everyone else just goes in one place.
Yeah, like I'm thinking, if we have like main things to kind of like take the brunt of whatever's going on over here, then hopefully if we come through this way, it won't be as many.
Yeah, exactly. And then whoever comes in through like the free side can focus on the lords, the tree, whatever's in there before everyone else makes it back to them.
I'm just trying to understand, sorry. Are you just suggesting the 3 air forces on each side and then the promises come in the freeway, or?
Yeah, potentially.
Potentially, yeah. Or, I mean, I'm trying to think. I think Kalith would stick with her army, though, with the dragons. That's my thing. But I don't know if that's useful, or if I should just, like, give them orders and then go in with the promises towards the Sacred Tree. Like, I don't know what would work best.
To be clear, when it comes
I
to
don't know,
this...
I'm just trying to split them up so it gives us more of at least less enemies to fight if we try and come through one way.
It's true.
That or they all fight on all 4 sides and then we try and come in like one of these directions.
Theoretically, your plan could work. It's a very good plan. There's only 2 drawbacks. The first drawback would be if you try to sneak in through the unpopulated area, you would have a very limited time window, and you'd have to make sure you're not seen by any of them, or they would turn back. The second drawback is I mean, nobody wants to say this word, but the force that you're talking about that would get their attention is basically a diversion force, and they could all end up dead.
They won't. Trust, they will live.
How long would it take for us to cross from like an edge into the tree?
Like, what do you mean? Like, to get to the tree?
How long would it take for us to come here to go all the way here?
So that would take about 4 hours. On foot, 4 hours.
Oh,
didn't you say 1 hexagon was like 8 hours walking?
Did I?
There's 4.
Let me double check.
Yeah.
I can't remember what you said. I can't remember if it's written down somewhere.
It was like 8 hours on foot or like 4 hours on a horse, but I don't know.
It is written down. Hold up. I got you. Okay, yeah. 8, yeah, she's
anyway,
right.
What everyone else what are you thinking?
So to be clear, hexagon 8 hours on foot for 1 hexagon, 4 hours on like horses or other creatures. Yeah. If it's a dragon or any kind of flying creature, I'm gonna say is 1 hour.
Okay, if that is the case, I do have Pass Without Trace that is up to 1 hour.
Yeah,
if that could help.
It's
But
true.
that's just for
could hop
you,
on a
right?
dragon.
Well, no, it's for me and each creature I choose.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
We use that with
Unlimited 30 foot.
invisibility in a test.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's
Unlimited number
invisibility,
of
but
creatures?
30 foot thing for the duration one,
Radius.
or you and each creature you choose. It doesn't have a
Yeah, it's a radius.
limit.
Yeah,
It's just a radius
So
thing.
yes, unlimited number as long as it's in the radius.
And this
Yeah,
is just for
so
me,
we could
like for
get on a
stealth
dragon.
and leaving no tracks whatsoever. But then again, if we're on a dragon, then we could be okay with just using invisibility.
It's a very solid plan. You could get on a dragon, use Pass Without Trace, and you could fly straight up
Or
to
just
the tree.
or just do invisibility and just be completely invisible.
You
Okay,
would,
but
you,
the
you would
dragon
need to
could
have
leave a trace, because
Sure.
when they flap their wings, they're moving air. I assume dragons have like a sulfuric scent. So
Luckily
maybe
for you,
the
these-
wyverns would smell it.
No, they. Luckily, Intel would inform you that they don't have a sense of smell. They can't smell.
Okay. But still, like the wind from their wings flapping.
Oh no, it's definitely a risk. What I would do is I would roll a probability dice, depending on. There's a lot of different factors to consider. One factor would be how much time are you going to give the diversion force to lead the monsters away from your flight path? If you only give the longer time that you give them to pull them away, the higher chance you guys have of getting away with this. So it just depends. And you would see like a live view of them moving away, like with the diversion force. The issue is that the longer you leave the diversion force out there, the more likely they're all going to die.
Is there some kind of role, or will you just tell us for free because you're our benevolent and wonderful DM? Like, if we leave it 30 minutes versus 1 hour, what are we looking at?
I would say if they leave, so it would, okay, I would factor it depending on how big the diversion force is, because the bigger it is, the more serious they're going to take it. So that is a whole other estimate. But when it comes to time, I would say that, so to give an example, in terms of probability dice is basically to 100, so percentage wise. So what that would mean is that if you do 30 minutes, I would give it about 50-50. I'd roll a probability dice, and if I rolled like a 1 to 50, then you guys would fail. If you do an hour, I would bump it up to probably 60%. And so on. So it would go up every 30 minutes, it would increase by 10%. So 30 minutes is 50%. And then if you did 1 hour, 60%, 1 hour and 30 minutes, 70%, et cetera, et cetera. So that's how I would do it.
Wait, percentage of what? Sorry, I zoned out.
Basically
10% for every 30 minutes we would leave it.
Yes, thank you.
10% of what? Them dying?
Chance of success.
Yeah.
Of us being able to get in without being without being noticed, or without like
being
having
noticed.
to run into anyone.
Well, being noticed.
Okay.
Yes, good.
I have a couple questions. Well,
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
have things to say.
Ask,
First
say
off,
whatever you want.
I think that Ovelius and the Lords are not stupid, and if they see 0 promises with said diversion, they're gonna be like, where are the promises? And second, I just want to understand what our goal is. Are we actively just trying to sneak to the tree and get into the tree and let the forces handle the wyverns? Like, is that the goal?
I think so.
I would think so, yeah. If try and take out the main threat and then kind of
the theory
come
is
back
that
out to
the theory is that if Ovelius and or Morven, Intel doesn't know for sure, of course. The Federation has resources, but they're not omnipotent. So when it comes to their intel, they are able to deduce that either Ovelius or Morven or the God of Pain or Mystical Nature, one of those 4 people need to die, and all of the monsters will stop working. They'll drop dead.
And are we trying to save
I
the
fucking wish we
prisoners?
could have Ozzy teleport that Rotten King. Bruh, he's squishy,
Gwen-
he's useless.
Gwen, what were you saying?
Sorry, go on.
No, you're
I was
good.
just asking if we're trying to save the prisoners before, or if we're just gonna leave them and hope she doesn't just sacrifice them in the middle of it all.
That is up to you guys. So that is a good question.
That's
so
what
you
I'm
guys,
asking.
Yeah, because to be clear, they're buried underneath the tree. So you guys would have to take time to dig them out and free them before going for Avelia. So that's up to you guys to decide.
Gwen has pass wall, so she can instantly dig up to 20 feet.
Ooh, that would definitely speed things
And
up.
it's not a concentration spell, so she
Oh,
can
yeah.
just spam it, essentially.
That would speed things up.
I say
Okay.
if we can, definitely free them. But if it's like a thing where it's like, oh, if we free them, we might lose an opportunity to do whatever, then it's a worthy sacrifice. I hate to say it, but it is.
If anything,
But it could also kill us.
Yeah. it's true.
Is Beyonder still with them?
Beyonder is still with them. Every lord is in the sacred tree now.
Beyonder.
And
I
when
wonder
it
if
comes
there's
to
anyone
intel,
that could kind of
when it comes to intel,
like shapeshift or illusion.
that is a good idea.
Sorry,
When it,
continue.
no, you're good. When it comes to intel, each of the lords is currently standing on one of the random floors on guard duty. So each floor is a potential threat.
I don't think.
And if we flew there with the dragon, how high could we get?
So
Is there any way in, or do we have to enter from the bottom?
So you don't have to enter through the bottom per se. It is a good idea to try to fly and latch on to the upper part, but there's one big obstacle in your way: the fire tornado. A fire tornado surrounds the entire
It's
tree.
circling the thing, right?
It's no longer
The tree.
circling. It's no longer circling. Now the tree is inside the fire tornado. Like it's literally like engulfed in it.
It's encompassing it.
Yeah.
Well, fuck. Do we know, is it a magical tornado, or do we know, like, anything about it?
All that intel has been able to deduce is that it is a very powerful celestial fire tornado. And as far as they can tell, they've tried having their best wizards and sorcerers try to analyze the magical power on it. The magical power is off the charts. Every device they've used has broken from trying to measure how powerful the tornado is. All they can tell you is that it is really fucking powerful. More powerful than any magic user in their entire country.
Then how do we get into the tree?
How many water Janashis do we have?
Few.
Can we water the flame tornado and see what happens?
Anything is possible. Solomon would say that when it comes to magical flames, they would need to be removed by some kind of magical means. If the water is magical, then it's possible. There's also There's also one more thing. When they were recording the sounds of the fire tornado to try to deduce if it was a concentration spell or what, they heard a voice coming from the fire tornado, and the voice it kept mumbling random utterances. It would say, and through all the random mumbling, it would say a few key words. It would say, regret, 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 suffering, 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 death, 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 pain, pain, pain. Those words would be repeat through the recording.
Okay, so just to make a note, guys, what we kind of need to do, how do we deal with this tornado in order to get into the tree?
I don't know if Kayla's armor would work on it.
Well, my armor, first of all, I don't have that. Do we get a long rest before we go there, Cap?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, okay, then I have the charge of it. So that's good. It's only, like... How big is the thing? I think it's 10 feet. Yeah, it's a 10-foot radius sphere.
Well, pass wall could also work at any point in the tree. If we got through the tornado, it can literally go through wood as well.
It's true.
In 20-foot increments, so we could eventually find our way to the center of whatever floor we are at. I just don't know. I don't think we can even assess the tornado until we're closer is the issue.
Yeah.
And Gwen is fine to assess it. Like, she's...
Yeah, I think...
Another thing to keep in mind is that Lyra's idea of flying to the top is a good one, but that would abandon the plan of saving the people at the bottom.
Yeah, that's
what if we had like some of us go in from the bottom and some go from the top and like meet in the middle sort of thing? Like attack from both sides.
Also, would our sending stones work in this tree?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Although splitting up in that tree, it could be beneficial, but man, it sounds risky to me.
It does sound very scary.
Yeah, I mean, the truth is, Gwen is right about if no Promise is outside, like, fighting the wyverns, the lords are not done. They're gonna know. They're gonna be able to prep. So we need some of us, at least 2, I think, in order for it to not seem weird.
I'm wondering if anyone has some kind of, like, illusion kind of thing to make it look like we are out there.
Technically, yes, but I believe that they would probably just see through it pretty easily.
Yeah.
I can change my spells around if we're getting up. Yeah, and it had to be kind of closer.
Yeah.
That's a big distance. I mean, I'm fine. If we, like, split some of us coming in, like, Kalith and her dragons and, like, I don't know, maybe a flyer like me or Alice flying around too, that might be distracting enough, and we try to get down to the bottom of the tree where everyone else is. I don't know.
You know, I just want to say real quick, knock on wood, because I don't want to jinx this, but I've been so impressed. Gwen, thank you so much for participating so much in planning. Like, thank you so much. Thanks to that, and Lyra and Caleb, of course. But Lyra and Caleb, you guys always love planning. But all in all, really great so far. So I'm going to give everyone... This is probably the last one, so definitely cherish it. This is probably the last one for this campaign. Giving everyone...
Last 2, you said? Last 5?
Yeah, right.
Last 5?
No. yeah, right. One token of inspiration for everybody. This is the last one, everyone. Cherish it. Anyway, continue planning.
Okay. Alice, Nera, and Lorelei, what are we thinking?
I can tell you, Naren does not give 2 shits about the people under the tree, so...
But you have to think that if she killed them, like, if she just snapped her fingers and killed them, now she is that much stronger, also. And closer.
Yeah.
Like, that's her contingency plan, partly. Knowing she has those souls banked up.
See, I think Kalith would just volunteer to stay out and fight outside, but I do think that Gwen should go in the tree. She has the most connections with the lords. You said you're friends with some of them, sort of, or have good relationships, so technically you could get them to help us.
Maybe. It could also hurt us, because Gwen will have a hard time fighting them.
It could, but it's worth the risk.
I will remind you that
the idea of like being another like flying Promise being out there. So I think Alice like staying out there with Caleb.
I will remind you that when it comes to this army outside, so long as they keep absorbing souls, which is what they're doing right now by invading countries, so long as they keep sorry, my word vomit. As long as they continue to replenish souls, that army out there is never going to run out. Like to give you an example, 1 soul equals 5 tree monsters. So for every 1 soul they take from people in other countries, 5 more of those monsters are going to pop out. Same thing for the spirit wyverns.
So the distraction...
So I don't even think it's worth us fighting them. That's my thing.
No, but I do think it's worth distracting them so that we can try to get in and then let it, collapse and leave it to the armies. Yeah. I do have a way of we'd have to figure out attunement slots, but Gwen does technically have Cloak of Flying, and if we wanted to switch that around, I could give it to like Lyra or someone else if they wanted to stay out and be part of like the initial distraction or whatever. I would be down for that as well.
What if, sorry, just had an idea. What if some of us stay outside to kind of be seen, and once the other promises make it to the tree or into the tree, they sending stone us. We let the whole thing collapse and we try to sneak in. Maybe someone who has like an invisibility spell. Ooh, or Lyra, because she has the without. Oh, but you need to get that to the tree.
If anyone is still using Ring of Spell Storing, we can put invisibility into it.
I think I still have mine. Yeah, I still
I'm not
haven't used mine. I think instead of having one designated quote-unquote distraction team, I think we should just all... actually, never mind.
My thing is that I don't know whether we distract them or we try and sort out what armies we can get at literally like at all 4 points, or focus on 2 and then...
I was thinking if we just going to draw on here. We just split in half and then do one half and then the other half, and literally just all come at it at the same time. And if we want, we can have each like literally split the army and rush them all at once. And if we want, we could have a designated smaller team of like 5 or so people on each side. Like just like a little team here, or wherever. And they could be hidden, maybe even meet in the middle or something, and they sneak in while 2 armies rush at the same time.
Is she able to take the souls of the people that are dying on our side actively?
Probably.
Cap. Yes, sorry, what's up?
Is she actively able, like, if we send our armies in and our armies are starting to die, is she able to instantly take those souls and convert them?
No, so she's only able to consume innocent souls. And yeah, so she can only consume innocent souls. So, like, young people...
no one in the Divine Union is innocent. No, joking.
When I say innocent, what I mean...
consume my baby?
When I say innocent, I mean, like, realistically, I would say that there's no adult in the world who's innocent. When I say innocent, I mean like children, like people who haven't.
Can she eat my baby?
No,
That's crazy.
In your fucking womb.
No. Your baby will be fine.
No, but if Kayla dies, then she gets stronger.
So the way it works is that the tree creature has to like absorb the soul up close. So like,
so I can't die, or my baby gets used in the sacred.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
If Lyra's kid was a female, would that kid also be a promise?
No, it doesn't work that way.
Okay.
God damn it, kid! Just why weren't you a girl?
I think we kind of have two-ish options, and I kind of want to like move on to the next step. So,
I agree.
Do we think that we want to draw them all to kind of one side? Or do we want to do like the split like Alice was saying, so that it's not all of their full force on one side?
Yeah, that's what I was saying, because if we put it all on one side, then that's going to overwhelm a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why we were gonna do
whether it's like we let one side sort of come in first, and then we have maybe like these 2 rush in, and like everyone else rush it, or this side, whatever side it is, rush in afterwards, after these have kind of like established themselves as like kind of marching or like rushing in, and then we wait a beat and then let the other side sort of rush in.
No, actually, what if we rush in like this side first, and then this side, and then with the bottom one, their second goal is to free the people. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Is to free the people.
When you say we are rushing in, are we sending in the armies or are we sending ourselves?
I don't know. Both. I think
I would assume all of us, yeah.
I
the
think
armies
us
and
with the army rush this way in. And then we have a smaller army sent as a rescue mission. And then also us in here, we could plan for us to split away during the chaos and try to sneak in.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Because when we rush in, we'll be seen. They will know that we're there, so they'll think, something went wrong.
What the heck?
Does anyone know any, mass illusion spells to just make everyone in our army look like us, 6?
What the hell?
I think they.
I can't see my roll.
know.
Like mass.
They know we're coming, so.
What I don't know.
No, I think.
I mean, imagine if we made it to where every ASMR looked like Alice, and every person in the Wonder looked like Gwen. Like,
Ozymandias
to where
could do
all of
that.
our armies just
But it would
look
be a
like
concentration
us, so
spell.
they don't know which one of us is us.
Ozymandias could
I mean,
do
he's
that,
useless anyway.
but it would be a concentration spell.
See,
to
but
be
I
fair.
feel like that's redundant because even if we don't do that, if we rush in with all of our armies, that's like 1 million people and a bunch of dragons, and it's chaos. So we make sure we fight for a little bit to make sure that we're seen, and then we can try to sneak out. Maybe use the Lyra's Pass Without Trace thing. That way we're invisible, no one can see us, they still think we're fighting in there, or whatever.
Gwen can try to investigate the celestial magical tornado so that we can actually get in, maybe.
Yeah.
Alright, so it sounds like we have a couple different plans. Let's hear let's hear the main 3 ones, and then let's do a vote. So, who wants to tell me the Gwen? Okay, Gwen, what's your personal favorite plan?
Oh, I think the last one that we were talking about, where we just kind of all rush in, but we do have like a secondary one that comes in as reinforcements from the other side, where we're kind of fighting with them, and maybe we shoot off and try to get into the tree. Shortly after.
All right, so that's plan number 1. That's for Gwen. Caleb, do you have an alternate plan, or are you good with that plan?
I'm good with that. Yeah, we fight first and then we sneak off.
Okay, sounds good to me. Any objections to that plan? Anyone have a counter plan for that?
I have another plan.
Go for it.
Similar to that. I'm thinking, I can't get rid of all my drawings. I don't know what I've done. Like, it's too much, and now it's telling me if I want to delete the spirit or whatever and stuff. And I drew
Click
too
on
much. I'm
each
sorry,
one
guys.
individually and delete. Oh, I think once.
I know I'm trying. It's just so much.
What's going on with Roll20 right now?
I don't know. Being
It's like
weird.
crashing.
Wondering.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. So, like Alice said, we split it in half, but those 2 halves. Right, what color should I use? I love the color options. Let me do this neon pink. Okay, neon pink. So it's split in half, like Alice said. We have troops, land troops, rush in from either side here or whatever way we have it. And then I'm thinking up here and like down here. Oh, can I draw there? Maybe not. Just scroll down. Here, we have aerial troops coming from these sides. And then these are... So X is land here. And then...
And Y is aerial armies. Aerial
I was going to do... Oh, yep. Yeah. Y is aerial armies. That actually works a lot better because Y axis, yes. Yeah, and Y is aerial armies rushing in.
Okay.
But the base plan of like having a specialist force to go free the villages and then us sneaking off, do you agree with that?
Yeah, but that would be whatever side we choose. It would be with the land people.
Can dig,
Pause,
right?
Pause real quick. Gwen, want to say something? Go ahead, Gwen.
Oh, I just had concerns with separating completely land and air because if we just have spirit wyverns, like I don't know if they have big breath weapons, but literally if there's nothing to protect the land forces, they're just gonna come through and breathe
I do
shit
think,
all over the land forces.
I agree. I do think
my
we
only thing
should
is like if we're rushing in with it, maybe they like come. So maybe this Y kind of covers over here. And this way comes and covers over here. I don't know.
What kind of troops?
Or they
does
split into
the
two
Federation
groups.
have?
They have airships, right?
They have airships, yeah.
Guns and ships, and so that balance tips. I had to. I'm sorry.
So
Anyway,
here's my thing: is like if it's the land things coming in this way, then we have these aerial points. They like split off into two groups, and then they cover these points up to here.
What if we have
kind of like raining down on the wyverns almost after they're focused on the land people?
Yeah, what if we have 2 of the aerial troops on either north and south, and the third troop is kind of separated into all like 4 quadrants kind of thing to protect against the wyverns?
So real
quick, it could be the dragons.
So yeah, if we split it into like 4 groups, it would be like 1 on north and south, like on each quadrant. Like there would be 1 group on each quadrant.
So real quick, just to give the number, the Federation has 7 airships. That's it.
Only 7?
And how many dragons do we have?
Almost 200.
How much specifically?
Oh my god. 1 second. 187.
7 dragons. 7 airships. Okay.
Federation's kind of shit.
That's crazy.
They only just got the ability to make airships, if I remember correctly.
Ding, ding, ding. Correct, Gwen.
Yeah, they
Very
just got that.
They literally just got that.
The smartest man alive had a flying machine, and they took him to get that information to figure out how to do it.
Ding, 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 ding. Very good, Gwen. Gold star, Gwen. Very good.
Gold star? Can that be converted?
No. But yes, very. you got my admiration.
What do I do with that shit?
Okay, and then
never change, Gwen. Never change.
That just reminded something that the smartest man alive told Naren to do.
This guy's in the way of me doing my proper. Oh wait, I accidentally moved him. I'm scooting, just for now. Okay, hear me out, guys. A V shape alternating between air, land. This was supposed to be Divine Union because there's no Divine Union one. And then also air. Oh wait, actually maybe switch it like this. Like this.
From just one side though?
That way, well, technically these 2 sides and then also the front. It also could be slightly more spread out, but anyway. A swoopy to go around it. It's kind of hard on boxes. A swoopy to go around it. Alternating between land, air, land, air, land, air, land. That way the nearby land troops, or the nearby air troops can help nearby land troops and so forth.
1 sec. Okay.
Because also, if they have airships, they might be able to carry more than just their troops. Maybe they can carry some people from, Fairy Talon to, drop them in or whatever, Same with, the other air forces. Maybe dragons can carry more than one person on them. I don't know if they'd be willing to, but, and same with the Harpies. Harpies can carry people on, their backs and stuff if needed, and whatever, other air creatures they have. Pegasi or whatever.
Okay, we need to decide.
Okay, so
they could also be more spread out.
So what do we think? Are we just going to keep the air troops with the land troops, or are we going to split them up, between 4 points? That's my thing. I want to decide, and then we can move from there. I think would help
this
us
is
continue.
so
Are we going to attack from 2 points, or are we going to attack from all 4 points?
Let's do a vote.
I think we need to cover all 4.
Let's do a vote. Gwen, 2 points or 4 points?
Okay. I'm saying 2 point or 4 points, but I think the promises shouldn't split up to 4 different points. It shouldn't be more than 2 points of split up for promises.
Okay.
I think this is just for the armies right now.
Okay,
Armies,
armies, 4 points, yes.
Okay, cool. So just for the armies. Cool. So Gwen says 4 points for the armies. Lyra, how do you feel? 2 or 4?
4 points.
All right, 4 points. Alice.
I feel like they're gonna get absolutely slept if it's more than 2, but it's whatever.
Vote with your
We'll
conscience.
figure it out when we get there.
Vote with your conscience.
I say we keep it to 2, max 3.
All right. Fair enough. So 2 for Alice, 2 or 3 for Alice. Caleb, what do you say? 4 or 2?
4.
4. All right. Naren and Lorelai, I feel like you guys are kind of going with the flow, so we'll just unless I'm wrong, please correct me if I'm wrong. I think you guys are kind of going with the flow when it comes to this.
I vote with 2.
Oh, okay, cool. Hell yeah, I love that. Hell yeah. Okay. So Lorelai has an opinion for 2. How about you, Naren?
I do like the 4. I was realizing something. The artillery division, that is like missiles, so I don't know if that would be any help. When it comes to the 4 point.
Just bomb the shit out of the trees.
It's possible. The issue with that idea is that when it comes to the trees, if they sense bombs, they can easily just dig themselves into the ground and they'll be fine. So it just depends on like the timing and all that. So it's definitely not a bad idea. So Naren says 4. So it sounds like majority wins for 4. So 4 points of attack with the armies surrounding the sacred tree. So we got that. Cool.
Okay.
Then, wait, as leader of the Divine Union, can I like holy bomb the tree?
No. That's a fealty thing. Sorry.
Fuck! Well, no. That was the family that did it, actually. It wasn't fealty.
Yeah, no, but they used the power the fealty gave to them.
And besides, also, Alice, you worry of getting surrounded by wyverns from all sides.
That's my biggest worry with dividing as much.
Well, the vote is the vote. We have a lot of
dragons.
Listen.
Well, we never discussed 3 points. That's all I'm gonna say.
Listen,
which I would be more open to. But...
Okay. Listen, I
don't want to decide.
Yeah, like I don't want to add. Like I don't want to cut anyone's ideas off. I just don't want to debate on one thing forever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let's go with the vote and then read the consequences.
I think 4 works. I'll genuinely be nice. Like I think 4 is a good number. Like I think you guys should do 4. I think 4 is good. 4 will even it out to where less people are going to die, because if you do 4 points, then the armies will be less overwhelmed by like a lot of troops. So I think 4 is a good way to do it personally. Anyway.
Yeah, it's also spreading them thin.
Yes.
Let's talk about the promises then.
Yes, go for it.
How are we?
Well, I kind of wanted to do the armies, sort out the armies first.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Like which armies?
No, you're good. Yeah. I feel like once we decide where the armies are going, we can then decide who we kind of like align with.
Should I get rid of these lines or no?
Please get rid of all the drawings. Please.
Okay.
Yeah, every time a drawing gets deleted, that's when the something went wrong goes.
Yeah.
So they broke that.
They updated Roll20 literally today because it logged me and Lorelai out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or before this.
I was gonna say I had to log in too.
Yeah, maybe everyone just needs to refresh. I don't know.
Yeah, I refreshed.
I did that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I refreshed and didn't do anything, but maybe count.
No, it's not gonna. Like, it's a temporary fix. I refresh and like it's fine until something gets deleted. Anyway, I got rid of all the drawings. So now you guys can talk about okay, there we go. I'm refreshing now. You guys talk about
do we have our
the
armies?
Yes, so the tokens are to the right. You guys have control of all of them.
So are we splitting the air armies up like evenly between each 4 points?
I think we need to have at least some air per point to help.
Yeah. So if we did it evenly, it would be. I've just put this
So
as a
what I'm
note
gonna
just
do-
because they are odd numbers.
So real quick,
Huh?
what I'm gonna
How
do.
many ASMRs is there?
So
Sorry.
no, you're good. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make copies of more of these tokens. So hold up, I'm gonna make more copies because
I'm like drawing it out in my notebook right now, like trying to
oh
figure.
hell yeah, I love that. No, I love that.
I cannot draw it on here.
No. Listen, I respect it. Okay, so I'm copying the tokens because I'm making it to. Oh fuck. Nice.
Whoa.
I'm copying the tokens because I want you guys to be able to spread them out any way you like. So here we go. Putting more tokens of the same thing.
Never mind.
What's up?
I was gonna ask to use land versus not air, but that's okay. Land
Oh.
troops, air troops, but
Well, you could change
Yeah.
the name.
No, it's my fault. I just thought air and then I forgot the word and it was just like
Air?
not
Not
air. Straight up, I just forgot what the word land was for a second.
how
I
dare.
don't know why it's being weird placement here. Air and not air.
I don't
And
know.
the
I'm
other
supposed
one.
to breathe with no air.
How
I'm giving you guys
With no
Oh.
So is the
So if we split it up evenly, sorry, I'm typing in the chat.
very good. So for
This-
the let me actually just look at the files.
Oh, it says not air.
This
again.
this is the air army,
That was
so
not
what
me.
I know. That is evenly as I can, kind of.
There's the harpies nest people as well.
How many of those?
94,000. But I also wait. Let me check.
They all fly?
Do we? Everyone on Harpy's Nest does. I don't know how many flying animals they have.
none.
I know there's like very few. There's none.
No,
What about
not
the
really.
griffins?
Not for combat.
Well, griffins. There's like 4 of them.
yeah. In terms of
Because
they-
the
they
griffins
have-
is Alice's family only.
they have flying animals, but that's more for farming and stuff like that. They don't have
They
any
don't have
combat
like
flying animals.
Pegasi or anything like that. Like
No, not really. If anything, they're like
They
for
don't
royal
have
purposes.
a super magical flying thing that would destroy everything.
No,
They don't have a one shot a one shot kill everything beast.
Are
you sure?
No.
Okay.
no.
That would be it with the harpies.
Yep. All right, I gave you guys control of all the extra tokens in the map, so you guys can move them around. But you basically here's okay. So I'm gonna write this down so that we don't kind of get scatterbrain here. So here are the topics I think you guys need to cover. So I'll type this in general. So here's what I think. Okay, first off, you guys need to establish where armies are going. Second thing you need to establish is where are the NPCs that you care about are going. Third thing you need to establish.
They're all gone with Jericho, mate. What do you read?
Yeah.
Actually,
yeah,
well,
apparently they're all abandoning us.
How are you getting
Real.
how are you getting inside of the sacred tree? That's the third thing. Fourth thing is what are you doing after you get into the sacred tree? Those are the 4 categories that I could think of right now. You guys talk about other things if you want. Those are the 4 main ones I could think of.
I mean, 1 and 2, yeah, we could plan, but 3 and 4, we're not going to know until we get there, I don't think. Especially
Honestly.
4.
Well, we should have
Yeah.
a plan as like what we're gonna try to do to get into the tree.
Yeah,
But
Yeah.
the more
Yeah.
we're gonna
like,
throw
I think
out the
the
window
biggest-
when we get there.
I think the biggest debate that you guys will have to talk about, I mean, obviously you all want to kill Avilius. The next 2 topics at hand is topic number 1. Do we want to kill Morven? Because we know that technically he is a victim. I mean, he's being used. We know that. So first thing is, do we kill Morven? The second thing is, do we attempt to save the God of Pain and Goddess Mystical Nature, or do we let them die? And then the third thing is, do you guys risk your lives and time to save the villagers at the bottom, or just leave them there and go for Avilius? So those are all things you guys got to talk about.
Would Ozzy even let us just ditch the mystical
Ditch the what?
mystical nature?
Ozzy.
Because he is in love with her.
Very true. So if Ozzy's involved, then he would go for her 100%. However, he trusts you guys, so if you guys say that you'll try to save her, he'll believe you, even if you guys aren't actually gonna do that. So.
Oh, okay.
That's fucked.
I think first of all, let's do armies.
Let's do armies.
Yeah.
Okay. Republic's not there if they've all gone to go help Jericho. So
Yeah.
It's true.
we are down 400,000.
Also, some of the
half of the
dragons-
West Bond they've gone to help.
So I'm moving the Republic token over there. So the Republic.
And I need
is
to
going over
divide
there.
the West Bond in half.
Some of the dragons will be going with Taz as well. I don't like it, but I didn't get to talk to him about it.
Can we send 3? Because then at least it's even with all the sides. Or how many do you want going down there?
I mean, how big is this tunnel that the Tarrasque is
Huge.
digging?
Huge. I'm talking like
Okay.
a mile wide.
Okay. That's like 3 dragons next to each other, right?
Oh yeah, they'll be fine.
I
Do you want to do 3?
Yeah, I don't want to give him too much because honestly, they can't do much. Like, sure, it's a mile wide thing, but it's not like they have the entire open air to fly around.
Or
What I was gonna do,
right?
Yeah.
Are there any earth dragons, like, specifically?
Are there, Cap?
I don't believe there is an Earth Dragon. I believe there's a Nature Dragon.
No, there is.
Oh,
the
is
4
there?
elemental dragons. One of
You're
wait,
absolute-
is that poison?
I'd have to double check
I
my
don't know.
notes. I don't remember.
It's
check my
ice,
notes.
wind, fire. It might be poison, actually.
Yeah,
I know
I'll have to think
there's
about
a green one.
Yeah, I'll have to think about it. But yeah, no, it's possible. When it comes to the dragons, he isn't just taking dragons though. He also wants to take
Yes.
solar warriors or
Yes.
How
like
many
health
troops?
troops.
What I was going to do, okay, is I was gonna give him all of the Solar Knights, so that's all the paladins. I keep the Hellfire Knights, that's all the rogues, and the rest of the troops, and give him like 3 dragons. So he gets the Solar Knights that are very powerful, but he doesn't get that many dragons because I feel like they're kind of redundant in a fucking hole in the earth. We need them more here.
Okay. So
If
can I
everyone's
just
okay
get
with that.
everyone's numbers? Or is anyone else changing anything with their armies of who's helping?
So Gwen offered to send some help with the Tarrasque.
How much?
She offered Earth Genasi. There's 140 of them total. I don't know if we should send all of them or if we think we might need at least a few of them for any tree business.
I think send 50 with Jericho, unless you want to do
Or
more.
40?
I feel like,
Do 40 because then there'd be an
40?
even 100 with us.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Are you
okay,
writing this
so then-
down?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. She also offered to help. So there's like Celestial Slayers, Dragon Slayers, Demon Slayers, Monster Slayers. There's only a couple of them, but they might be able to help like specialty wise with either the Tarrasque or with the Spirit Wyverns.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she offered to send definitely the Monster Slayers.
How many of those?
There's 4.
Okay. So they get 40, and then the 4. And then
But otherwise,
92.
probably keep the rest. Do you need the numbers? The rest of the numbers for
I've
what we're
got
gonna have for the tree?
what we've got for your one. Yeah, I've got the numbers. It's okay.
Okay. She also
I'm writing it down my
offered
notebook and then I'm
bombs.
going to type it out for everyone. So
Bless
She
you,
also
Lyra.
offered some of the
Bless you.
bombs from House of Wonder.
how many?
So there's over 1,000 total, and each one can quote unquote take out a house.
Nope.
So I don't know how many we want to send over with Jericho. I do worry that if we're doing a lot of explosions, like we don't want people in that tunnel because it could like cave in and like stuff like that. Like, so I don't know how many bombs we might want to send over there. Is all. We have over 1,000 at our disposal.
Maybe
we'll say 1,000.
And then
All
there's also the
1,000?
phantom bomb.
The phantom bomb, a bomb that,
For the tunnel.
and for modern
yeah.
terms.
How many for the tunnel? Do you think?
For in modern terms, I would say that the phantom bomb is the equivalent of a hydrogen bomb.
Right. Are we dropping that on the Tarask?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
That's where it's sent.
So how many are you thinking out of that 1,000? Just throw out a random number.
How about 200?
200. Okay.
That leaves
Minus
800-ish for this.
That
and we can
leaves-
put it in quadrants if we want.
So that leaves total for you. That is 15,602. Okay, going on to who we got here? But anything with fairy tale changing, Lorelai?
Nope.
Okay, so all 5,000
Yeah,
are going to
the
be up
weak
here with
numbers.
us. Naren.
The only thing being
changing?
sent is that bomb, so no.
Okay. Federation.
Alice could send some troops from the Divine
Yeah?
Union.
Only
I'm
if you
trying to
want
figure
to.
out who.
I'm-
Also, I just
how
realized it says
many-
the force, ice, wind, and lightning and fire on there is twice. On the sheet thing. I'm just trying to figure out.
How many? So all the harpies are staying with us.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
They basically said themselves they can't go underground. But I
Yeah.
could send Divine Union. Honestly, I could just send all the fort soldiers for fire, ice, lightning, and wind.
How many of those?
So ice is 1,088. Wind is 1,372.
1,372.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yep. And then lightning is 732.
32. Yep.
And then
that's
fire
it?
is
Oh, sorry.
2,472.
32. Okay. Total that is 5,664. So we could do a little bit from each, potentially. I don't want to. I know it's Jericho. I know I love him. I don't want to give it that much. And what about are those the like regular foot soldiers for the Divine Union?
They're fort elemental soldier. They're like trained in different like elemental magics.
Maybe 200 from each potentially.
Okay, wait. Out of the regular Divine Army soldiers, there's 160,000. The police force is probably staying in the DU. I don't know much about the Divine Champions or anything. I mean, the clerics.
Is there a shoot for the Divine Union?
Yes, there is.
It was in the enemies. I
Oh, it's
forwarded
in the
it into
enemies
general.
one.
Is what I'm looking at. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So
Thank you very
to the
much.
underground one, you can take 42 of the clerics,
Okay.
and then
Yep.
I don't think blood wizards are gonna help in that. Police force are staying in the DU. Can't really use a naval fleet in this. The clerics are also on there twice. This is throwing me off. Royal guards, I think, are also staying in the DU. What are divine champions, Cap?
Basically, They're like the Republic version of gladiators, people that fight for sport and end up being considered the best fighters in the country.
Wow. Okay. I don't even know where to put. You could just take all those too. There's 127 of them. They'd fit in well with the Republic.
Okay. 127. Okay. DC. Okay. And then what are the numbers for the rest of the soldiers actually? I'm gonna try and add that up. Are you doing any of the elemental fort soldiers or no?
So first off, they're on there twice. So but yeah. So with the fort elemental ones, those are all going to the underground.
All of them.
And yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. All of them.
Oh wait, no, wait, not all of them. It's like
because all of them is like 5,664.
Yeah, they could all go to the underground, I think. Yeah. And then the rest of the land troops, like the 160k Divine Army soldiers, along with the rest of the clerics and blood wizards, will help in the tree.
So the 160,000, not them. So 183 plus police force. That's the
police force is probably staying in the Divine Union because they're not soldiers.
Oh, okay. And then so we have the blood wizards, the regular soldiers, the Divine Royal Guards, or are they staying in the thing? Do you think?
Cap, what are they good at? Like, I'm guessing Divine Royal Guards are also staying.
Yeah.
Back.
Yeah, no, they would stay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that is just.
And then we can't really use the naval fleet either.
160,183 for us. Then. Who am I missing? Oh, Caleb. Sorry. What are we doing with your army?
Okay, I sent it in chat, but I'll say it. So with us, do you just want who's going like with us, or do you want for Taz as well?
Both. I've got both.
Okay. So for us, we have 184 dragons.
Mm-hmm.
184.
Yep, that divides evenly. Yep.
Yeah. 24 Hellfire Knights. Those are the rogues.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have 43,874 troops. That's just normal, like soldiers plus any of the rogue, kobolds, and dragonborns that can fight.
3, 8, 9, 8. Okay, just like
874. Oh, with the Hellfire.
Well, yeah, I'm just adding them all together.
Yeah.
I feel like we're practicing memorizing phone numbers.
Guys, why have you done this fucking war, man? This is a lot.
I love it. Listen, this is great. I am so proud. I'm like a proud mentor right now, or whatever. I'm just like, I'm so impressed right now. Yeah, I'm so impressed right
He's a proud father. Okay, so, how we split it up with armies? Do we want to do it evenly between both the west and the east, or whatever sides we're coming from? A split of everyone, or are we going to put groups of armies together from like one side to the other side?
Wait, we're doing 4 sides.
No, but the other 4, the top 2 sides I was thinking would be just air to like back up the 2 main sides.
Okay. Well, we shouldn't be too far from each other, because then we gotta go, right? We gotta go in. I don't know. This is the hardest part for me.
How do we split it up before? When we were doing the mini trees. Where was that note? So it was Naren and Lorelei, Alice and Gwendolyn, Keth, Lyra. So I'm thinking one of us, one group is going to have to split off, and then we just make groups of 3, and then our armies will go in with us. Yes? Or
What do you mean by one of us has to, like, one group has to split off, or one person?
so you know how when we had the mini trees, it was like we split off into 3 groups of 2.
Yeah.
Instead, we split into 2 groups of 3.
Okay.
And then our armies will be with us, and that's where we enter from. So it depends. Do we want to be split and stay with our armies, or do we all want to enter together?
I think you guys enter
Splitting
together.
is always dangerous. Yeah.
I
Okay.
think
I
entering
don't wanna
together is the
split.
move.
Okay.
Because imagine if one of us is in
Splitting scares
trouble
me.
in, like, the northeast, and, you know, like, we can't get to them. Like, we have to go all the way around the tree. Yeah, I think that it's better to be together.
The biggest reason why I recommend going together is because I do want to remind you that these lords can teleport to any tree in the vicinity. They can just be like, bloop, I'm here.
Blip, blip.
Blup. That's what they say. Blup.
Yep.
Well, good. Then they're out of the big tree.
But they can go back in whenever they want. That's why it's OP. Like it's like slipping on a glove for them. Like they can go back and forth.
Slipping on a glove.
Until Morven's dead.
Exactly. Yeah. Please kill me.
I honestly
I don't want to
do
live
not have
anymore.
a preference. So whatever you guys
Please.
decide on how
Yeah.
we go in, I'll do it.
Yeah, this is the part that I don't want to say I care the least about, but it's the part that, like, my brain shuts off on. I'm not gonna
Okay.
lie. So maybe we just start putting air and land troops and
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So I'm thinking north and south are only going to be air. Is that okay?
Okay. Yeah.
I do not think we should have any place that does not have air.
I agree.
See,
because
I see
dragons.
Because
Or-
they're gonna get fucked from behind by
so
wyverns.
north, east, south, like west, all 4 will have air, but only north and south will only have air.
So I was
Ooh.
thinking we take 2, so we have 3 armies with air troops. So we take 2 of those air troop battalions, whatever, put them north and east, and the 3rd will be kind of everywhere to cover all bases. If you know what I mean. So
sorry,
for example,
could you use different
for ex-
words?
yeah, so for example,
Thank you.
North will have the Harpy's Nest troops, I don't know, together with the fucking airships. Same as South. They'll kind of be, so there's, you know, same numbers on both sides. And then the dragons are kind of all over fighting the wyverns. For example.
In my head, I split it up evenly between all 4 points of all the air army people.
Well, wouldn't it
But
then
if you
make
would rather
sense to
focus
also
them on-
do... Wouldn't it also then make sense to do, like, land troops everywhere split evenly then? Because in that way, North and South, for example, would have way less troops than East and West. If East and West
Yeah.
had both land and air troops. So either
Okay,
we
so
do
we
it
split.
completely
So we split
evenly.
all the. Okay. Yeah, I
Yeah,
I
we could
feel
do
like
it
that
either
works.
completely evenly,
Yeah.
have air and land on all sides, or if we're going to do the separation of air and land, then have the 2 air armies just be on either side, and then one of the air armies kind of everywhere. I don't know, the dragons kind of flying around, protecting everyone.
I think evenly is the move. That's what I think.
So
I'm fine with
to
that.
do this evenly
Totally
in
Cap says.
my head, kind of, what I'm thinking is Phantom Federation that has nearly 200,000. That comes in from one side. Hellfire Zone and Wonder/Carvin, I feel like they need to team up because they are, and Fairy Tale needs to team up with 1 to kind of even out those sorts of numbers.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Fairy Tale of who?
So I'm thinking Fairy Tale and Westvon, just because that's the closest it can get to 100,000.
Okay, keep in mind, Fairy Tale hates Westfon.
Okay, fuck.
But is Fairy
Who
Tail
does
not
Fairy Tale
just,
not fucking hate? Why do they hate Westvon?
So when it comes to Fairy Tale, the only place that Fairy Tale has respect for is Hellfire Zone. Anywhere else, Fairy Tale despises. The reason why is, so when it comes to the Westfon Kingdom, they're not as, like, The difference between them and the Republic is that the Republic enslaves their people. Westfon hunts them. So like Westfon, like
Okay.
many hunters in Westfon would make it a sport to travel to Fairy Tale and hunt down exotic beasts and kill them and bring them back to Westfon to like show off as like trophies. So they don't like Westfon.
Okay.
But what about
Is it
Carvin?
Fine.
Carvin? I don't remember. Was there any lore
They wouldn't
idea?
know them. I don't think so.
Yeah, you're right. Carvin and Fairy Tale would be fine.
What are their thoughts on Harpy's Nest?
Neutral. They have no issues with them.
I know.
Okay,
Does
do I
anyone,
need-
any of the armies have? Actually, no. I feel like harpies will be too high to like. I don't think land people will give a fuck if they're they're going to be everywhere.
I would say that when it comes to the armies, here's what I'll say to keep it simple for you. The only armies that have issues with each other is Fairy Tale does not like Republic. They don't like Westfon. Every other country, they're whatever about. They're neutral. And Hellfire Zone and Divine Union despise each other.
Yeah.
And that's about it. Realistically.
So
Phantom Federation doesn't like any of the countries. However, they're very civilized, and so they can still function with other like they definitely won't risk their lives to help anyone, but they won't do friendly fire. Like they're not gonna kill their allies. But like let's say for example, Phantom Federation like saw like a couple of tieflings drowning, they'd be like, let them drown.
That's crazy. That's wild.
Yeah.
Okay.
Season scares me.
And Carvin and Westfon will be okay with each other.
Yes, they will.
Quick
The
thing.
way
wasn't
I'm.
West,
Sorry, continue, Darren.
isn't Westfon sending troops with Jericho too? Did we ever discuss how much?
Yeah. They split it in half, so
Yeah,
it's
talked
down
about
to like
Yeah.
92,081.
Yep.
So I've got those notes down. I'm sorry, guys. I'm typing it in the war
No, you're
channel
doing great
right now.
Thank you. You're doing great. Thank you so much.
You're MVP right now.
No, for real.
Hey guys. Hey, actually no, not guys. Hey Cap, wanna give us
You
an
should
extra
token her.
token?
You should token her for sure.
Token us all? Should we token?
I'm definitely thinking about it. I'll let you know. I'm definitely thinking about it.
I'll let you know.
Okay, so I've kind of put Wandering Carvin together. Is that okay, Gwen? Or did you want to split them
no,
up?
No, that's good for them.
Yeah.
I can't spell Carvin. I will correct that later. So that is 15,602. Fairy Tale. Fairy Tale is 5,000. I'm writing down what we have, and then I'll make a note in a minute for what Jericho's got, because I've got that written down. If anyone wanted to know.
One extra thing I'll say about Fairy Tale is nothing really that important, but every single person in Fairy Tale is raised and taught to despise humans. They hate humans.
What?
That's wild.
Yeah.
We have problems.
Okay.
Wait, they're raised to despise humans, but they also despise poor Beyonder,
Yes.
who is not human at all.
Yes.
Poor Beyonder.
Something happened to him. Beyonder, so I'll add in some extra lore, and I'll say that Gwen learned this while living with him. I never said this before, but when it comes to Beyonder, he was banished because he saved a human child, and they banished him for it.
No, how dare he be
Oh.
kind?
No, he was a good boy. I had canon that he would
and
stop.
Calyx have to take over that country. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I had canon he would stop Gwen's like PTSD nightmares because he has like hypnotic and like mind stuff. So while she was sleeping, so she didn't necessarily know it was him.
He would do that for sure.
Aw, that's so
Yeah.
cute.
But yeah, I think if someone, I know Gwen's connected to him, but the next best person that could maybe get through to him or talk to him would be Lorelai.
Yeah.
Sure. But yeah,
Okay. There we go.
humans are bad. Remember, only good human's a dead human. The humans will try to capture you. They'll either enslave you or kill you to be a trophy.
Not one of Lorelai's best friends being human, but it's fine.
It's okay. Naren's one of the good ones.
The fuck does that mean?
You're one of the good
Not
humans.
traumatizing. Not traumatizing her mans or anything, but she's one of the good ones.
Well,
Hey, she technically wasn't in control.
I wouldn't put that under consideration.
Tell me, Naren, how do you feel that you've been forgotten by your fiance?
I fucking hate it. Why'd you do that?
The real question is therapist Calyx gonna talk to him beforehand?
Oh.
Girl, he don't even remember him. Why would I don't know what Calyx is gonna do.
Okay, so
Calyx is a talker.
Baby girl, you could have
That's
just
true.
taken a picture of your notebook. You don't have to type it out.
when it comes to
No,
the army
because my
stuff,
writing is messy and it's not.
No, you're
it's
good.
not like this is how I've done it. Hey,
Okay, so-
hey now, this
so
is
when it
my
comes to the-
system.
no,
Okay,
you're doing great. So when it comes to the army stuff, you guys have gotten it figured out basically. I mean, like now it's just numbers, okay? So you guys have the plan figured out. So let's move on to the next thing. You have multiple NPCs that want to help. Now I'll ping the NPCs that want to help. You got these people, the Kaimari people, and then you got Clever, Bartholomew, Indigo, Huvis, your loved ones, stuff like that. I'm gonna say that Asher would want to help Jericho, but also, he is told by, Kadros. Kadros tells Asher that it's really important that he goes with the promises, and Asher would be like, "Why?" And he'd be like, "I can't tell you why, but it's important you go." And Asher's like, "Very well, I'll go with them."
So this is group.
What about Adrian?
That is a great question.
Adrian would volunteer to be at the front of the one of the armies for a diversion.
Oh no.
To him,
Maybe we put.
he wants to help. Like, so people would tell him what's happening, and he would want to like help save the world, but he doesn't want to be anywhere near Naren or any Phantom for that matter. So he would volunteer to be at the front of an army that is nowhere near the Phantom army.
Maybe we give him to Jericho.
I mean, Jericho's also got them prisoners.
Oh yeah. You mean?
I mean, there's only like
the
3 or
men who
4 of
want
them,
you?
but still. So, armies wise, how I'm thinking we spread it up. So, Group A is Hellfire and Fairy Tale. That's one group. Group B is just Phantom. Group C is just Divine, and then Group D is Wonder Carven and Westvon.
That works for me.
Okay. And that's all pretty like similar numbers, right?
Yeah, pretty similar. It's just Fairy Tale and Hellfire that are just a bit lacking. With they aren't as close, but literally we're all close to the 100,000s plus. Apart from Fairy Tale and Hellfire. Is there any...
No,
Should I just put them at random points, like random north, east, west, south?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Guys?
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't have preference for sides. I say we roll a dice to decide because I don't care.
Yep, that sounds
Cap, will you do the honors?
good. I'll let Lyra do it. She's been working hard on this. I'll let Lyra do it.
Ooh,
Okay.
why?
Okay, rolling...
While you're doing that,
1 is north, east, west, south. Okay. And then we're doing for Fairy Tale. I'll do it Fairy Tale. Okay, I'll just spell it up, whatever.
yeah,
Ignore me, you continue.
No, you're good. So
Fairy
I'm
Tale.
gonna simplify this. Gwen.
West.
So I want to talk about you guys. So obviously the promises, you guys are going together into the tree. Who else do you want going with you into this tree? Obviously you guys want your love interest going. The love interest that will be there anyway. So Shade, Asher, Naren. I have a question for Naren, actually.
Wait, Asher's not going?
No, Asher is going. So, Naren, I have a question. When it comes to Adrian, you have choices. You could try to force him to go with you in the Promises, or you could try to force him to go with Jericho's army, or you could let him do whatever he wants. What would you like to do? Or you could try talking to him again before all you guys move out. You could try talking to him again. That will be an option as well.
Can you give me a moment to think on that?
Absolutely. Okay, next question. This is for Gwen when it comes to her family. Gwen, do you want Bartholomew going? So Bartholomew, I know you care about him a lot. Do you want Bartholomew going with you into this tree?
Yeah, so I feel like that's part of like the planning on what we're gonna do, like what we want to do in the tree. Because I'm happy to have my family and or Bartholomew helping with trying to get the prisoners out.
Okay,
but
so
I don't know exactly what we're gonna be doing with that.
No, I respect that. I know.
So where are the prisoners? Anywhere under the tree, or specifically more towards the south?
You don't know where exactly. All you know is it's at the bottom. It's beneath the tree, bottom of the tree.
So it doesn't matter which point we kind of come from.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
Okay, awesome. All right, because in that case, I was going to move things around. Okay, well, I've got it now. I just need to add up all the troops.
Good. While you're doing that, make sure to give yourself a token.
Yeah. Let's go, wifey.
You deserve it.
You deserve it. You've been working so hard.
If we pressure him enough, we can get anything. No, I'm joking.
Go.
602, that's 100,000.
Real quick. What are you gonna say? Okay, cool. So, Cuvis, Bartholomew, Clever, Indigo. They're going with you guys as well. All right.
Yeah. If we want a task force trying to get the prisoners.
Yeah, no, for sure. When it comes to the Kaimari tribe, you guys will have a chance to talk to them. I am curious, any of them that you'd want to go with you to this place?
I think for the most part, I'm gonna let them choose where they want to go.
Fair enough.
Because they've kind of been through a lot.
True. Okay, cool. Awesome.
So where would they want to go?
They'd want to go with you guys. We want to help finish this. It's important to us.
Who the fuck is that? That voice.
23.
Okay, so next topic. I think you all agree killing Ovelius is the plan.
Yeah.
Of course. Yes.
Okay.
Huh?
And Morven wants to die, let's be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's asked to die.
When it comes to now, next question. If you discover that, I mean, I guess honestly, it doesn't really matter what you guys say now, because I mean, maybe this will change when you're actually there. So, I was gonna ask. I feel like your characters would talk about this a little bit, like, you know, what if the god of power, god of pain, and the goddess of mystical nature, what if they are being used to fuel the tree? Do you kill them? What do you do?
I thought we were already told that they were being used to fuel the tree.
Yeah, they are. So you guys killed them, okay?
Gwen would not want to kill
Well,
them.
so we already know that. That's what I'm saying.
Gwen would fight that. She would fight you, Caleb.
Oh, damn, my bad. I'm just trying to save the world. I'm so sorry.
She was like in a relationship, sort of, with the god of pain.
Yeah.
Well,
Can you do me a favor?
Married.
Yes.
Well.
Can you just duplicate? I just need one more for the Federation and one more for the Harpies, and so I need 4 of them total. And there's 3.
Absolutely. So one Federation
setting this up.
and one Harpy?
One Air Forces for the Harpies.
Okay.
Well, for each. Air Force, Federation, Air Force.
Okay.
Harpy.
Gwen would also argue that
Okay.
mystical nature might be able to help, like, heal the land, the abyss, after all is
Alice
said and
would
done.
want to help mystical nature.
I mean, like Kayla's first thought will be they are like fueling this deathly thing, kill them. But if everyone's like, no, we save them, she's gonna like do what you guys say. She's not gonna fight you on it. It's just her first thing will be like, just get rid of it.
I think we'll just wait and see what happens. This will be a very interesting situation to see how this plays out.
Kat, could you give me control of these two?
Absolutely.
Thank you. I'm just putting in, since they are air armies, I'm just doing the numbers we have for the air armies.
No problem. It's nothing.
Smart move.
It's quite nothing.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Okay. Tickle.
Let me see.
This will be one. These are air armies.
Lara's big brain right now.
I think that's basically it. That's all you guys really have to talk about in terms of planning. I mean, unless anyone else can think of anything. I can't really think of anything.
We're gonna talk about like saving the prisoners and stuff.
Yeah, we need to do that. I feel like that we should make a vote on that. Are we saving the prisoners? Yes or no?
Well, before we get to that, before we get to the vote, I love that. But before, I do want to give anyone a chance to speak on it before we vote. If anyone would like to make a case for it, the floor is yours. Nobody?
I just don't.
I think we all want to save the prisoners.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I guess not.
Like that's the thing. It's like it's not convenient to me, but obviously, as Gwen put earlier, like if Avelius uses them, she just gets stronger, and that's a disadvantage to us. So it's easier to save them, sort them out now.
I don't know if she can. Yeah. Well, some of them are children. Some of them are children. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think maybe we don't put any promises on the team to help do it.
I agree.
We split our other.
I was thinking. So Gwen, you said your fucking pass wall thing isn't concentration; it's just instantaneous.
Mm-hmm.
So would you be able to kind of like spam it, make a little hole, and I could send I have 24 Hellfire Knights.
Yeah,
they're sneaky, they're fast, they're rogues. So I could send them to get the prisoners. They're not dragons.
No, they couldn't be a dragon.
Yeah. So in terms of getting to the tree, like if you're like, are you getting there on foot or how are you doing?
I thought. Good question.
Were we I'm so confused.
We're talking about the prisoners right now, Cap. Yeah. We're not talking about getting to the tree, like in the tree.
Yeah. Oh, I got you because you're talking about bringing in Hellfire Knights into the tree. So I'm like, how did they get there?
No, we're bringing the Hellfire Knights as close as they can, so they can dig down, or Gwen can dig down for them, and they can get the prisoners out.
I know, but
while we get into the tree. You said they were under the tree. Make up your mind.
Yeah, in under the tree.
Dude,
yeah. Under is in, like.
Well,
like
that makes no sense.
No, like
technically
under.
We could dig diagonally.
Can they
just saying?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could. Absolutely.
That's what we're saying. That's the plan.
Okay.
I think we should probably dig under.
You're confusing me.
To the tornado.
It's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to deal with the tornado first anyway.
Yeah, we do.
Just dig under
no matter what.
The ground to get past the tornado.
Hold on.
Go under the tornado.
Go under the tornado.
Actually.
Cap, I'm also going to need 2 more Hellfire Zone air troops. Let me just edit this one.
2 more? Oh,
yeah, air troops because we're splitting them up evenly.
Hellfire Zone?
Because... Huh?
He's a Hellfire Zone, right?
Yeah, Hellfire Zone. Yeah, thank you.
All right, I did.
And control, please.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
The Brits love being the Brits love being in control. Just ask King George.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Do you want to die? No, I'm That is a very
Okay,
good
so the tornado, what are we doing? Are we digging underneath it? Going like under it? Or are we trying to take it down? What are we doing?
He told us to wait.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
I'm waiting.
I was grabbing some tea. I think that's a wait and see. I'll be honest, you guys won't know much about that thing until you're in front of it.
Yeah. Well, it's a good idea what Lorelai said, so if nothing works, we can try to dig under it. That's at least like a backup plan, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, what I think, like digging diagonally to get to the villagers, the prisoners, and have someone, I don't know, the Hellfire Knights get them out, is the best bet. It shouldn't be us 100%.
Do we know if there's people guarding the prisoners?
Probably Lord. But we don't
Beyonder's with
know.
them, right?
Yeah, Beyonder might be with them. We don't know.
Could be anything, yeah.
Yeah, I could be sending my family to their doom. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, that's like this entire war, we just don't know shit.
I mean, I could try to send Shade too, but...
Ooh.
See, there going.
I don't want to do that.
How far can Shade be? How far can Shade be from his like shadow puppet things?
To like teleport to them?
Yeah, because what if he sent one with each army?
I don't remember. I probably would make the range like...
Oh.
It's 120 feet.
Yeah, there we go.
And he can have up to 30 shadows or whatever. So he
shadow
could
servants.
move almost 400 feet. But
Yep. Arise.
Stop.
Shade does also... Okay, wait.
Oh
so... Well, I mean, they can teleport, but Shade has shadow sense. So he might be able to sense, like, where specifically lords are when we're there.
It's true.
Up
He
to 300,
absolutely can do that.
300 feet.
You absolutely can do that.
But he had to be, like, right in the tree with us
Yep.
at that point.
Sure. Luckily, he wants to stand by your side.
Okay.
What do you mean,
hold on.
luckily?
Let's like finalize this. So, with the villagers, we're sending someone 100%. Gwen is gonna help them dig down. Possibly send someone more powerful with them to deal with whoever's guarding them. Shade,
think
perhaps, even though you
I
don't.
think
Also,
we could send-
Cat, I need a Federation land soldier.
Yeah, I'll do it right now.
Token.
Alice, go ahead.
I think we sent Bartholomew with to rescue because he could dig and stuff, and he's really strong.
Mm.
Send him with Clever and Cubis.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
My whole family, essentially. Okay.
Wait, and your whole family there?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how
Except for
strong
her
Clever
brother.
actually is.
Well,
He does magic.
Clever
Yeah,
is
Quell's-
Clever is skilled. In terms of, here's how I would rate it. I would say that when it comes to like combat ability and like just general power, I would give Shade a 9. When it comes to Clever, I would give him a 7.5.
That's not bad. What about the Black Baron?
The Black
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew would definitely be an 8.
Okay.
Bartholomew is definitely stronger than Clever, but only by
Yeah,
a
but
bit,
only
though.
by 0.5.
Yeah, only by a bit. It's because when it comes to Bartholomew, Bartholomew, it's sad to say, but if so for example, if Shade had Bartholomew's body, he'd be a 10 in terms of strength. Bartholomew has a lot of potential, but he isn't that smart. So, if he was smarter, he would be a lot stronger.
Oh, he's a little himbo boy.
He is.
We love him though.
We do.
I'm concerned that if I send anyone else other than like Bartholomew and Shade, like if I send Cubis or definitely Indigo, I think Indigo's dead. But I don't even think it's not worth sending him, to be honest. Like I am wicked concerned for him. But like
I think I'm gonna make
I'm just
it canon.
worried.
that Indigo
Uh.
is Cuvis's son. I think I want to make that canon.
Oh, I thought it was
What?
canon.
Yeah. So like
I thought it
like,
was. So.
yeah, okay, bet. So yeah, that is
So
canon.
Indigo's your cousin then?
Yeah, Indigo's
he's
her
my
cousin. And like I find it funny. Indigo's always like, I don't want to go. I don't want to do this. And Cuvis is like, your cousin Gwendolyn is risking her life. You can do the same. Come on.
He's so dead. You almost had him run into the friggin' barrier.
Yeah. That was rough.
If he wants to go, then I'll let him and Cuvis. If they want to go in and do that,
he's
then
going.
they can go in and do it.
That's
Okay.
what Cuvis would say.
Yeah, Cuvis will make him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's going.
Okay. Does anyone else have anyone they want to offer up, or am I just endangering my family?
I mean, we can send my dad, but I don't think that would go very well.
Her stepdad.
I want him
you
to die,
want
though.
him dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Unfortunately for you, Gwen, your family is the only one that's here right now. Everyone else's families are comfy at home.
I mean, I could send Agatha.
Well,
She
my
That's
brother's
true.
locked up.
That's true.
I don't know if she'd want to though.
Agatha would definitely be
Actually-
willing to, but she'd probably want to protect your mom, though. Is the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, what is my mom gonna be doing? Sitting around twiddling her fucking
Yeah.
thumbs?
Absolutely. I mean,
She can
what else
babysit.
can she do?
She
Yeah,
can
she doesn't
babysit
need a
the baby.
babysitter. She does not need a babysitter.
Fair. That's
Okay,
fair.
Agatha
Fair.
could go
No,
fight.
she can babysit
No, because
Laura's
Agatha's
baby.
job was to take her mom, bring her over
yeah.
to Harpy's Nest, and then come back and join the war. Was her
Sure.
plan? But no, so no, my mom will be fine.
She can watch the
Okay.
baby.
She does not need a babysitter.
Fair
Anyway,
enough.
I'm fine to
Dirt and I'm
send.
with 'em.
Yes, Gwen. Go ahead.
I'm fine to send Cuvis and Indigo and Bartholomew and Shade, but I want Shade to be able to get back to. Well, I guess you can't promise that, but I think I want him to have one of his shadows like with Gwen. So hopefully,
What-
if he's making his way
what
back,
I would say is that if Shade goes, Asher would definitely want to go make sure Shade's okay, because the two of them have grown very close. Like they regard each other like brothers now. Like they're very close to each other. They have a lot of respect for each other. Asher would probably want to go with Shade. I don't know how Alice would handle that, but he probably would want to go with Shade to make sure he's okay.
Like
So,
I
I don't
said, Asher could do whatever he wants.
I just worry that no one other than a promise and our love interests are capable of taking out a lord. Which is why I think that
It's true.
someone.
It's
So
true.
and
Yeah, but
Shade
we also
has
already
connections
said
with
we
them.
don't want to
What-
send a promise.
What I
there,
would say
too.
is, what I would say is, if Shade goes in with, like, realistically, if Shade goes in and there's a lord, and the only backup he has is Bartholomew and like Clever, I give him like a 60-70% chance of survival. If Asher goes, it's a lot higher. It's like 80-90% higher. So definitely Asher will probably want to go. So anyway, interesting stuff.
I'm not stopping him.
If I was
Um,
able to convince Adrian to go, would that be helpful?
Yes, absolutely. If you can convince Adrian to join the you'd have to talk to him. If Adrian goes as well, then their chances are a lot higher. Like the more that are there, the higher chances in terms of lords. I will be I already like pre-established the tree and everything. I know where everyone is, so I'm not changing it regardless.
We'll
of what
know
you
where
guys
they
do.
all, a bunch of them are when we get inside, because Shade can
Mhm.
sense, and he'll know how many lords are currently
Yep.
at the prisoners, likely.
Mm-hmm,
So, 300
Interesting
feet.
stuff.
So, yeah.
When it comes to love interest, Calyx, Tazriel will be helping Jericho. And Asher Shade will be with you guys. Adrian might go with you guys if Naren can convince him or do whatever. I don't know what she might do. And yeah, crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Crazy
So
stuff
that's a
going on.
tentative plan then. My
Mhm,
family and Shade and Bartholomew and maybe one other love interest try to help the prisoners. And then
If that's the case, well, yeah.
and then the love interest will try to meet back up with the promises as soon as possible.
All right.
Okay, guys,
Good
map's
stuff.
sorted.
Good job, Lyra. Seriously. Good job, everyone.
Took me too fucking long. Actually.
You all did-
I don't know how you do this switch with these maps and shit. This is crazy.
Well, you did a good job. I'm very
Stick 'em
impressed. All right, so sounds to me like you guys got a pretty solid plan. Is there anything else you guys feel like you should talk about?
Yep.
Made the odds be in
well-
our favor.
Oh yeah, how are we entering this battle? Are we like on foot? Sorry, yeah.
That's
Are
a
we
question.
all clumped up together?
Yeah,
We should be together.
are you gonna
Somewhat
fly a
together.
dragon in? Are you gonna go on foot? Are you gonna ride horses? What are you doing?
Well, can we be teleported in by Odyssey, like with
That's
our
true.
troops, or?
Yeah,
I
that's the
suppose
plan,
that's
right?
how we were
Yeah, you
getting
could be
into the
teleported
battle.
in. Yeah, you could be teleported in front of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean that was the plan this whole time, right?
Oh,
we
but-
get
Okay.
teleported to the
That's what I
edge.
thought.
All right, bet. Yeah, you can do that. 100%.
So we're gonna have him teleport us right up to the tornado.
Yep.
Why not?
So,
Yep.
YOLO.
where are we going from? Are we staying with? Because you want to bring Wonder people in? Yes.
Yes.
When I'm so sorry, like I zoned out.
No,
like, fixing this map.
I'll explain it. You're all good. So basically, it's the Promises, obviously, and Bartholomew, Clever, Indigo, Cuvis. So like all the Wonder people, along with Bartholomew, obviously, and then Shade and Asher are going to be going as well, and potentially Adrian, depending on what Naren does.
Okay. Shade. Asher. Wonder people.
Wonder people.
Wonder fam.
Rena will demand to go as well. You guys obviously can stop her if you want to, but she will be very determined to go because she will be.
Yeah, so she can die. Nah.
Because she'll be like, no,
But your pregnancy buddy can die.
If I look her in the eyes and say, "Watch my baby,"
Yeah, she's pregnant.
I'm
She
gonna-
can take care of the baby.
I'm gonna
please.
So yeah, well, it's definitely a possibility. I will roll a probability dice to determine how this goes because there is a possibility that she will be so furious that she'll be like, Bartholomew, you're not going. Like if you go, then we're done. We're breaking up. And Bartholomew might actually like stay and not go with you guys. So she might be a deal breaker.
Oh.
So I don't know.
Bruh.
It's possible.
Damn.
Possible. Bartholomew is pretty whipped, so I don't know.
And she is
If I asked her
pregnant,
to
right?
look after
Yeah,
my
she
son.
is
She's
pregnant.
pregnant.
She is pregnant.
Yeah.
How would she feel?
Oh.
Let me talk to her. Let me talk to her.
With like Dirt and Grogu, I'm like, I love them, but I do need someone a bit more autonomous.
If Bartholomew stays with her, she'll be happy to watch your baby. If Bartholomew does not stay with her, she might be happy to watch your baby. It's like a 50-50. Might be.
Depends on how we handle it, I think, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Listen, I'm a fellow pregnant lady. I'll talk to her. Don't worry.
So basically, guys, after this meeting is over, which it sounds like it almost is, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go back to the Wonder Foundation, and I'm gonna give everyone time to have their convos or whatever, and then we're gonna do a long rest. And I want to do one really crazy scene during the long rest, and then that's all I got in my mind right now, and we'll see what happens from there. So, is there any other planning you guys have in mind right now?
Just to confirm, guys, I'm assuming we're going in with the North group.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Yeah. Doesn't matter, I think.
Or, yeah.
They're the same.
It depends if the people want to stay with their armies. Like, if anyone's really strong, let's do that.
I think we should just stick together and.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where would Leo want to go?
Leo would definitely want to go with you.
Yeah,
I totally
he
forgot
could
about Leo.
go.
Thank you for reminding me.
got
So Leo can back you guys
Mhm.
up as well. I totally forgot about that. Leo will back you guys up as well.
Could he
Yeah.
go
More
and try to
faithful than
save people?
Asher.
Could he
Huh?
go try to save the? Could he try to save the people in the tunnel?
Yes, he would. He'd be willing to do that.
Oh yeah, he
So there
could go to help with the tree. Rescuers. And Agatha too.
What about, we said that she might stay with your mom.
My mom does not need a babysitter. She's a grown woman. She'll be fine.
All right, Agatha and Leo will be going with you guys as well. Cool. We got a whole little family tree going on.
I really want to know what Vantari's up to right now.
I don't.
He's watching.
I'm like,
in
where
the
is he
shadows.
gonna show up?
he's watching. in the
He's
shadows.
probably gonna like stalk like Jericho and Taz, everyone like go in there and try to like ambush them while they're fighting the fucking Terrest.
Anything's possible. I grabbed Agatha and Leo's tokens. All right, cool. I will be looking over this map, and I'm going to make an updated map showcasing all the troops and stuff like that. So that'll be fun to do. And I'll be using all these notes made by you guys, Lyra and all that, to incorporate. Very good job, seriously. It makes my life a lot easier. Really good job,
Thank you,
everybody.
Lyra.
All right,
You're welcome. Thank you, everyone, for contributing. It helps a lot when we all come together and we work as a team.
You did a good job organizing it.
Oh,
Power
it
of
was tough.
friendship.
Power of friendship.
Here's another question. Just to make sure, is there anybody at this meeting table that you guys would want to go with you? Like, for example, Arius or Darian Starklin. Would you want either of them to go with you guys into the tree, or you want them out there fighting the?
I want them working with the armies.
Yeah.
The armies? Fair enough.
We can't lead them. They need to lead the
I
armies.
mean,
What's up, Gwen?
yeah, but also all of their lands are being attacked right now, right?
Sure.
Yeah, that's my
And
worry. Where I'm like,
that's what I'm worried about.
So, I was going to establish that in the meeting. Like, to summarize, obviously they all want to defend their homelands, but they understand that it's going to keep getting worse, and that they need to, like, the solution to this is killing Ovelius. And if they kill Ovelius, then it'll go away. Like, so right now,
they'd rather clean up than just keep fighting and get exhausted.
Like, that's why none of them have even entertained not giving you guys their troops, because, like, to them, defense is pointless. Like, they want to go all in. They want to take Ovelius out now, so that they can.
Yeah,
like,
That makes
stop
sense. That
this.
was my thought too. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
That's why none of
I
them
had
are
a
like
question-
doing defense right now. The only ones doing defense is Harpies a little bit, because they don't want their sky islands to fall. So they're doing some defense on
Yeah,
that.
I actually had a question about that for my dad.
Yes.
Like, so it's his magic actively keeping the island up,
That's
right?
right. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So what would happen if he just stopped?
If he
Then
were
Ovelius wouldn't be able to take that magic anymore, right?
So no. So the way it works is that even if he were to stop flowing magic into the islands will maintain like their magic for 24 hours. So they'll stay
Even
floating.
if he like took it out, like if he manually like turned it off or whatever, I don't know how that works.
He could do that, but then they'd fall.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what if you just let it fall?
He could do that, but then he'd be destroying over 1,000 years of history and their homes.
Okay, but Ovelius wouldn't be able to take it though.
Well, realistically, he would not do that. I mean, you'd have to really convince him to do that. His people wouldn't want him to do that. He wouldn't want to do that. Like to him, he believes you guys will defeat her before it becomes a major issue. Like, he would not, like, he is not that level. Like, he would not be willing to destroy his family's homes. You know, like they're not that level.
Or
He
is
wouldn't
not
do
committed to the cause.
Bruh. No, he
Just
wouldn't be
saying.
willing to do that. Any other questions? Very good. Rodrill would
He's
Actually-
a coward.
actually, no, he wouldn't do anything. Basically, everyone agrees to the plan you guys have put forth. Ronan, he would chime up. He would say, I do have one request, though. Fairy Tale has decided that we will not participate in this war unless Lorelei
Again.
appears before our army and gives us a speech as to why we should fight for her. They want to hear the words from her. And and I personally would be very happy about this. My stepdaughter has impressed me so far. I'd love to be able to...
Oh, he's admitting it now?
Oh my god, he doesn't know that. Forget that part. My bad. My brain glitch. He says, I want the people to meet you, Lorelei. I think that you would make a great leader for our people. Under me, of course.
Okay.
And all she has done is not enough for you? You want to show up to the battle and wait for some words?
Excuse me. I didn't ask for the opinion of an insignificant woman. Jericho would immediately be like, what did you say? Like Jericho's eyes would widen at Rowan and what did you just say? As like everyone's staring at Lyra right now after Ronan said that.
I'm holding the baby. I'm like,
Yeah. There's a reason I didn't fight back.
Ronan would just kind of stare between her and Jericho as Jericho would just kind of frown and stare at Ronan as he stands up. And Ronan says, calm down. I have no desire to fight the king of slavers. Jericho just stares him down. You know, I'm getting real tired of you calling us that. Calling us a country of slaves. But you know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe when this war is over, my first order is going to be to send all 400,000 of my barbarians into your little fairy tale country. Maybe we'll enslave everyone there. Maybe we'll throw them all in cages. Maybe they'll all cry and beg for their lives because of your attitude towards my love. As Ronan just kind of gets... Yeah, and queen, yeah, thank you. I almost said wife, but I was like, wait, they're not married yet. So he would say... I would say, Jericho, he would say, because of your attitude towards my queen. Ronan gets nervous as he says, I may have overspoke a bit. I take back what I said. All I want is for Lorelei to speak to our people. I meant no disrespect, Jericho. You can call me Pharaoh. And if you speak to Lyra that way again, I promise you I'll show you what a real savage looks like. And Ronan goes
Lyra's
there.
totally turned on right now.
Lorelei told me that you'll kill
Just
him
like, we need another baby stat. She's so into it, but she's like, that was a little bit crazy, but still.
Very nice, very nice. I respect it, very nice.
My man is threatening war over his woman being called insignificant. I love it. That man.
Nah, Lorelei would talk him down to just killing that one man. It's fine. Like, just kill him. It's fine. I approve.
God, that's so funny. But yeah, so yeah, that interaction goes on. Ronan, he kind of, he shuts up after that. Definitely scared after what Jericho said. Lorelei, do you agree to the speech?
Yes.
All right.
I'll have to find that one out.
That's pretty much all the exchanges that I could think of. If anyone else has anything else they want to say, I'm more than open to it.
I have something I want Naren to talk to her father about, but I don't know.
You can do it here or in private, whatever you want.
Probably in private, because it is about the vial.
So let's say it's in private. So you pull your father aside, and it's just you and him. What do you say?
Father, the vial, the cure. How many of them do you have for this experiment?
I was only able to get one from your brother. He may know of the recipe, but I have no other vials of that element within my repertoire. Why? Did you lose it?
There's 27 other experiments. I'm not gonna let them all just suffer. Make him get the recipe. Make him make more.
Roll deception.
Easy option. 32.
Oh, hell yeah, Naren.
I think everyone believes that.
So for 32, he nods at you. I see. I wasn't aware that you had such a bleeding heart now. The Naren that I knew wouldn't have given a damn. But perhaps you've grown soft because of that werewolf. Very well. You can ask your brother yourself. When this war is over, I've already prepared the paperwork. You will be the new ruler of our federation. You can talk to your brother yourself. However, I should warn you. When this war is over, our people want the Abyss to belong to us. So if we're not going to own that land, it'll be up to you to explain why we don't. You will carry the crown now, my daughter.
I'll be ready to explain anything they want. But right now, that is not our worry.
Very well. You can talk to your brother about the antidote after this is over. And try not to end up dying out there, or I'll have to continue being ruler.
That would be a shame, wouldn't it?
Okay.
Goodbye.
He nods and walks away, and you know your father. He's always up to something.
What? We don't know yet.
All right. Very well done.
Gwen
Very well
has
done.
something quick.
Absolutely, Gwen. What's up?
She would turn to Quell and Ilian, and she's not expecting them to come and to lead the troops. And she
Ilian
says,
would, for sure.
Okay, well then she'd look at her brother Quell then.
You would look at Quell
say-
and like you'd see Quell, he's kind of checking out his nails right now, like he's making sure they're clean. Just a little bit of dirt there.
Yes, brother, and what is your plan while we're all fighting? What will you be doing?
Well, isn't that obvious? I'll be making sure our home stays safe. I have to make sure the throne room remains unoccupied by any potential insurgents or rebels. I also want to keep it nice and warm for when you return, my dear sister.
She just she gives him a look like, okay. And she says, I have other plans for you.
Do you?
Are you listening?
Absolutely.
You will try to save as many children as you can. You will put them onto boats on the ocean and away from Ovelius's roots and vines looking to take their souls. Our empire has suffered enough from her.
With all due respect, that sounds like something that's not really that important right now. I should be focusing on maintaining the capital, making sure that our security remains tip-notch. We have to, give off a certain element of control in the empire. It's just to make sure that you're still in power when you come back, Gwendolyn.
I don't give a fuck about control. Well, let there be fucking chaos, but help the children.
He sighs. I think these powers are wasted on you, Gwendolyn. I'll do as you ask because you're my sister and because you're the reason that our family name is dragged out of the mud. But if I had your power, if I had the Phoenix, I wouldn't care about a couple of dead kids. I would ensure that we become a dynasty, that we become the strongest people to exist in this world. We could do so much, Gwendolyn. Don't you want to be more than just a hero?
Her arms are crossed and her eyes are narrowed, and she says, and that's why you do not have the Phoenix. And that is why I do, because wonders are predisposed to just want more and more and more. And for some reason, I don't feel that. Well, you're going to listen to me.
I already said I would.
Okay.
But I should tell you, I want you to offer me something. Something that you should have offered me already. I want you to make me your heir. If anything happens to you, if anything goes wrong, I want to be the emperor. I want to be the one calling the shots. If anything happens to you, which I hope it doesn't. And before you say you have Ilian in charge, you should know that she is quite easy. I've already been able to get her into my bed. Give me a month and she'll want me to propose.
Mm. Come on. I can't have anything nice.
You do.
She...
Clever.
You're right.
You have good people. Yeah, good.
Yeah, you're right. Her eyes narrow slightly, and she says, I'm not gonna die, and I'll get back to you on this heir business.
He nods, and he looks at you. I mean, think about it. I could look over things, and I could make sure there's a nice little piece of land for you and Shade. Shade doesn't strike me as the kind of man who wants power. You and him could settle off in some nice little cabin, and I could make sure that our home is prosperous, powerful. And before you bring it up again, I'll make sure the kids are saved. I'll put my energy into that because, despite me having my own opinions and views, I respect you, big sister. I'll do what you want. I'll do what you say. Because, like I said, you are the reason that we have risen out of the dirt. I respect you. I just wish you did more with the power you have.
So, I never dispelled Phoenix form. Can I chaos control? Does he have desire for chaos and wishes to bring harm?
So officially using chaos control.
Yes.
Okay. So
it's just a sense, right?
Yes, it's just a sense. So you do sense that someone in this room means you harm, but it's not.
Oh, fuck.
It is not Quell.
Do I secretly get to know here? Do I get a DM on who that is?
So that's a good question. That's a good question. If there was my inner rule is if there was less than 8 people in the room, I'd be like, yes, you can sense who wishes you harm. But since there's more than 8 people in this room, there's too many for you to narrow down. All you know is that there is one person in this room who means you harm.
Even though I can pretty confidently knock out a lot of these people because they were near me last time I used it outside.
And it doesn't work that way.
It's mostly just okay.
Yeah, no. Good questions. Good questions, and I know it sucks, but unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. It's not like a bookmark.
And it's me specifically.
Yeah, you.
Yeah,
like this person has no ill will towards anyone else in the room but you.
Me casually looking over at Darian to see if he looks like he wants to kill me now. And all right, so I look at Quell and I say, "Careful how you speak to me, Quell, because currently I am Empress, and you're pissing me off."
Quell nods. As you wish, Empress. Quell nods to you. He is a schemer. He's a very complex person, as you can tell. He's a schemer. He's charismatic when he wants to be and nasty when he has to be. He is someone who could potentially be a good ruler, but he definitely would not have the country's best interests at heart. He cares about himself. The only thing he cares about more than himself is potentially the family name, but that's it.
Yeah. He's taken me real close to wanting to just kill him before he becomes a problem, but since I didn't feel malice or whatever,
It's true.
Held off.
It's true. It's because he has this, like he believes in family. He thinks that you're being an idiot, but he would not try to harm you. Not yet, anyway. Like, he has no intention of harming you because you are family.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll deal with that later.
Fair enough. Very good questions. That was fun, Gwen. Thank you. I like playing Quell.
Of course you do.
Here, I'll tell you what. I'll be extra nice to you. I'll cut you a break. Roll an Arcana check. And if the total number is over 25, I'll tell you who in the room means you ill intent. If it's over 25.
I'm gonna kill myself.
That's crazy. Not a 2.
Do I use my inspiration?
It's up to you.
Yes.
All right, use inspo.
-1. Are you actually?
No way.
Do I do one more?
That's shocking. That's shocking.
Well, fuck it. -2. Can I have the DM, please?
Yes, I am DMing you right now. And if you want to
Thank
share it or
you.
not, it's up to you. This one person wants you dead.
I hope it's not Darian. What the no! I fucking should have fucking known!
Wow.
Oh, that is a complication. Does Gwen know this or do I know this?
Gwen knows this. You sense the ill intent from this person. Like you sense it from this person, and when you gaze at them, like, they have a very good poker face. Like, this person knows how to keep their intentions a secret. Like, they have a very strong poker face. If it wasn't for your chaos control, you would not have been able to see this coming. But this person...
Yeah, but I should have fucking known.
This person, without a doubt, wants you dead.
It makes me wonder if they have more information that they just didn't disclose to
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm not gonna say it right this second, but depending what happens the rest of the session, maybe I'll say something. Probably not directly to any of you, but you might find out who.
Oh my god.
If I talk to Shade this session, it might come up.
All right. I don't have anything else for this meeting. I'm ready to have you guys go back to the Wonder Foundation and just chill and get your long rest, you know, whatever. If anyone else has anything else they want to say in the meeting? Oh, excuse me, hold on. Sorry,
I'm updating my tokens now.
You guys are willing I can't talk. Whatever you guys want. So, do you guys have anything else to say in this room? Or are you guys done with this room?
I'm done with this room.
Good.
I'm good.
All right. Let me go to the Wonder Foundation. Okay. So you guys are on this map. I'm going to show you guys. So I do have a bedroom map prepared for whenever you guys are ready to go to bed. But before we get to the bed scene, I want to give everyone a chance to have any conversations of any NPCs they want to before it's long rest bedtime. So, any volunteers?
I can go.
Yeah.
Or Alice, I don't mind.
Caleb, you could go first.
Are you sure?
Okay. You can go first, Alice, if you want to. I just want to talk to Taz. That's it.
No, you said it first.
All right. Caliph.
Okay.
Let's get a scene of you and Taz. One moment. This session has had no combat, but man, a lot of crazy plot stuff going on.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing?
I would like to know
Surprise, baby! Fucking, oh my god. I can't even. That was insane.
I know. I love in all my years of DMing, I've only done the future child story idea once before, and I love doing it, so I wanted to do it again.
I was there for that too, actually.
That was years ago. Let's see. Okay, I was preparing the bedroom map. All right. Okay, so back to Caliph and Tazriel. So let me just move you guys aside over here. Okay. So Caliph and Tazriel, you are sitting next to each other. And Caliph, go ahead and say whatever you like.
Actually, we'd be laying in bed, snuggling. I just want him to snuggle.
Oh, bet. Okay, one sec.
They're like getting ready to sleep.
Oh, bet. In that case, I'll put you on the bedroom map.
Also, this is their first night, like, in bed together ever.
Sure.
And also after their interesting. Nothing happened, guys.
All right. So Caliph and Tazriel, they go into one of the bedrooms that was reserved for VIPs, which was given to the Promises and their allies. And so you go into this room. It's a very modest room. It has a bed, a desk, a lamp for light. Nothing too fancy. Tazriel, he stands there awkwardly, and he doesn't really know what to say. So he just begins to slowly take off his armor, revealing regular pants and a t-shirt underneath. And as he removes the armor, you see how many scratches and bumps are on it. And as he removes it, you see his forearms. His forearms, they're large, muscular, with multiple scars spread out along his skin. The more that you gaze upon his skin, the more you realize how much he's been through. I would say that when it comes to his body, at least over 60% of it is covered in scars from different forms of torture. He stands with his back to you, nervous. I understand if you want me to cover up, I know that it's a lot to see after all these years.
Caliph is sitting on the edge of the bed, and she's taken off her armor as well, so she just has her typical dress on. And she's kind of in a solemn mood. It's like the day before they go to war, and she might die, and everyone might die, and she doesn't like that, so she's kind of quiet, thinking. And she watches him strip, and when he says that, she reaches her arm out and kind of brushes it along his arm, kind of like, and like slightly tugs on him to make him like turn to her, to face her. Because you said his back is to me, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. So she'll like gesture for him to turn to face her. Does he?
Slowly begins to turn, and he looks at you, and he decides to remove his eye patch, showing a slash across his eye, and he looks at you in a very vulnerable moment, and he hangs his head down. There were so many times that I saw this moment, and I woke up realizing it was a dream.
Well, this one is real. And she gets up and she takes his face in her hands and raises his face up just a little bit because he's tall to face her. And she brushes his hair back, like, out from his face. And she smiles very softly. You are beautiful. I don't want you to hide from me, no matter how many scars and injuries you have. They don't matter to me. It hurts me to think of what you must have gone through, and that I wasn't there to help you and protect you. But they're part of you, and I don't want you to hide them from me, ever.
I know. I know that the Caliph that I knew, the Caliph that I know that you would never judge me for having them. I judged myself. I should have been stronger for you. I shouldn't have let them take me away from you. And when we were in that meeting, and Jericho, when me and Zero, when we took Jericho to work on my armor, when we kidnapped him, I'd promised Jericho that I'd return him after it was done, that he wouldn't be harmed. He kept begging me to tell Lyra that he was okay. He kept begging me to try to help her remember him. I felt so awful for what we were doing, but Zero told me that we needed his help. It wasn't until later when I found out that Zero had been torturing him for information. I don't want to leave your side, and I don't want to get any more scars that you don't know about. But I owe it to Jericho to be there for him, for when he doesn't get to be next to his love. I owe it to him for allowing him to be traumatized the way that he did. I have to help him save the world. I have to make sure that he gets to see his love the same way that I get to see you.
I know. That's why I didn't ask you to not go, because it wouldn't be fair of me. I get it. I don't like it. I don't want you to leave my side ever again. I've had enough of you being away from me, but I understand that this is something you have to do. And I'm not going to stop you, because I know that you can do this, and you'll come back to me.
And one day this will all be over. This war, all of it. And when it is, I want to go back to our home and I want to tell the dragons that I don't care what they think. I don't care how they feel about who I am or what I represent. I want them to know that I fought for my home and that I'm loyal to our people and that you and I, we deserve to have lives of our own. And unless they want a fucking war, I'm going to enjoy the bar that you made for me. I want us to get the lives that we deserve. I'm done hiding. I'm done being power. From here on, I'm Tazriel.
Yeah. I feel terrible that I made you put the helmet on. I shouldn't have. It wasn't fair of me to ask that of you, and I'm sorry. It's scary because I love you and I want you to be you, and I'm so proud of you for everything you've done. The fate of the world rests on my and my friends' shoulders. And that's a pressure I've never felt before. And
you
now
do great under pressure, he says with a smirk.
I used to. It gets to me now.
Well, don't let it.
I'm getting old.
Old? You have more energy than anyone else I know. Keep being who you are.
As long as I get to be me by your side, then I will.
Tomorrow will be the last day that I'm ever not by your side. But tonight I'm not going anywhere. As he would give you a light kiss on the lips, assuming she allows it.
Yeah, and she pulls him down on the bed with her.
All right, and the two of them have a nice night.
Fade to black, baby. We're faded to black.
Yep. Very nice, very nice. So fade to black there. Who wants to go next? Any volunteers?
I'll go, I guess.
All right.
I mean, there's a few things.
Yeah.
I guess first Alice would go talk to her mom and Agatha. I think that'd be most important on her list currently.
All right. So you approach Agatha and Eleanor, your mom, and you talk to them. What do you say?
So first she's gonna go up and give her mom a hug again. And she'd say, I'm sorry our first reunion was so short, but
You have nothing to apologize for.
A lot to sort out.
We have our whole lives to spend together thanks to you. You freed us, Alice. You are the reason that so many people get their lives back. You've made me so proud. And I know your father would be proud too.
She kind of pauses for a moment because she was hoping they could talk to each other. But last time he didn't answer, and then she saw him in the meeting. So she's gonna pull out the stone and try again to reach her father. She's like, Dad, you there?
Alice, I'm a bit busy right now. Is everything all right?
She's just gonna hand the stone to her mom.
Artorius, is that you? Eleanor, is that you? Yes, my love, it's me. It's Eleanor. I can't believe it. You're alive. You're alive. Yes, I'm alive. When do I get to see you? I miss you. You can come see me now. Is Agatha there? Could she take you here? I want you. I want to see you, please. Oh, of course. I would be happy to. Agatha nods. I suppose I could do that. Is it safe up there with all the roots and stuff happening? I'll make it safe. I'll make sure that you're escorted up here. I'll make sure that no harm comes to you. I want to see my wife. Please. Well, then consider it done, my brother. I'll bring her up. Eleanor, she has tears in her eyes as she smiles. Oh, Alice, you should come with us. We could all go see your father together.
Alice, she kind of shakes her head. And she's like, I'd love to, but we don't have time for that right now. And maybe to make things quicker, she like glances around. She's like, Ozymandias might be able to take you.
All right, then. I'll make sure to ask him. Ozymandias walks up. I could do it. So long as Artorias can protect you, then I don't mind teleporting you there. As Ozymandias charges up his hand. And Eleanor, she looks at Alice, she says, you better survive this. Win this war, and then come find me and your father. We can play games together. We can have dinner together like a real family again. As she has tears in her eyes.
Alice, she like smiles, but it's like a bit like broken as her like eyes kind of water slightly, and she like slowly nods and she says, "Yeah, I promise." And she'll give her mom and Eleanor her mom and Eleanor. She'll give Agatha and Eleanor both like a really tight hug at the same time. Part of her she just intends to survive and want to, but a big part of her worries that she won't, and that this might be the last time she sees them.
They nod. And Agatha whispers to you, she says, remember, you're the Golden Valkyrie. Use that to win this. I believe in you.
I'll try.
Alice nods, and I'm not saying Alice.
Alice nods.
Agatha and Eleanor nod, and Ozymandias, he snaps his fingers, and he casts a teleportation spell. Eleanor, Agatha, and her griffin all disappear, teleported away.
Wait, so is Eleanor... Wait, is just... So Eleanor and Agatha are going?
Yep.
Okay.
Or do you just want Eleanor, not Agatha?
Well, I thought Agatha was only going to take Eleanor there, and then Agatha was going to help with the war. But
Okay,
if they both go,
cool with
they can if they want it, but...
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Agatha will stay and say, well, alright then, dearie. Looks like I'm here to help. Hopefully an old lass like me can still be of use.
Alice just kind of almost a slightly forced grin, but she's like, maybe old, but you're not useless just yet.
All right. Very nice, very nice. Agatha would smile and nod and she'd say, well, all right then. I'm gonna go to sleep. Just tell me in the morning how I can help out. As Agatha walks away. All right, Alice, who's next?
Someone else could go.
No, we can do more for you. What else you got?
Well, I know why I say Alice. Gwen has a list.
I do.
Okay.
Have a list.
Okay.
We can do one if you'd like.
Yeah, absolutely. What should we like to do, Gwen?
Let's start with Gwen talking to Clever, and Shade can be there, and the rest of her family can be there too. That's all fine.
Your mom as well, or you want your mom to just be resting?
Yeah, no, my mom can be there. She's awake.
Cool. Works for me. Your mom is awake, and she's very disoriented, but she's fine mentally.
Lord.
But yeah, Clever has warmed up to you a lot. Clever is he's a very humble, modest young man who has been hurt a lot, but is still trying to be a good man.
Yeah. I imagine that they're at the bar or whatever, all sitting at a table eating or whatever.
Let me grab Cuvis. Almost forgot her. And your mom. There we go. And
so Gwen would have called everyone, actually no, they probably would have naturally ate together. But she'd be thinking about what Quell brought up. And so she would be eating a little bit slower than other people. And she would look up to Clever. Mostly. But addressing the whole table. And she would say, during the meeting earlier, Quell wanted me to name him heir. And I told him I'd get back to him, but I can't, in good conscience, leave him in charge, and
Cuvis shakes her head. Of course he did. I swear. There's no one else in this world Quell loves more than himself.
Well, he does bring up a good point, though. If I am to fall, probably by default he would just take power. So...
Not if you name someone else heir. If you make someone else your official heir, then they will become the new ruler if anything happens to you, Gwen. And I have a recommendation, if you're willing to hear one.
Gwen would nod and look to Cuvis and be like, I'm listening.
You need someone who's honorable. Someone who wants to help the people. Who doesn't only just care about himself. Someone who's young enough to where they can have energy and ambition. Someone who truly was raised right, in my opinion. And as she's saying all this, Indigo kind of starts puffing up his chest. She's like, that's right. Indigo's Indigo's pumping up his chest. Indigo's kind of rubbing his hands together and kind of just nodding and saying, "It was a thank you, mother, thank you." And as Cuvis says all that, she pauses and Indigo's like, "Well, mother, I would have never thought you considered me, but thank you. I would be honored to." And as he's saying that, Cuvis is like, "I think you should make Clever your heir. Remove his surname of Sand. Make him an official wonder. Publicly, he's no longer a bastard. Publicly, he is your full-blooded brother. And he will be the heir to the throne. He's kind, even though he tries not to be. He's professional. He has always fought for our family, despite how my brother treated him. But to top it all off, he is the only man I know who has never been corrupted by power. He is without a doubt the best heir you could have." Clever shakes his head. Why would I ever want to rule a country that treated me like a mistake? I'm nothing more than a bastard, right? The people would never accept me, even if she told them to. Clever kind of looks away bitterly.
Gwen would frown and she'd put a hand on Clever's shoulder and she'd say, You were the exact person that I was thinking too, Clever. And I mean, you're my brother. And I shout it from the
brother.
Well, I guess technically by blood, you're my half brother.
The only blood I have is of the man who tortured both of us. I don't have the blood of the woman who fought for you. As he nods to your mom. Your mom...
Families.
Your mom, she shakes her head and she sighs. Clever, I should have tried helping you more. I'm sorry. You can save it. All you were worried about was your daughter and redeeming yourself for what she did. But you never once considered what your husband did. What he did to me. He branded me. Made me into a slave for this cursed family. And I only served loyally because it benefited me. Don't think that I care about any of you, because I don't. Clever says he's trying to be hurtful, but I'll say that your passive wisdom, you can tell he doesn't mean what he's saying.
Yeah. And, she'd have her hand on her shoulder, or his shoulder, and she'd say, I'm sorry for the suffering that you endured under the reign of both our father and the late Emperor Orlo. But families are built on more than just name and blood. To me, you're not just my half-brother, you are my brother. And I hope we get to continue to explore that familial bond after this. Clever. I want you to be a full wonder, but I don't want to force you to be a wonder because I know what they've done to you.
Clever, he looks...
Accept the name?
He looks at you in the eyes. And then he looks at Shade and Cuvis and your mother. And then he looks at you again. I've never admitted this to anyone, but I've spent most of my life hoping to hear those words. To be offered to really be in this family. To have the name Wonder instead of Sand. And now that it's being offered to me, I still want it. I want to have the name Wonder. Not because I want forgiveness, but because I want to prove to everyone that I'm more than a bastard. However, I want you to promise me something. And only if you promise will I accept your terms. Promise me that you will not die in this war. That you will not become a martyr. Promise me that you will live and you'll marry this man next to you and that you'll have a child with him and you'll visit me and you'll make me an uncle. Promise me that. Promise me that and I'll be your wonder. I'll even be your emperor. I'll be whatever you need me to be if you can be what I need. A sister. A real sister, one that stays around. Because I love you, Gwendolyn Wonder. I love you the way that a brother should love his sister. Tears roll down his eyes as he looks at you seriously.
Gwen also has tears in her eyes as she's looking at him, and she pulls him into her for a hug, and she says, Clever, I want nothing more than everything that you are describing. I want to be your sister. I want to make you an uncle. And her eyes look to Shade. She says, I want to marry that man and produce an heir of my own.
He smiles and he hugs you. Well, then I suppose I accept your terms. We are now the Wonder family, he says with a smile as he hugs you. And Shade nods as he says, well, my last name is Umbrin. That's all right. You can change it after you guys get married one day. Shade just kind of like scoffs. Well, all right then, he says, smiling.
There's just an issue that we'll be breaking rule number 1 in terms of leadership, air stuff. If you enter the tree with me, we'll both be in the same place at the same time. If something happened, it would take us both out.
Nothing's going to happen because we'll be there to back you up. Family is stronger together. We're going to go in there and help you. And we're all going to get out of there alive. All of us.
She nods, and her eyes flick to her mother. And I don't think she would say it at the table. I think behind the scenes, she would find a way to send her mother back to the Empire to heal, but also to kind of try and keep track of Quell.
Absolutely not. If anything, I'll stay with your friends. Maybe I could help look after that baby the ginger hair one has. I want to be able to help any way I can. I'm not going to go back to the Empire, not without my daughter. I won't leave this abyss until you leave this abyss, Gwendolyn. That is my vow.
Okay. She's like, and she'll say, I think we were going to talk to Rena about that, or I think Lyra was supposed to talk to Rena.
Well, then I'll help as well.
I don't know if that conversation happened.
You know what they say? Better 3 mothers than 1.
Who says that?
I did, just now.
You know, I had multiple people I called mother. I wouldn't necessarily call that better.
Ugh. Don't even get me started on that. That's Ovelius. I swear. If I wasn't so weak right now, I'd go in there and I'd kill that bitch myself after everything she's done. But alas, I leave it to you and the others. Maybe it's for the best. You and the Promises, you're like the stars in the sky. Rare and beautiful. Only rare and beautiful will be able to destroy something as ugly as Ovelius.
Gwen just smiles at her mom. She's like, okay, Mom. It's so funny to look at her token because she's like napping.
Yeah, I know. I'll make
it's like Weekend at Bernie's over here with my mom. But I'm good with that scene. It was mostly the air thing that I wanted to.
Nice.
And clever in general. Get established. But I don't necessarily. So I don't want this necessarily announced like right before the war. Like I don't know how this would all work. Like, do I have to have it announced? Because I'm just worried Quell's gonna have a little freak out.
No. It's like it's just in paperwork. So like you would just give him like a signed document. Yeah, no. You can keep it hush hush. If Quell found out, you have a problem.
Yeah, I know. No me gusta. Okay. Well, that one's good. I don't know.
Very nice. That was very good. Very, very sweet moment.
Yeah.
All right. Good stuff. What scene am I doing next, everybody?
Alice.
If no one...
Oh. Naren.
Naren, you got a scene?
Talk to Adrian.
Yep. Oh, I'm excited for this one. Another emotional moment scene.
That scares me.
Are you gonna talk to him and like I would say he's in his own room right now. Would you go to his room?
Yes.
All right, cool. Here, let me grab it. You'd have to knock on his door. Be like, knock, knock.
You've got a sound for that.
You're absolutely right.
What kind of knock are you doing now?
Yeah, what kind of knock?
Are you doing an aggressive knock?
Yeah, Naren, what kind of knock are
I
you doing?
think Gwen only knocks.
Show her
aggressively.
her choices. Let her pick.
Yeah, all right. So here you go, Naren. This is a soft knock. And then this is a knock knock.
Definitely soft. I don't think doing the other one would be a
Yeah, no, this is Kayla's knock.
Those are not.
This is my preferred choice.
No, that's Caleb knocking to like get out of the trunk of the car or some shit.
No, that's Caleb's soft knock. What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
All right. Are you ready, Naren?
as ready as I can be.
All right. So, Naren, you approach the door to Adrian's room. What kind of knock are you doing? A soft knock, a regular knock, or a hard knock?
Soft.
Soft knock. So you do a... You get no response.
Is she just gonna keep knocking until he answers the door?
So after all those
This feels
knocks,
like
nothing
knock,
happens.
knock, Sheldon. Knock, knock.
Do you say anything, or are you just gonna keep knocking?
She's gonna do more of a normal knock and then say, I have a proclamation for you. Can you please listen to me?
You hear his voice on the other side of the door. What do you want?
You said you want to be nowhere near the Phantom family, yes?
Yeah, and you're kind of breaking that right now, right? By being in front of my door?
Yes, but we have a group of people who are gonna go help survive, or people who are trapped under the tree. You're most likely to not have to see any of my family if you go with that group.
Are you gonna be with that group?
For 1 minute.
He
You
shakes
just
his
have
head.
to tolerate me for just a second.
I can't even
If it was
tolerate. I can't even tolerate thinking about you, let alone looking at you. Looking at you makes me remember the fact that you people exist. You phantoms, the ones who control our lives, who control our government. People like you are the reason that my parents are dead.
I understand that my brother was a shitty person, but I can't change that fact. And I'm sorry if you can't think that none of us can change or can't be like everyone. I don't want to be like my brother. I don't want to be like my father.
Oh, how
and I
nice!
am sorry that you see that.
How nice. You don't want to be. How gracious of you. I didn't want to be kidnapped. I didn't want to be experimented on. I didn't want to lose my mom and dad when all I was trying to do was make some money for us to get out. You want to know what I was doing? I was living on the streets, leading gangs, making sure people didn't get hurt. I was a thief. Yeah, maybe I was a criminal, but I didn't hurt anybody. Your family, you tortured people. You killed people. You think that what? Because you're innocent, that you get to get off scot-free? You're still a part of that family. How many royal dinners did you go to? How many banquets did you go to? How many nice clothes did you get? How much nice medicine did you get? Did you ever worry about the electricity bill going off? Did you ever worry about someone randomly tearing down your house? Did you ever worry about someone telling you that you're nothing more than the shit under their shoes? Did you ever worry about any of that, Naren? He freezes for a moment as he yells that last part.
I didn't have to worry about any of that. No, I didn't. That is true. But you made me understand. You made me see the world in a different way. I know you don't remember me. I know you don't remember anything between us. But I wouldn't be the person I am if it wasn't for you. I want to help the people in the way I can, but I can't do that. Not yet. I have to keep fighting. And I understand that you're angry at my family. But can't you at least try to give me a chance?
He opens the door. And as he opens the door, you see that he suddenly has something in his hand. And as you look, you can recognize that what's in his hand is a gun. A pistol. And he aims it right at you. Does it look like I want to talk to you?
No. But you know, I don't think you wanted to talk to me when we first met.
Is that right?
I mean, what is it? You saved my life. I tied you up. We fell in love in that room.
Now I know you're lying. I could never fall in any way for someone as short as you. You probably couldn't fight a homeless guy in the street, let alone me. Do you have any idea who I am? They called me Killjoy. I was always... Or no, not Killjoy, sorry. Killing Spree. Yeah, Killing Spree. He says, they called me Killing Spree. I was able to avoid the government for years. And not only that, but I made it a rule never to love anyone. As he lowers the gun, he begins to shake a little bit. Can I ask you something, Naren? His voice shifts a bit.
Of course. You could ask me anything.
Why? Why is it that every time I close my eyes, I feel my body shake? And I feel like killing someone. Why do I want to kill? He drops the gun as his face begins to shift a little bit, and you see hair begin to grow on him as he steps closer to you. And as his eyes go from blue to black, he begins to grow a foot as he begins to transform. And he looks at you in the eyes. Naren, I remember. I remember the time we had. I remember all the proposals What is happening to me? Why am I changing?
She would reach forward, trying to put her hands on his arms. Adrian, No. Is this another side effect of the stupid experiments? You remember?
He nods. And as he does, he looks down. I remember. He kind of shifts around a bit. And he closes the door. Give me a moment. As he closes the door, you hear him walking around a bit in the room. And as he comes back to the door, he opens it again, and you see that he has a large blanket covering himself. And he's in full werewolf mode now. As he looks you in the eyes. I'm sorry, Naren. I'm sorry for the way I was acting. I remember everything. I still can't believe you managed to beat me in a fight. I still think it was because I took a bullet for you. He says with a smile as he looks at you in his werewolf mode.
It probably is, yeah. You were injured.
There's something
It's not your fault.
There's something I have to tell you.
What? What's wrong?
I figured it out. I don't know how or why it happened, but when I almost died, when the spell brought me back, my persona, it's no longer mixed. My memories of us, of our love, of you being my fiancé, of you being my future queen, I only remember everything when I'm in this form. When I'm in my human form, I don't remember anything. I don't remember you. I only remember you like this. Well, I'm a monster. He has tears coming down his eyes.
You're not a monster. They just made you think you were.
You...
Adrian.
How can you not be disgusted when you look at me like this?
Because it's not your looks that matter. It's your heart.
I love you so much, Naren. I would do anything for you. You are my everything.
Can you make me one promise then?
Anything.
No matter what, even if you are to forget me, drink the vial when I get it, to cure yourself.
I think that I can keep myself in this form until I go back. I can switch on command. I can stay this way for now until I get the vial. But there's one thing I'm worried about, Naren. What if after I take the vial, what if when I turn back to human, what if my memories of you are gone forever?
I don't know. I don't know if I'd be able to win your heart again, Adrian. And don't think about it. Please, just think about your health. Make sure you're okay. If I can, I'll figure something out, but...
I'll stay by your side no matter what. I understand if you don't want to be close to me when I'm like this, but I'm gonna sleep in this form. I want to be able to dream about you.
Well then, why don't you let me in? I could care less what you look like. It's you. That's all that matters.
Thank you. If I do anything that hurts you, then you run.
I don't know if I could keep that promise.
Then I'll have to make sure I don't hurt you then. As he lets you inside. But very nice. You two, he lets you inside and you two spend time together and you sleep with him in bed. He is very scared of hurting you, but he's also very happy that you accept him like this. And yeah, very well done, Naren. Very scary stuff. Is there anything else you say?
No, she's probably just calming him while they're there, or just repeating, "It's okay, I love you, you're okay."
Aw.
Small stuff.
Very sweet. Well done. Well done. I'm gonna post, this is what he looks like right now in werewolf mode.
Aelith.
What? Am I wrong?
I thought about it, I was like, eh.
Nah, it's totally happening.
Damn.
I mean, look at him. Goddamn.
Bruh.
Wow.
You're bad.
I don't know if she could resist.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You guys are bad. But yeah, no, so as of right now, as far as you know, he has to be in this form to remember you. You don't know if when you do give the vial for him to be a human again, whether his memories will come back. You don't know. It's quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. But crazy stuff. Very well done. Very well done. All right. Next. Okay, who wants to go next? If anyone wants to go next.
We need to talk to Rena, right? Or at least Lyra does.
That's right. Well, it doesn't have to be Lyra. It could be anyone.
Could be all of us.
Yep. No volunteers. All right. I guess I'll have to point my nose or finger.
Nose?
I don't know. Pointing my finger.
Yeah, he sniffed the screen.
My finger is pointing.
Oops, I was muted.
my finger is pointing at Alice. Alice, who do you want to talk to next?
Rah! Not the nose. It's like when Kappa's always like, this NPC sniffs you out in a crowd, and I'm like, bro, stop.
Like,
Stop
why are you
sniffing me. I do want to talk to Rona about the Divine Union.
To Rona? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say that you have a stone.
Wait, is she not here?
No, she's not there.
Oh, I thought this was like an in-person. Okay. Okay, yeah. Then she'll use the stone or whatever. And she'd say, "Rana, are you there?"
Yes, Alice. What can I do for you?
Can I have a full, preferably more in-depth update on the situation in the Divine Union?
The Divine Union was a bit chaotic in the beginning. A lot of people were confused. However, after they heard your speech, everyone agreed that they wanted you to be the new queen. The Starborn family have stepped down from being royalty. As of right now, there is no one inside the capital castle. All the royal families are currently focusing on spreading their wealth to the less fortunate in the streets and making people not starve. Everyone is being very kind.
So shocking. Yeah. Sorry, continue.
Everyone is being very kind and generous. Although I admit some of the royal families are doing this to give a good impression to you, since they anticipate you becoming the new ruler. Some of them are.
That makes more sense. Sorry, continue.
Some of them are doing it out of just pure happiness or kindness of being free from fealty. Whatever the reason may be, things are very good right now. I don't know if it'll stay that way, but right now they listen to my commands because I've informed them that I speak for you. And so they're willing to do whatever I say, so long as they believe that. I was one of the few divine knights who refused to fight in the war against the dragons in the Hellfire Zone. Fealty tried manipulating me, but fortunately for me, my mind was traumatized at a young age. I hit my head at a specific angle and made it to where she was unable to influence me like the others. That is why I always wear my helmet over my head, because I don't want anyone knowing who I am, so that fealty could use them against me. I've always kept myself very secluded and isolated, but once fealty died, many people recommended for me to take charge, and so I'm in charge for now. I am
Why
not
you specifically?
Mostly because of the fact that I was one of the only divine knights that didn't do whatever fealty said. I was willing to stand up to her for a few times. Not enough to get myself killed, but small things. Many of the divine knights recommended for me to take charge. I don't know if you remember, but I was friends with Davis for a little while before I isolated myself. I don't really think I'm up for the task of being a leader. I think the people just chose someone that they knew had a bad reputation of fealty. And so here I am. I'm ready to step aside whenever you are ready to take the throne, or anyone else really. I only want for our home to be good. I want it to be a place where men like Davis don't die again. What happened to him was unforgivable, and I hated myself for being unable to help him.
You're not the only one with that sentiment. And Alice, she's like, pauses, like, because she does not think she could ever be a good leader, but she also doesn't know anyone in the Divine Union currently who would be a good leader, other than maybe Asher, but he also doesn't want it. Oh god. Alice is gonna say,
I do have one recommendation, if you can't think of anyone.
Oh, yeah, yeah, what is she gonna say?
There's someone else who could potentially be in charge whenever we enter full peace times. A woman who was imprisoned underneath the capital castle. Fealty was planning on using her as leverage against you. However, now that Fealty's gone, I've saw to it that all those prisoners to Fealty have been released from the dungeons, including a woman who is known for writing books, a woman named Nirvana.
Nirvana?
Or whatever her name is, your friend.
Navina, I think, is who you're talking about?
Yeah, Navina. Yeah. She could potentially be a representative in the future.
I don't know about that one, Chief. Alice is just gonna say, well, thank you for your help so far. This will have to be a discussion for later, if I'm being honest, because we have a war to plan, and I don't even know what will become of this war, or even of this space here in the Abyss, or of Harpy's Nest either, which I also have stake in. Just keep doing what you're doing. You could claim to serve or work under my name if needed. And just thank you for your service.
Of course. I'm honored. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Stay strong out there.
I'll try.
She disappears. All right. Well said, well said. Would anyone else like to do anything?
Talk to Calyx probably.
Cool. We'll go to your guys' bedroom.
You just assume they're gonna go to the bedroom?
Well, I assume they share a
Private
bedroom.
space.
Yeah, they share a bedroom together, so. I know you're not talking Mrs. Let me in there, werewolf boy.
Mrs. Hot Werewolf Sex.
There's
Mrs. Let me get that dog. Let me pet that dog.
Can I pet that dog?
Oh, Gwen, you're not safe. You and your shadow daddy.
I mean, I think if it was up to Calyx, he would be starting this family right now. So,
they're all dogs, even when they're not werewolves.
Yeah.
All right, putting in the map now. All right, so Calyx and Lorelei, you're in your room, and what do you say to Calyx?
she's kind of stressing because she has to give a speech, and so she's gonna say, Calyx, I'm not good with my words. What am I supposed to say to these soldiers when I
Well, of course you're good
them?
with your. Of course you're good with your words. Your voice is like. It's like a velvet song in the summer winds. It's like a beautiful symphony of just pure perfection. Butter within butter within butter within literal smoothness of tidal waves. You are without a doubt the best speaker there is, my beloved.
But what do I say to them?
Say whatever you want. Chances are they'll love anything you say. I know I do.
What if they don't like me like you like me?
Well, that's impossible. Although I might have to fight a couple of them if they act on it. He says with a smirk.
This man. Not Elbow Man. How do I convince them to fight?
All you have to do is look at them and tell them how you feel. I know how you feel. You don't know much about them. You're not close to them. You don't really have any attachment to them. The only thing you care about is your mother, who's a victim there. Convince them that you're worthy of following. And who knows, when this war is over, you can use that to get rid of your evil stepdad and save your mom. Lorelei,
I was just hoping that the war would kill him, but
I mean, I could kill him myself if you want me to. You know that I would do anything for you. You are the perfection to what I've been missing in my life. I would do anything for you. Just say the word and I'll snap my fingers and stab lightning through his heart. I don't care. Because it's you. Because you inspire me. It isn't just the fact that you are the most beautiful woman in the world, which you very much are, or the fact that your voice strikes chords within my heart, which it does. It's the simple fact that you have every reason not to care about people, yet you do anyway. You care, Lorelei. You care more than you admit. You care so much. You're willing to do what it takes to save lives, but under all of that, you care about people. You are the most inspirational person I know. Just tell them what you want. And if you tell them what you want, I believe that they'll want it too. I believe in you. And I love you. He places his hands on your shoulders and looks you warmly in the eyes.
I love you too, Calyx.
I
love
know
you a lot, Calyx.
Well, I love you a lot too. I know that I kind of went crazy. I kind of kidnapped you. I acted like a coward, and I want to make up for that. I'm scared of losing you. I'm scared that by me leaving you alone while I go help Jericho that you're going to end up getting hurt, but I trust you. And me doing this is me proving to you and to me that I trust you. I've always been the one in control. I've always been the one calling the shots. I've been rich. I've been entitled. Everything in my life has gone good. So much so that it made me want to help those that didn't have it good. It made me want to be the hope for those who need hope. But I'm starting to realize that not everything's in my control. You're making me realize that. I can't control everything. All I can do is control what I do. And what I'm going to do is trust you. Trust you to come back to me alive. Trust you to fight, not just for the world, but for yourself. And I'm going to trust you to not only make me the happiest man in the world, but to one day be the best mom in the world, he says with a smile.
Stay safe with them. Don't do something stupid when you're fighting that Tarask.
It'll be fine. Worst case scenario, I can just teleport us out of there. And
Maybe
after
don't
this,
get too close.
I'll be fine. Trust me, I won't get caught off guard like last time. And when this war is over, I'm gonna spoil you rotten, he says with another smirk.
I'm sure you will. Yep. That's what I got.
All right. All right, very nice, very nice. He would definitely be flirty. Yeah. Okay, cool. Is that it, Lorelei?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, cool. All right, anyone else? Gwendolyn.
Yes.
All right, let's do you.
Yeah. Gwen and Shane.
All right.
In the bedroom. I guess we get the spooky dark room with the pentacle on the floor. Checks out.
Funny. Checks out. That's funny. That's funny.
God.
Checks out.
Checks out. Alright, let me set the scene.
Alright.
Okay, so let me just say the last time that Gwen and Shade are in one of these rooms, it was very steamy. It was very nice. And oh, also all the rules I have about flirting and all that cap, don't worry about it right now, okay? This is like the last moment that Gwen will probably have with like Shade like this. So okay, just
well, as always, I say if any player ever feels uncomfortable, either say it verbally or text me. Either one is fine.
Oh, we're not ERPing on the screen, but
I know. I'm just saying in general.
No, I was really hoping for that.
No, I know. I mean, this applies just for like any kind of flirtation. But anyway, go ahead.
Yes. So Gwen and Shade are. Wow. Okay. Well, they're in the bed, and let's just say that they are going at it like this is the last night that they both have on Earth.
All
right.
Here, let me narrate it. So, don't worry, I'll keep it classy. So, Gwendolyn and Shade, they find themselves in a room together again. So much has happened. There's been chaos. People have died. There's been nothing but complete and constant violence. However, Shade and Gwendolyn, they managed to stand together as a power couple. He used the power of time, while Gwendolyn used the power of the Phoenix. They stood together, and Shade was there for her, not only for when she woke up her mother, but also for the family meeting. He has been there by her side, and they've had a couple of speed bumps, but they've gotten closer than ever. And they share a steamy moment together on the bed within their room, as they're acting as though this is the last night they'll have together.
Yeah. So, they've been going at it a while, and at this point, Gwen shifts, and Shade will suddenly get to gasp for air with this shift as she lays down next to him, kind of smirking.
Okay.
Ayo in the chat.
He would smirk back as he would look at you, and his eyes would just kind of narrow at you, giving you that look. And as he lays next to you, he would catch his breath, and he would say, "I don't think I'll ever get tired of this."
Well, good. We just need to survive tomorrow.
Is that what this is? You're trying to give me more motivation to stay alive?
Yes. And myself. Yeah, I'm actually really scared about tomorrow, but this is nice.
He places his hand on your cheek softly. I'm scared too. I'm scared of what'll happen tomorrow. I'm scared of everything that's going on. But more than that, I'm scared that this really will be the last time I get to touch you. So I hope you know that I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that doesn't happen. Because you make me feel alive, Gwendolyn, more than anything else in my life.
She would nod, looking directly in his eyes and gently touch his cheek and wipe away some smudge from his face. And she would smile and she'd say, I have something that I want to show you. And she would kind of sit up in the bed, and she would see her bag of stuff, and she would use telekinesis and shift through it and mage hand at the same time, we'll say. And the mage hand is lifting things out for her to see and putting it back in until finally it pulls out the Book of the Guardian.
Mm-hmm.
and it brings it over to the bed. And she would have it in her lap, and she would open it to the page that he had gotten upset about before at the Kaimari tribe, because he didn't like that it was like, I don't know, telling his story in a way that he didn't agree with about being a Lord of the Abyss. And he would notice that she had kind of basically redacted like everything, like it was all blacked out, and she'd say, I know that you didn't like being defined in this way, so I made you something. So if something does happen to us, people will know. And
you feel his body. You feel his body tense up of what you're saying, as his skin kind of gets a bit numb. Go ahead, continue.
And she would look at him with love, and she would go a few more pages to where they would be blank, but instead there's drawings on either page, one of Gwen and one of Shade, and they were drawings that Gwen did. And on her side it says Gwendolyn Wonder, Promise of Pandora, an aspect of the Phoenix, and it's her in her Phoenix form. And on the other page it says Shade Umbrin, friend and ally of the Promises, Lord of the Night and Master of Shadows. And she'd look at him and she'd say, I've been working on this, and I hope that this you feel defines you better in a more favorable way.
This is the best gift I've ever received in my life. No one has ever done anything like this for me before. How did you become the way you are? With how ugly the world is, how could someone like me find someone so perfect? You really are my hope, Gwendolyn. And for the first time in a long time, you see Shade have tears in his eyes, like he's actually crying. You've never seen him so vulnerable in your life. He's crying as he looks at your book, and he looks at you with tears in his eyes, and his face is full of pain. This is the best gift I've ever gotten. Which makes sense, since you're the best person I've ever met.
And she would nod, and she'd say, you believed in me and what I could do, even before I did. And I wish and hope that the world will be able to see you as I do, and to know our story. And she turns the page and to show like the next artwork that she made, and she say, to know our love, and this will be our future, I hope. And if we don't make it, then well, at least they'll have this, and they'll know that we loved each other.
I want you to promise me something, and it's gonna be the hardest promise you've ever made in your life. Knowing you, I don't doubt that for a second, but I need you to promise me anyway. And it's not for yourself, it's for me. Please promise me something, Gwendolyn. Promise
What is that
me.
shit?
Promise me that if I don't make it, if something happens to me, that you'll keep living your life. I've lived for over 100 years. And while I admit my life was nothing until I met you, the point is, I got to have time. And you have so much more time to live. This world, it needs Gwendolyn Wonder. Even if you don't think it does, it does. I'm going to do everything I can to make sure I live. But even deeper than that, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure you live. And a part of that is you promising me, give me your word that if I die, you will go on, that you'll live for me.
Kind of just looking at him, it pains her to think about. And she says, a life without you sounds hollow and it stings more with the fact that I may live longer than a normal human would with the Phoenix. And it just pains me to think about Shade, but for you, I would try.
Well, then I'll try to live for you. And not just in the physical world, but in here as well. I'll always be in your shadow. He whispers that as he places his hand over your chest where your heart is. And he gives you a light kiss on the lips. And you'll always be in my shadow.
Think we can call it a scene.
All right. Very well done, Gwen. Very well done. We'll fade to black there. Very well done. All right, guys. Well, I appreciate especially the European players. I know it's late for you guys, so I appreciate you guys sticking around. We're going to end session there, and we will continue more next week. We'll do a little bit more of RP, and then we're going to go right into the war, where things are going to get crazy. So much is going on. Alice got to see her mother, who is now going to go see her dad, as Alice has to prepare for this crazy war. Caliph was able to have a night with Tazriel as they bonded together, and now they prepare for a war as they think about their plans in the future. Lorelai got to have a moment with Calyx as they talk about the future, and Lorelai has to try to talk to her people of Fairy Tale. Meanwhile, Naren, she is forced, or well, I guess she isn't forced. She wants to be close and spend time with Adrian, even though he is in werewolf mode, as she still loves him regardless. She cares for him, and his memories are in flux right now. Meanwhile, Lyra has had a lot to absorb. I mean, she found out that she has a baby, and not only that, but her future child travels from the future to the past to like try to help the Promises of Pandora and hopefully stop Lyra from dying like in the original timeline. And Gwendolyn had a nice moment with Shade as well as her family. However, she knows that there's someone who wants her dead, and she has to worry about that. And a lot going on of our players. You know, I just want to say this campaign has been such an honor to me. I've been DMing for years, and you know, I'm getting a bit sentimental because the campaign's coming very close to an end. I see about maybe 3 more sessions, assuming you guys win, which I do hope you win. About 3 sessions left. And I'm sure I'll be saying, you know, sappy stuff like this more and more, but I really am honored to be able to do this story with people. Everyone puts their passion into it, and, you know, that is really what D&D is all about. This campaign would not be possible without the support and love of the players and people that I consider my friends. So I appreciate all of you very much, and I hope that you all have an amazing night. You have all earned it. Have a good night, everyone. That is the end of session 59 of the Promises of Pandora. We'll see you all next week.